call out my father and sister-in-law for being selfish. I don't think they've ever cared about our family.
Dang, Daddy.
I, 32 female, have been married to my amazing hubby, 37 male, for 10 years. We live in a small town where I was born and raised and have a huge family. By the way, this comes from user Chica Your Tude 101 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, my hubby is not from here, but his mom's extended family is here. Our town is where his parents decided to retire. My sister-in-law lives in another state. One brother-in-law lives several hours away in the same state as us, and my other brother-in-law lives out of the country. So it's us, the kiddos, and his parents as far as his family is concerned.
Okay, the full breakdown.
We've got the entire hierarchy family breakdown. Or family hierarchy breakdown? I said I mixed them up.
Close enough.
Close enough. My family has always welcomed my in-laws for holidays and family functions. My family has also helped us when my in-laws got sick. Unfortunately, my mother-in-law passed away a few years ago after suffering from dementia. This woman was a saint, and we miss her terribly.
Aww.
My hubby and I were here to help with my mother-in-law. We would come over and help, cook and clean, and take them to the doctor's appointments. My sister-in-law never came down and would avoid coming here at all costs. She would rather make her elderly parents pay to travel and see her. That's gross. When she did come and visit, she would still be working from home, and my father-in-law would sing her praises. He made it sound like she was the only one who cared and the only one who ever did anything for them. Hubby and I ignored this, knowing that we were the ones actually doing all the dirty work. When my mother-in-law passed, my sister-in-law didn't even come to the funeral.
Wow.
She said it wasn't.
That's her mom, right?
Yeah.
Bro.
That's
Can't
crazy.
go to your own mom's funeral?
You're never too busy with anything to do that. You will always
Except
be
with
able
chat.
to get time off for that, I would hope.
What about chat? What if we got to live stream our mom's funerals?
It is true.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be able to
What
take a
are
day
we
off.
doing?
We'll figure it out. We're
freestyling.
We're
What are
okay?
we doing?
We're
no wrong
freestyling.
ideas in brainstorming. No wrong ideas.
Her reasoning was that she said it was not worth the risk of COVID. Personally, I would have crossed the river of fire itself if it meant being there for my family and being at my mom's funeral.
Yeah.
My father-in-law was disappointed but kept making excuses for sister-in-law. Hubby and I felt really hurt considering my father-in-law's sister came out of state for the funeral and my brother-in-law came as well. Mother-in-law was his stepmom, but he loved her all the same. Things moved on and sister-in-law never came down for a visit even after restrictions were lifted. Oh my God, no way. Go figure.
Whoa.
No, I'm color me shocked that
Okay.
the woman who missed her own mother's funeral isn't visiting.
It's crazy.
She claimed coming to see her dad and family wasn't worth the risk and it was too expensive. However, when she went overseas for two different trips
Stop.
and traveled cross country with her friends during this exact same time period.
You are such a hypocrite. Oh my God.
This is the worst.
Wow.
This is the worst daughter maybe ever.
That's infuriating.
She insisted that her dad, who is starting to show signs of dementia, travel across the country to come see her. He did this 3 times in 1 year. Oh, dude.
Stop it.
I mean, father-in-law, what a winner, though.
bro,
Right? 3
grandpa's
times cross country, long hauling it. Got them strong jeans.
Apparently.
So fast forward to this year, father-in-law was officially diagnosed with dementia. Hubby and I are trying to work with sister-in-law on a game plan to keep father-in-law home as long as possible and make his life as easy as possible. His home and car are paid off, and he is well off to ensure his golden years are very comfortable. Hubby and I struggle to help father-in-law because we both work full-time, and sister-in-law is no help whatsoever. All 3 of us agree that a sitter or aide should be hired to come help father-in-law with daily activities and start doing all the driving for him. We had agreed on this, and we're in the process of hiring someone. 2 weeks ago, hubby took father-in-law to the doctor for an appointment. Father-in-law starts going on and on about how he is moving to the same city as sister-in-law and he's moving into a retirement village. Hubby kind of shrugs it off, thinking father-in-law is just rambling or something. Hubby calls sister-in-law and she confirms that she's looking into a retirement village for father-in-law to move into. And we are shocked.
Oh.
What ulterior motive does she possibly have for this? Getting the money?
Money.
She wants the inheritance?
Listen, if we take him, we know retirement homes are bunk, right? They're just not. A lot of them are not.
Hey, not all of them.
A lot of them are not.
I've seen some
Sorry,
retirement
not all of them.
homes
You're
that
totally
get John, how dare you speak so ill of
John, you're
retirement
from
homes?
Florida. You should know that they're
Bro,
pretty good.
there's a lot of bad. Anyway.
Okay, there's a lot of bad ones,
Yeah,
but there's
yeah.
a lot of good ones.
So, there's a lot of bad ones, right? Or there are bad ones.
Yeah.
Let's say that.
Okay.
We can only agree on that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
There are bad ones. She's like, oh, the OP's making this great plan to get like a person to drive him and like do all these activities. Make sure he lives a long time. She's like, well, if he lives a long time, I stay broke. So what do? I put him in the worst retirement home I could possibly find.
Oh, no.
Then you know what happens after that.
Oh, no. That's the,
and then she gets
darkest
money. And then
manipulation.
she gets money. That's exactly what's happening. here.
Wow.
She sucks. She sucks.
Agreed. Father-in-law would be moving from a southern warmer climate to a freezing frozen climate, which honestly might preserve him a little longer if you think about it.
This is crazy.
He could be cryogenically preserved in the ice.
Stop it.
Father-in-law hates being cold. Hubby and I expressed concern about such an extreme move could speed up father-in-law's decline due to the dementia. When mother-in-law was diagnosed, the doctor stressed keeping a routine and letting her living at home as long as possible, which I didn't know that. That's really interesting. If you have worked with dementia patients or have a loved one who went through it, I've done both, then you know that routine and familiarity helps dementia patients survive longer. Plus, he would have gone from a paid-off 2,000 square foot home to a monthly rent of $3,000 of an 1,100 square foot apartment. It just makes no sense to hubby and I. Well, that doesn't make sense to anybody.
Yeah.
Also, sister-in-law is trying to convince us that she and her friends will be constantly visiting him and he will never be lonely. We told her that she travels for work a lot and travels across the country and out of country several times a year for work and for pleasure. We are worried that father-in-law is thinking that sister-in-law will be there all the time. She admits that she's never home for long for work. So in reality, father-in-law will be in a new place, in a new state, with no one around him that he knows. It makes absolutely no sense to us.
The recipe for success.
Yeah. If your definition of success is inheriting everything from your dementia-having father. That's
exactly
crazy.
Dude, it's so...
Ugh.
Oh.
Yeah,
The
no.
sister-in-law pisses me off.
This cannot happen.
She's no longer family. I don't know why. Like,
Yes.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
She's getting
That's
14.
So true.
She's getting number 14. Straight up.
like you're blood, but you're not blood.
You know what would be great? You know how you can like change your last name? It would be great if you could like forcibly change other people's last names like this. That sucked. The problem is people would abuse it because we know all the Reddit stories. But if we had a special rule where it's like we voted people like this off the island, off the family island, I would love it.
Yeah, you're
Just
no
saying.
longer. You're no longer Sarah. You're now Megatron Poo Poo Butt.
Yeah, right. I fully
Stinky
support this.
McStunk Stink. You
Yeah.
know?
We just need. There needs to be one person who's given the authority each year to change everyone's name at will.
Just one. Keep
and
it locked
yeah,
down.
they just walk by you and call you Poo Poo Jones, and you're like, dang it.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay. All right. That's enough of that. My hubby has been taking this whole situation really hard and feels like he's being abandoned, that he is not good enough for his family. I don't know what to do to help him. I want to tell father-in-law and sister-in-law that they are being selfish a-holes and don't care about family or the ones who have actually been there for him. Would I be the a-hole if I did call them a-holes? I think maybe if you called them a-holes, you might be dancing into that territory because the father-in-law has dementia and like doesn't.
Yeah, is she
Might
asking
not
calling
be-
the father-in-law an a-hole?
I think calling both of them, yeah, is what she
Okay,
said.
yeah. I mean, father-in-law, he doesn't know what to do. He's got dementia. Like,
Yeah.
But the sister-in-law, yeah. Why? Yeah. Why would
Sister-in-law,
she?
yeah.
I guess because he's like going along with the plan.
I guess.
But yeah, he just doesn't like you can't trust that he knows any better. Terry Sapphire Frog says, I'm a nurse and actually work on dementia unit at my facility. I find it incredibly rewarding work, but it is so sad to see how few families show up to visit. The staff become their family. That is, that's so true.
That's rough.
That's so true.
Well, thank goodness they have y'all, though, for real.
Truly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
All right. So here's the update.
Here we go.
Father-in-law planned a week-long visit with sister-in-law to look at potential retirement villages. He was supposed to be coming back home in a week. They called us and said he has signed on the dotted line and will not be back. Nah, this is like, get the authorities involved. Like,
yeah,
somebody's like, she's
Grandpa's
making
been
decisions.
brainwashed.
She's making decisions for him that he doesn't. He probably doesn't understand at this point. I mean, I would assume. I don't know. He's at the very least like, probably not aware that he just signed up to live there forever now.
Grandpa
Like,
got run over by the evil sister-in-law.
Exactly.
That's what I'm hearing.
That's the story that we're in right now.
Brainwashed.
He didn't even say goodbye to his son or his grandkids. When we asked about his house and all his stuff, he said he didn't care, that he's finally happy and getting what he wants. Neither father-in-law or sister-in-law has called me or hubby since father-in-law left town. Hubby is devastated and feels like he isn't good enough to even receive a proper goodbye from his dad. Well, we have another update.
Yeah.
Let's dive right in.
Let's do it.
So thank you to everyone who has advised and offered sympathy or empathy. I feel like I need to clarify the level of dementia that we are dealing with.
Yes.
Father-in-law was diagnosed with the beginning stages, so the doctor did not feel it necessary to revoke his license. While living here, he was able to live alone and drive himself around. He normally just drove himself to lunch once a day and then stayed at home all day. We had a tracker on his phone just in case he got lost. Before he left, he started getting forgetful and lost in our small town. This is why we suggested an aide come take him places and drive him places.
Yeah.
Father-in-law would blow up our phone 10 to 15 times a day about the same thing over and over. We understood it was the disease, but as soon as he said he was moving, he ghosted us. No more phone calls from him. Well, it's like, I don't know.
I mean, I think what OP's maybe hinting at, but not saying directly, is maybe it's more than just the sister-in-law ghosting or sister-in-law like brainwashing him. Maybe it is like the facilities he does still have is being an a-hole in OP's eyes. Because like if it is, I was gonna ask like, oh, what is the stage and like what's the context of where the disease is at? Because I mean, it seems like it's kind of teetering on the border. I could very much see it's just a sister-in-law just like brainwashing him, but that is a little bit. It's a little bit crazy. I don't know. My grandpa, when he got dementia, he became happy. He was just zooming around in his wheelchair, just got the zoomies all the time.
That's
so
actually amazing.
I think it's different for everyone. He had little racing gloves and everything.
I love that. He had racing gloves?
Dude, we would just be eating.
That's amazing.
And he became real happy. So
wow.
Well, I don't know. Not sure.
I don't know. It's and that's maybe. I mean, it clearly progressed. I hope he didn't forget already.
I don't know. Do you think he's happy? Like, I don't care about my family. I just want to do my own thing because that's where I'm at. Do you think that's where he's at? Like, I don't know.
I don't think so. I think he's just got dementia.
Harry Spaghetti said, maybe OP is Harry Spaghetti. Sorry, maybe OP is an affair child, or maybe the sister-in-law is just saying that.
Oh,
I don't know. I think a lot of people in chat are saying like basically that the sister-in-law, what we were saying before, the sister-in-law is brainwashing him. And I think even if there are some of like, even if he does still have some of his facilities still there and is being an a-hole, I feel like the sister-in-law is at a bare minimum influencing him.
Yeah,
You know
I'm
what I
sure
mean?
that there's no way that Miss I'm too busy to go to my own mom's funeral actually cares.
Yes.
She's just brainwashing him probably to try to get him to sign over all of his assets to her.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
Before you get into it, can you give us a quick TLDR? A lot of people are joining in right now. They're used to us.
Yes. Well, aha! Look who's late now, everybody! It's
still
technically
us.
both of us,
Technically
but
both of us, but we're
You're
doing
more
better.
late.
you're
kind
more
of.
late than we were today. TLDR is that OP and her husband, it's his OP's not step parents, but in-laws.
Mhm.
Her father-in-law has begun developing dementia, and their very hands-off, absent sister, who didn't even have the wherewithal to show up to her own mother's funeral, has low-key, we think, convinced the father-in-law to move to her state, where she basically will not be taking care of him at all.
Mhm.
And we think it's all just a ploy to get his money.
Yep.
And that is, I guess, the TLDR right
That's
now.
what we're
and
thinking.
they've just figured out what, and now they're trying to figure out, I guess, how to get him back, I would assume.
That's right.
Um,
Kidnap grandpa.
yes. Elder napped. For more location context, we live in the southeast United States. Father-in-law has moved to the northwest. Father-in-law has moved to the northern Midwest to a very windy city. So they're talking about Chicago. I wish we could go and see him as much as we want to, but due to limited income, we can't afford 4 people round-trip tickets. It would make more sense for father-in-law and sister-in-law to come visit us since they have more expendable income. For those saying I should be more empathetic to my father-in-law's disease, it's a different story if you are living it in real life. When you see the switch from bumbling old man to perfectly capable in a matter of seconds because he's around certain people, it tends to get under your skin. We want him to live his best life as long as possible, and a nursing facility was a last resort. He begged us to never put him in a home. Then sister-in-law suggests moving 2 blocks away from him, and he's all for it. He's moving into a retirement village. We are concerned for his well-being. We know sister-in-law is pretty much abandoning him there because she's not going to change her lifestyle for him. For the last 3 years, our schedule has consisted of our own family things plus moving things around to accommodate father-in-law. Sister-in-law has never had to put her plans on hold for father-in-law. And we have a third update.
Yeah, this is weird. He literally I feel like maybe the dementia has reached the tipping point, and the sister-in-law is brainwashing so hard.
Yeah.
She's probably saying terrible things about OP's whole like family unit. Like, yeah, I think I'm now on the back on the side of like, yeah, she's just completely manipulating.
I think it might just also be like the dementia. Well, I mean, yeah, she's definitely manipulating. And I mean, she might just be able to be like, well, you always like the cold. And he could just be like, oh, I did?
Yeah. It's
I did.
You're saying it's like a perfect storm, right? Like the dementia is maybe causing him to be have some bitterness or whatever. And she's like brainwashing him at the same time.
Yeah. Which
unfortunate.
Is super unfortunate.
Super sad.
Oh, let's hope the third update, she gets her comeuppance.
Haha.
Okay. Update 3. Sister-in-law promises to make father-in-law a priority. Oh, then abandons him on Christmas. Oh, no.
Of course. We could have never predicted.
Oh, hey there. I, 32 female, posted a story a couple months ago about my sister-in-law convincing my father-in-law to move away from his paid-off life and moving across the country. With it being Christmas, we wanted to call and check on father-in-law to see how it was going. Hubby, 37 male, called father-in-law and wished him a Merry Christmas. He asked what plans he and sister-in-law had for today. Father-in-law informs us that sister-in-law is in another state and has been there for 3 days and won't be back until December 26th. Well, so he's lucid enough to keep the dates straight.
True. That's a pretty.
So why did he do this?
Yeah.
I'm so confused. And wouldn't, in a moment of lucidity, wouldn't he go like, oh, damn, I just moved to Chicago? Why did I do this?
Maybe, and all the brilliant people, healthcare people in chat and comments will probably know better. I wonder if his like mathematical like logic is still like sound, but his like emotional logic is maybe going.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm very uneducated, but
God, maybe he just secretly doesn't like the son and his wife.
A lot of people, Helena Baines, I believe, and many other people said golden child. Sister-in-law is the golden child, and he's just like, for whatever reason, finally snapping.
Oh,
and just,
I guarantee you that she's like, I'm the one who's taking care of you. You only me. Just worry about me.
Yeah,
because I'm doing things right. And you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the guy from the Lord of the Rings, where he's like in the
Denethor.
Like, he's like, yeah, no,
Boromir,
you don't like him.
Faramir, and
No, you don't
Denethor.
like him. I don't like you. Yeah.
You wish it was my brother instead of me.
He wanted the ring so bad.
Yes,
he wanted
I
to be
do.
the lord of it. Actually.
That's not true, John. We're not
No, no,
talking
no.
John,
about
have you
that.
wanted to
seen
be
Lord
the
of the
Lord of it.
Rings?
Look. I'm an expert on
Actually,
this.
you could make an argument that Denethor did want to be the Lord of the
Denethor
Rings.
wanted to be the Lord of the Ring, and the insecurity and everything, like his character arc, that's what made him who he is. Am
But
I
he
wrong?
didn't know that well, I guess he did know
All
the
right.
ring
I
was around at that point.
said the thing that I should have said, Lord of the Rings. And
Yes.
now
And we're
gonna get
getting
stuck
back.
on it.
All right.
John's sideline this time.
We're going back.
Here we go.
We asked if it was a work-related trip, and he said he didn't think so. Hubby reached out to sister-in-law, and she has been deflecting the question of what her and father-in-law are going to do for Christmas. She says they went out for dinner the day before she left, and that it was wonderful. When he asked about today, she changed the subject. So, for father-in-law's first Christmas away from his family, he's sitting in a retirement village alone.
How merry.
Other residents are out with their families, so it's pretty quiet, while sister-in-law is sipping on pina coladas on the beach. Wow. And you know what's even better than pina coladas on the beach?
Tell me, Dakota.
Listening to full episodes with stories like this, just maybe not quite as sad. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime.
Binge 'em.
Bing bong. There you go. Woo. So does this story end with them explaining, hey, so the one who abandoned you on Christmas, not the good one?
I mean, I feel like you gotta go in for it's that final moment. You know, you're an inch from the finish line. Just send it and be like, yo, this is not good. We need to take you out. Let's bring you back. Let's get you. You always said you didn't want to be in a retirement village. I think just go for it at this point, because if we don't say it now, are we ever gonna have that opportunity? He's the dementia is probably only progressing.
Right.
You know, I think hopefully this last little bit we have is what happens. Emerson Ray says, healthcare worker here, dementia picks and chooses what you remember and what you forget. It depends on what type you have. Okay, so Emerson, I'd love to know if what we were saying earlier, is it possible that like maybe his like numbers and dates and like other things like that are working pretty well, but his like maybe emotional reasoning and or forgetting all the terrible why forgetting that sister-in-law is a monster, is that possible? That's what we want to know.
I feel like you would maybe remember that she didn't go to the funeral, but I think even back then they said that he was making excuses for her. So it's always been
good callback.
Like, she's always gotten off easy.
Feels golden child. But let's see. Hopefully they go in and try to make it right.
Yes. All right. Let's see how this goes.
Okay.
So, before he moved away, father-in-law would always spend the holidays with us so he wouldn't be alone. And before we moved, we told sister-in-law we were afraid that he'd be lonely. She swore she would make him a priority, but her life hasn't changed since he moved there. She still continues to live her own life. We have bent over backwards and made father-in-law a priority. All decisions were made with him in mind. Now he's moved away from any and all family, and sister-in-law can't be bothered to put her father first. He literally lives 2 blocks away from her. I feel bad for my father-in-law, but I also don't, because we told him sister-in-law would not make him a priority, and that is the end.
Wow. I want to add, Emerson Ray in chat did say absolutely true, I believe, to what we said. So it's possible that he's like great with dates and numbers and like whatever else, but like his emotional reasoning and memory of like how, you know, terrible she is gone. Maybe that plus he made excuses for her in the past already, and it just like the dementia exacerbated that. Helena Bain says, he said she was always perfect.
Yeah.
She is not perfect.
Oh, man, I guess there's nothing legally you can do. It's like he signed it. He was a witness. He had a witness
You
in
could probably
his daughter.
sue for he wasn't in his right mind. Something like that. Signed under duress.
Maybe, but
Something
like
that.
But like, would you want to do that? Especially
no.
what's
it's true.
the point?
It's not.
What are you trying to get out of that?
Yeah.
I mean, money, and like try and get him back to you, but
Because at this point, he's stating how he feels. He's like,
Yeah.
oh, I don't want to leave. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, all right, well, you know what?
It's just like an immovable. It's like an unstoppable force. Like,
Yes.
at this point, what's the point anymore?
Yeah.
Like you just keep butting your head against the wall.
Say your piece, move on. That's what OP did.
There's not much you can do.
Can't be.
Wish
can't
him
be
the
mad.
best. You're like, I'm still here
Maybe
for you.
you
I
can
love
try
you.
to
but
reverse
that's it.
brainwash him. Be like, remember how you said you always wanted to move into a retirement community down here? And he goes, I said that? Yeah, you remember? We just talked about it. I mean,
Maybe.
weaponize the dementia
final
for
shot.
positivity.
Hey, I'm not.
Weaponize his dementia
I don't-
positively.
I don't think I'm mad at it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's all she wrote.
Imagine living in Chicago on purpose.
What the? Did you just call out Chicago?
I've
No,
never
it's
been,
just
so-
it's so brutally cold and windy in
Yeah,
the winter.
that's-
It's
I would-
crazy.
I would
You
cry.
I
say
love
that-
Chicago, but
you can say that
God.
about New York. You can say that about Minnesota.
No,
There's a
New
lot of
York
cold
doesn't get
places.
windy like Chicago. That wind
True.
does not
The
come,
wind doesn't hurt
come in
you?
off of
Okay.
the
Yeah, wind is
the lake.
Even SF has like crazy wind, and it would make me a cold boy.
We got crazy wind here today.
That's true.
Yes.
If we get engulfed by flames, guys,
No.
we love you. We loved you. You know, we went out. We passed away doing what we loved. We
Yeah.
passed away doing what we loved.
And
you
it's all part of the bit.
Yeah.
That's what it would all be part of the show.
I did
Yes.
see a lot of people say like, "Oh my gosh, why are you guys there? Like, is the air okay?" We are okay. It is pretty close, but like not
It's
like
looming.
evacuation close.
It looks crazy.
but we saw it this morning, and
It's a giant death cloud.
it's
No, it looked like a mushroom cloud like rising into the sky. It's
Mushroom cloud, you said?
it was what's the right word? You did John's getting sus over mushroom
okay,
clowds
it's
over
okay.
here.
It's all good. We don't have to
okay.
focus on it.
Okay. Well, that's the end of that story. So you know what we're gonna focus on now?
Who?
We're gonna focus on some of these donations that came in.
Donos!
Woo!
I think I can do it, guys. I think I got it. Super quick, okay, story time. This is my second time drinking soap by accident. The first time, actually, we went out and recorded some videos for Dr. Phil. I drank it in the morning by accident and then was okay by the afternoon. So, guys, I'm still a soapy boy. But yeah, it's okay. It's
Don't
okay.
say that again.
You know, we all drink soap sometimes. It multiple times, in fact.
Don't-
You know, it happens.
Don't use so much soap.
It happens.
I don't know how you could use so much soap.
I was
For
shocked.
one like cup.
That
Dude, I was
that
shocked.
The amount left over is like still hanging around.
Dude, I was pouring it like syrup on a waffle, bro. Like just going crazy. Anyways, let's read some donos. Mrs. Rainbow, thank you for the $5 on the dono link. I think he knows he doesn't have much lucid time left, and he feels like he hasn't spent much time with her as much as the brother. This is his attempt to try. Interesting theory. I will let chat kind of fight that one out.
I like that theory because it's a positive theory.
Yeah,
It's like it's the silver lining. It's the
indeed.
light amidst the clouds.
Yes.
Yes.
And then Mariah.
There you go.
You did it!
Yeah, he did it. No,
Mariah.
he did it.
Thanks for the $5. I tried with the name and I got it right. Love you guys so much. First time catching a live stream. Let's freaking go. Is that
Okay.
that's not
Must be a different Mariah.
different Mariah, but we love all Mariahs.
I think your Mariah was Mariah from Alaska.
Mariah from
He
Alaska.
was Mariah from Alaska
Indeed.
because we
And-
said it so many times.
And I apologize till the day I decease. Big Mommy Panda, thanks for the $5. Hey guys, glad I caught a stream. Been around since the beginning when it was just John and Sam. Thanks for always being a show I can watch in the background or fall asleep to. That's what we do best.
Hey, you're welcome.
You're welcome
Hey.
for the honk shoes. Honk shoes.
Yeah, that's why sometimes we just scream as loud as we can
So many skits.
to
I don't
wake
know.
them up.
Is that too small? You want it bigger?
That works.
You sure?
Yes. Was that? Oh, that's everything from Tip Link. Michelle D. Actually, yeah, give me one more.
I
More
knew it.
Command Plus. You were right. You were right. Thanks for being a member for 3 months of the nights. So glad to be a member for the last 3 months. Been watching longer. You guys keep me sane at work. Dakota's smile brightens my day.
Thanks, Michelle.
Dude, he does have a day
it.
brightening smile, bro.
Yeah.
Absolutely got me cheesing.
Aww.
And then Josephine Madonna Berquist, thanks to the 27 Swedish kroners. Dakota, Swedish winter is 1 million times worse. Trust me.
I would believe that.
I believe
I
that.
believe that 100%. I think that they
Believe
have
it 1,000,000%.
They have snow that goes so high, it's like 12 feet high. Yeah, it gets crazy up there.
Dude, that's too
And
much.
to be clear, because I saw some people being like, "He better not talk about Chicago like that." I love Chicago. I'm from St. Louis, and I would take Chicago 10 out of 10 times over my home.
Now you're calling out St. Louis. Okay,
Yeah, well,
good enough.
dude.
Good to
If
know.
there's any St. Louis, there's gonna be St. Louis defenders.
Wow, you hear that?
St. Louis
Clip it.
has
Dude.
problems. St. Louis
both
has
of those
got its
things.
problems.
Clip both where you said, Chicago, man.
I
St.
won't
Louis,
ever be a
man.
Cubs fan though.
Bro was in the Doug grave and he said, "Not deep enough."
No, I like Chicago.
Let me get at 2 cities
There we
today.
go. Well, Jen Thompson, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Let's freaking go. Love that. And then scroll up a bit more. Vix Mix, thanks for being a member for 6 months. Happy Axe Day. And I now have my OKST PhD. Very true. So glad I found y'all. I absolutely love my new nephews and, of course, my niece Sophia. Orange Army for life. Woo! Let's go!
Thanks, Auntie Vix Mix.
Frick yeah. And then Stephanie, thanks for being a member for 1 month. Let's freaking go. Finally made it to a live stream. When people like first month members, first time live stream, makes me so happy.
We love it.
It makes me so happy.
We always love the new babies.
Guys.
Oh,
The king.
The king
himself.
is here.
I saw him in the chat.
Yeah, some crowns were in the chat.
King Frederick Lochnick, please sound off in the chat if you are still in the chat. But guys, please flood the chat with crowns for our very own Frederick Lochnick. He is the arbitrator of many a 10-hour stream. If you are not familiar with his holiness,
he deserves the crown for the king.
he truly does.
Crown for the king.
He gave us the 5 gifted memberships, growing the family as he always does, and then celebrating his 9 months of membership. Hey, can y'all give a shout out to my 2 nephews and niece that just lost their dad? I am so sorry to hear that, but to the Lochnick kids and family, if that is your last name, to Frederick's nephews and niece, we are so sorry to hear that. The whole family here, hey, hop in the stream sometime and say hey and show some love, and very sorry to hear that, but hey, we're here. King Frederick is literally our king, so you're part of our family. Kendrick's family.
You're a part of royalty.
Frederick's family
You're
and
in the
your
royal
family. You're part of the
true.
family. So hearts in the chat for
Hearts
them.
in the chat for Fred and the family. But speaking of family,
Yes.
Addie's in the chat.
Eddie.
Guess what?
Ladies and
in
gentlemen.
the chat, and it's a very special day.
It's a very special day.
What day is it, Keon?
It's Tuesday.
It's a special birthday today.
Yeah! Let's freaking go, dude. Eddie has literally, he is everything you see all the stuff you're seeing here right now? Yeah, that's because of Eddie, okay? He is freaking phenomenal. We love him. He has done so much to create this amazing experience that you all get to enjoy 7 days a week. So guys, big shout out. What should be? Oh, cake emojis. Let's throw some cake emojis in the chat for Eddie's birthday for being so freaking awesome.
Everyone say happy birthday.
Cakes and goats.
Yes, cakes and goats.
For the goat. For the
Absolutely.
goat, Eddie.
Absolutely.
On his birthday.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and then we got some more. Vix Mix. Oh, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships.
10
Let's
new babies.
freaking go.
10 new babies.
Josephine, thanks for the 27 Swedish kroners. Wheel suggestion, we listen and don't judge trend.
So hard mode.
What is that?
It's hard mode, light mode. It's like,
Hard mode.
you
Diet hard
What is
mode.
listening and not judging? I don't know what that means.
it's like a saying that people are saying now. It's like, it'll be like, someone did my sister-in-law stole my father-in-law. We listen, we don't judge.
We don't jump.
Like,
we don't jump it.
we don't jump to conclusions. Yeah,
Nah, I can't do that.
can't do that. We gotta
Can't
jump.
do that one.
Frame of mind. Welcome to the Knights, Rowena Bonilla. Thank you. Welcome to the Knights. Bonilla. Yeah, there we go.
Rowena,
Welcome to the Knights. Let's go.
Rowena,
And is
Bonilla.
that all of the? I think we got some.
We just got a brand new one.
We just got a brand new one. Skippy, thanks for the $5. Thank you for helping me through my first 2025 challenge. Just got home from a major dental procedure. It went well, but I'm happy to be recovering with a live with my favorite people.
Hey.
You all help my anxiety subside as much as possible.
We love to hear it, Skippy.
We love to hear that. That is truly the goal. And did we get another one from
I think
Mrs. Rainbow?
your chompers will be all right.
We read Mrs. Rainbow.
We did?
Yeah, we read.
We did.
Yeah. Let's just double check one more time.
There we go.
Oh, we got from Josephine.
Aha.
There. That's where we're getting it from here.
Josephine. Josephine. Once Frederick gifted 100 to 150 memberships in one stream.
Yes.
That is correct.
The king.
The king himself.
King in his
will
crown.
forever be known as the king. And then Yvonne, thank you for the $20 on the super chat. Let's freaking go.
Marie what?
And Marie Upton.
That was going to be my guess.
There we go. Dude,
Yvonne
that would have
Upton.
been great. And then Vix Mix for another 5 gifted members. Guys, come on.
throwing another 5 in there.
Just
throwing another 5 in
throwing
there.
5 on it. That's what Vix Mix said.
5 on it.
Well, there we go. I think we've caught up, and I think it's time for
We are caught
another
up.
story.
Who is going to be reading this one?
Quick OK story time?
Yeah, no, that's.
Are we gonna do
we'll
a quick?
do it after.
Yes,
we'll do it
there we go.
after this story.
Yes.
Okay. Who is reading? John, are you okay to read, or you want to?
Let's give him one more because I still got soapies.
Okay.
He's got soap,
He's got
everybody.
soapies.
He's got soap in his hole.
Okay. Oh no.
It's true.
Okay.
It's better to have hope. That's one of my favorite dad sayings. It's better to have hope in your soul than soap in your hole.
Okay, good saying, I guess. We have one more donation, then we'll get to the next story.
You got that.
Mirandy Joe, thanks for the $2. I listen and judge silently. That's like you're like a ninja.
There we go.
You're
Yeah.
stealthy.
Judgment Ninja. We love that.
Yes. Okay. Are we ready?
You have my client's mother-in-law, correct?
Yes.
Then you are good to go.
My client's mother-in-law revealed her wedding dress on social media, so my client shocked everyone.
What'd you do, client?
Now let's. Why do I feel like that was a punchline with like no punchline? What'd you do, client?
Let's find out.
A little while back, I worked in events at a country club. There was one older couple that we all adored. They owned a local bakery and joined the country club as a way to network, as well as have some place to go for Thanksgiving dinner after baking pies all week for other people's celebrations. We loved this couple, easily my favorite members. By the way, this comes from user Rebuild Collapse 679 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, the couple's kids were just as sweet, generous, and down to earth as their parents were, except one, who I will refer to as Karen.
Karen. Good name.
The name that we all know.
A name that has no cultural context or connotations associated with it.
None.
We're not quite sure what happened with Karen. My thought is she was switched at birth in the hospital because she's the only member of this family you can't make happy at all. You will literally pretzel yourself and still nothing. Please don't pretzel yourself. Thankful her family loves her, but recognizes thankfully, her family loves her, but recognizes the problem and attempts to help. Basically, they just don't put up with her crap. Karen's son and his longtime girlfriend decided to get married, and the grandparents offered to pay for the ceremony and reception at the country club. The bride and groom were a delight to work with, not at all demanding, and super grateful grandparents made their planning easier. They already knew the menu and the property, so there was much less stress. However, Karen showed up at one of the planning meetings and attempted to change a few of the menu selections.
Of course.
Of course she did. She's Karen. But she was quickly shot down. The bride and groom just wanted good food, comfortable shoes, and an epic first look moment. Just the two of them and their good friend who offered to photograph the moment.
Love it.
The only thing the bride kind of worried about was the wedding dress. Due to medication, her weight often fluctuated, and she was saving to buy a dress until the last minute. She was worried she'd spend a ton of time and money on the perfect dress to find on the day it was too small. I think it was about a month before the wedding that she and her mother went to look at a few dresses that could be purchased off the rack. Off the rack.
Off the rack.
She picked two she liked, and the store had in her size, along with dresses in one size larger or smaller they could get from a nearby store if needed. About 2 weeks before the wedding, she attempted to be a good daughter-in-law and invited Karen, as well as a few friends, to help with the final decision. Opinions were given and the dress was picked. A day or two after dress selection, the bride comes walking into the country club to leave thank you cards with cash tips inside them for the cooks and dishwashers, Bride and groom knew back of house crew does not usually get tipped, so they worried they wouldn't have enough time on the day of the wedding to do so, but wanted the crew to know they appreciated all their hard work on wedding day. Like I said, the family is good people. But it looks like she'd been crying. I tell her the tips are greatly appreciated and ask if she's okay. She pulls out her phone and tells me the dress shopping story and shows me 2 pictures posted on social media by Karen. Both pictures were of the bride in the 2 dresses she had selected. Dude, I don't know anything about weddings. I know you don't do that. What?
Wow. Wow, that's bold.
That's like,
That's bold.
dude, that's like, hello, delete all of your social media. You're not built for this.
Or make a post about how you did that. Go viral. Content creator. Boom.
There you and there we go. We've built another pipeline right now. the ruining my wedding to content creator pipeline. Okay. Karen also tagged the groom and at least half of the wedding guests.
Jeez.
Wow. Bride tells me she feels like a brat for being upset about the post. Grandparents have been so generous with the wedding, but she really wanted that perfect first look moment. She also mentioned she was 99% sure when she saw the groom looking all good in his wedding suit, she'd burst into happy tears, and if she got that out of the way at the first look, she could get her makeup touched up before the ceremony, and not all of her wedding pictures would feature ruined makeup. I was flabbergasted. I mean, seriously, who posts a picture of the bride in the dress before the wedding without permission and tags everyone they know?
It's so bad.
Who does that?
I mean, the only scenario that comes to mind that I think is maybe if there's someone in a completely different culture where like that's what they do with their weddings versus like this sounds like this.
What
Like a
culture
Western.
is that?
Hey, there's
What?
probably someone. Probably someone. Probably
They're
someone.
just excited.
You're just excited.
They're just
Like,
excited.
Like, "Ooh, girl, you look good. Let me show. I wanna tell the world. I gotta tag the world.
No, that's
Let them know.
that's the elite Karen activities right
Elite
there.
Karen.
That's you're in like the upper branches of the Karen military with
Woo.
that.
Executive branch of Karens.
You're like a colonel. You're a
Oh,
Colonel
God.
Karen.
Woo.
Yeah.
A black belt in Karen.
Yes, a black belt in Karen Fu.
Nice.
One of the dishwashers overheard the conversation and says, just get another dress or make one. I start to explain to him that it's not that easy with wedding dresses, that sometimes they have to be ordered well in advance. And does he know how hard it would be to make a wedding dress when the bride's eyes light up and she starts making a phone call? Wait.
So
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. And how hard it would be to make a wedding dress when the bride's eyes light up and she starts making a phone call. She says a quick thank you and goodbye while she heads out the door. I love this. This is like just like the extra character in the movie that just goes, what if we did this? And then the main character goes, you're a genius. Oh my God.
Good work, Johnson.
Boop, 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 boop. Johnson, I've got an idea.
And they're never seen again.
Okay. On the day of the wedding, the bride is all smiles while getting hair and makeup done. But I noticed the dress stayed in its bag when I went in to bring water and some small sandwiches. She had one of those bride satin robes on and even had it on over the dress when the golf cart came to leave for the first look location. What is the brides wear satin robes?
I could see that. Makes sense.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different material. Satin is not.
It's
I've
like
gotta be
shiny,
wrong.
smooth, flowy.
Okay, yeah, that is not what I was thinking of. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
cool. To prevent getting any stains in the dress, she told Karen when asked. Oh, that's why the dress was still in the bag. Didn't want it to get stained. When Karen went nosing around asking questions. The first look happens and the bride walks down in not the social media posted dresses, but the most flattering dress I have ever seen on a bride. Shows off her figure perfectly. I also have never noticed how lovely her neck and shoulders were until seeing how that dress showed them off. Turns out the phone call she made was to a family friend who studied fashion and worked in the costume department of a major local opera company. Wow. For the opera.
For the opera.
She explained the situation, and the friend had a few days off, so he made her a custom gown.
Wow.
All she had to do is pay for the fabric and notions. I Googled the gentleman later and found out the guy interned under Versace at this opera company. Freaking Versace.
That's wow. What an amazing last second dress situation.
You're like, oh, thank you, random guy at the venue, for reminding me that my what was it, her cousin?
Cousins,
No,
person at the
family friend,
family friend,
friend, who studied under Versace.
Casual,
Hey.
light work.
It's a small world out there. You never know.
Yeah.
Well, the groom could not stop looking at her or keep his hands off her all night. It was actually super sweet and romantic to see.
Oh.
The reception was beautiful. Everyone seemed happy, I'm sure, except for one person, and had a good time. In a small workplace like that, we're a bunch of petty gossips. The entire staff knew what had happened and kept an eye on Karen all night to see her reaction. At one point during the reception, a cousin came up to the bride and Karen and said she knew that social media post was not the real dress because, come on, who would do something like that? And to their own future daughter-in-law. Yeah. The bride just stared down Karen as she chuckled and said, so funny. I mean, that would ruin her own son's wedding.
You think?
Oh, yes, that's quite funny.
Gives me ideas.
I don't want ideas from you, John.
No ideas.
Yeah, ideas.
John's not in a suit.
No, he's just
But he is
he's
from Florida.
John.
I'm bringing some suit John energy today. I can't even lie. The soap.
He's got suit
he's
pants
soap
on.
I'm wilding off the soap.
He's soap John
Wiling off
today.
the soap. Wiling off the fabuloso.
Hey, no free sponsors.
I'm sorry. That was amazing.
Dude, why you feel so good today?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I gotta drink soap every day.
Yeah. Who would do something so cruel and rude? According to the server who witnessed this exchange, Karen, for the first time ever, looked like she wanted to disappear. Like she knew she had gone too far, and this time she made a huge mistake.
Ooh.
Another very observant server noticed at the end of the night, the bride and groom gave a little thank you speech. They thanked grandparents, the wedding party, the country club staff. The groom thanked his father and siblings, and the bride thanked her parents and siblings, but neither of them mentioned Karen.
Thank God, dude. No one mentioned her ever again.
Yeah, can we
Maybe
all
she'll go
shut
away.
up about Karen, please?
Make her go away.
Ugh. And we have an update.
Oh.
Which I bet it's going to be like, and now we're married and happily ever after, and everything's been perfect. Okay. Thanks for the love, lovelies. Yes, that dishwasher is one of my favorite people ever. I so miss working with him. My personal thoughts on Karen is she's someone who lives to be the victim, and I think she's hoped she'd be attacked for posting the pictures. Oh, so she wanted it. She was like, give me the tea, I want it.
She wants the smoke, dude. That's crazy.
Karen, the smoke demon.
Dude, we got plenty of smoke for outside.
Yeah, dude, we've
How
got
about that?
Did she cause that?
unlimited amount of smoke in the air outside right now.
You're
Thoughts?
welcome,
I'm not
Karen.
gonna lie, it was kind of affecting me a little bit.
Yeah.
Like my nose was like tingling and my allergies kind of.
I saw you sniffling over there.
Mm.
We should run the AC. Maybe that'll filter it.
No, I don't think so.
No?
They would probably put more in.
Oh,
Wouldn't
no
it?
good?
Maybe. I don't know.
We'll see. I'm okay right now.
Let us know, chat.
Yeah, let us know. Do we turn the air on or do we not? On several occasions, Karen has stated she would not be attending dinners at the country club only to show up and pout that she doesn't have a seat. But she always does because after the first time she did that, staff asked the family if they'd be okay sitting at a larger table just in case. And they agreed that would be the best solution. And by the way, I have a solution for you if you want to listen to more full stories like this one. All
What's
you have
that?
to do is go to Spotify or Apple Podcasts or your podcast platform of choice and look up OK Storytime.
Oh, yeah.
It's that easy.
Beautiful.
Yeah. If you're like, oh my God, I've run out of stories. No, you haven't.
Incorrect.
Go look it up.
1,900 episodes for your frickin' dome piece. Listen.
So we do have a little bit more here before we finish it off.
Yes.
Like, I don't even have any like. I think they've handled this perfectly. Right?
Yeah, they did. They did a great job. Also, how the universe conspired in their favor. When there's a Karen, you know, when someone closes a Karen door, a wonder window opens, you know, and
yes, the wonder window.
The wonder window, and it kind of low key worked out so great.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Do you think? Because we don't know,
Mhm.
because we're getting this from like a third party, which is kind of rare for these stories, but from a third party for OP. Do you think Karen went up to the bride and was like, "You're welcome. I made you look even better"?
No. Maybe? I don't
mean,
know.
Because
I
if
low-key wouldn't put it
Karen
past
could go
her.
that far to post the dress itself, do you think it
Yeah.
could go far to like she's so vain about herself, like, "You're welcome. I did this for you."
She's like, yeah, actually, I knew that. And I was the one who taught
That was my
your
gift to
family
you.
friend.
Yeah,
I am Versace.
and then the bride finally like loses it and gets a bit frustrated. She's like, "You're the one that caused this mess." You know, tells her literally what she did wrong, like totally within line, right? And then she's like, "All I said was, 'You're welcome.' I was trying to show a gesture of goodwill, and you attack me."
Yep.
Victim.
Yeah,
I don't
because
know. I think
that's her.
she's been put in her place.
Yeah, but that's what we've heard. I just want to see if she shut up or she put up. I can see Karen doing that though.
I can see it too. I'm in on this.
I bet you she's going to shut up.
Ooh.
Shut up, Karen.
And I can see we got 30 more minutes.
Thank
you for the donation.
Yo.
Hey, yo.
Shout out to Winter Girl 96, and we'll read those donos very soon.
Let's
Heck
go
yes.
ahead back to that story.
Okay, let's finish this story off. Let's
Yeehaw.
see if Karen gets, maybe send her to the moon. I think this is a moon
Could be a
type
moon.
scenario.
Could be a moon scenario.
Only because she didn't ruin the wedding, though. Her family would also ask to have a plate ready for special occasions like New Year's Eve, where dinner service ends at 9 p.m., although appetizers are available all through the event. Karen would show up at 9:15, pouting about how hungry she is, even though there are plenty of appetizers, and she knew that dinner ended at 9 p.m. So the staff would walk out of the kitchen with a fresh plate for her.
Of course.
Much to her disappointment, her family would always say things like, "Oh, honey, look how lucky we are. Isn't the staff the best for making sure you had a dinner and a place to sit and hasn't strangled you with your own purse strap?"
What?
Oh, I mean,
Okay.
I'm sure that last one was a little, they're just dishing, right? They're just a little dishing. But it is hilarious that everyone at the country club knows, like, all right, Karen wants to make a problem, so we're just going to prevent all the problems.
Yes. Yeah.
And
yes.
then Karen's just like, I just want there to be more problems.
Dude.
I don't want peace.
I
I want problems always.
This is like usually everyone in the story, it seems, conspires to make everything worse. In this story, everyone conspired to make everything great. Shout out to everyone.
It's
except
true.
For evil mother-in-law.
It's a conspiracy
Yeah.
of positivity.
Ooh.
She would mumble, yeah, it's great, and seem disappointed that she couldn't throw a fit. I just never understood her disappointment in her family and the country club staff doing all they could to try to help make her happy. And that is the end of that story.
Oh, I love it.
And Karen's just like, everyone's so great. I just wish I could be upset about something.
Let me be evil and terrible and make you all mad, and you crash out on me, so I have my victim mentality. Sorry. Sorry.
She incites a crash out. She just starts hovering. She just levitates into the air.
Power is coming back.
She's like an energy vampire from
Right.
What's that show? Have you seen
Vampire Diaries.
What We Do in
Got
the
it.
Shadows?
Nope.
There's like a guy who's an energy, not a real vampire. He's like an energy vampire, so he doesn't like drink blood. He just drinks vibes. And he's just like, he's like the most annoying person at work. He's just like the guy who's like, hey, so I was watching this thing. So he drains everyone of their energy, and it just makes him like so powerful. Like at one point he goes into the bathroom and just like crushes an entire trash can, like, just out of nowhere.
Do like a beer.
That's my
can.
good time boy.
Hey, there he is. He's my good time boy.
My sweet cheese.
These guys and their freaking skits, man. Send them to me.
Shout out.
Now we're roommates, and now that's really bad for you.
Oh, dude, it's
What
gonna
we do.
10x from here. It's gonna 10x from here.
You need to
Yeah.
watch more TV, John. That's what needs to
That's
happen.
what I need. I need to watch more
Or
TV
just
that's not gossip.
Don't
Girl.
even watch TV. Just watch like YouTube clips of TV shows, and you can randomly piece together like some sort of Frankenstein monster the context
Yeah.
of the things that we
I'm
talk
gonna
about.
do my best.
You'd be like, "Oh, I've seen 68 seconds of that before."
Colin Robinson. Yep.
That's basically what I have to do.
All right. But let's read some donos.
Yes.
Donos, could you read the donos? And I think your soap boy will finally be ready to
Yeah. The next
squeak out a
story.
story.
The next story is like another
boy.
like, 15.
He's
so.
gonna
Perfect.
sound so clean.
If it's gonna be a long one, I don't want you to read it.
Yeah, no,
It
totally
is
fair.
16.
I don't want to see a bubble come out of your like hiccup a bubble. That'd be cute. That'd be cute, but like no.
I want
There
to
we
see
go.
you like just like burp up a bubble like that Poor Things movie. Never mind. You probably haven't seen that one either.
Nope.
Never even heard of it.
Okay. It's actually a really amazing movie. And very disturbing. Charm, thanks for the $20 in the tip link where YouTube doesn't take 30%.
Yeah.
First live stream, and I'm so happy to be here, and we're happy you're here too, Charm. Thanks for getting me through the holidays that were anything but jolly. Love y'all, and a little blue heart. And we love you too, Charm.
Love that
It's like an
movie.
ice heart for winter.
And hopefully, yes, it's a little winter heart.
Ooh.
Peachy Eve, thanks for the $10. Here we are again. It's 1 a.m. and I'm doing school stuff. Haha. Thank you for being my midnight family. Little
Yeah.
less than 3 heart. It feels not so lonely when you guys are live. That's that's
Aw.
adorable.
I love it.
We did into midnight family.
Aw.
Donation from Eddie for $10.
Real
Oh
quick,
my God.
Eddie, put that on your invoice. I'm paying you back that immediately.
Yeah, Eddie.
But anyways, please read this amazing comment.
Oh, from Eddie, it's his birthday today. Thank you, Sam, John, Riley, Sophia, Keon, Dakota, and the
Aw.
entire OK Storytime team and community for the lovely birthday wishes. You guys have made my day extra special, and I'm truly grateful to be part of this amazing family. Thank you, John, once again for all that appreciation.
I'm not
Oh.
crying. It's the fire smoke.
It really is. I'm not gonna lie. If you see my eyes, they're starting to flare up again. But it also made me a little emotional. That was very sweet.
Dude.
Oh my God,
Eddie, we love you.
Eddie, you're the GOAT.
We love you.
We love you. Well, we would be hopeless without you.
Oh my God.
Corey, thanks for the $5. I'm heading off to the
You wanna hit
skating
that?
rink with my
Yeah.
daughter. That sounds lovely. I was inspired by Sophia to get into a new/old hobby. Oops, and oh my God. Oh my God. And
I can
we
scroll
just
it.
got another one. And it scrolled, and we know who it was. It was, but I can't derail the one I was just reading for Hannah.
Where are we?
So let me finish this one.
Here?
Yes. Oh, down. Yes. Okay. I was inspired by Sophia to get into a new/old hobby. So I'll miss some of this live, but I wanted to send some love before I go. Love you guys. Well, thanks, Corey. And I hope you're hearing this, and we love you back.
Hooray.
Caitlin Cresswell, thanks for the $5. Sorry, my bucket hats are taking much longer than expected.
Not the
My machine has broken and is currently in for repairs.
Oh no.
Hopefully won't be much longer before it's back in action.
Let's
Hey,
go. Let's
Don't
go.
worry, we'll be here. We will be here for your bucket hats.
Also, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're back to it.
Okay.
Next one. Scroll.
Yes, next one after that is Stephanie. Thanks for the $5. Made it a month. Many more to go. Here's to many more, Stephanie.
Hey.
Most definitely. And up at the top, you know her. You love her. She's always in the chat, dropping just a silent 50 piece. Just a shh. Oh, they can make their jaw pop way harder than me, but. Thank you, Hannah. We always love you being here. And maybe one day Hannah will no, that'd be it. I'd be exaggerating if I said Hannah never wrote anything in her donations. But it is so funny that just
Thank you, John.
it's the tradition
Got
at
you.
this point. Just drops the donation.
It's so great.
Wordless.
Silence.
Silence.
Too great. Hannah's too great.
Shushes in the chat. And let's check out, I think we're all caught up in link. Let's look at the super chat.
You got Stephanie?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, cool.
Oh, my eye keeps twitching.
Yeah, it's.
I need more magnesium.
I don't think that's okay. Maybe it was gonna say it's from the fire.
No, it's my magnesium.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry.
Can you make it larger?
Yeah, why did it get
Can you make it larger, sir? I can't read it. Stella Bogfelt, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Hey guys, don't turn on the AC. You can drag the smoke inside your house.
We're about to get conflicting advice.
And Keon, you can rinse your eyes to remove the irritation. Love from Denmark.
Just did it. Thank you, Stella.
Yeah, go rinse your eyes.
Yeah.
I did.
You dirty boy with your dirty eyes. Dirty boy.
Dirty.
Stop. You're making me blush.
SJ, thanks for the $2. Turn your HVAC fan on because it has an air filter. Do we have an HVAC?
It's central. Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
if that's what that means.
It's like a heating, ventilation, air conditioning. Like
is that
heating,
what
Yeah.
that stands for?
Yeah.
Heating, ventilation, air conditioning.
It's like something
There's
like
no
that.
way the HV stands for that, John.
No, it does.
There's
it means,
no way.
Google it.
It's got to be
Keon.
like high volume.
No. It's like heating, ventilation, air conditioning. It's the air AC like unit air stuff.
They're just.
You'll see. You'll freaking see, bro.
I just feel like for the I don't know what it
Heating,
stands for.
ventilation,
which is
air
crazy.
conditioning. I think that's what it is. Can you Google it, Keon?
Yeah,
so I can
I'll
prove it
Google
wrong.
it.
We need a acronym that sounds smart. What do we do? I don't know. Just put like 2 aspects of air conditioning in there.
That's right.
Stone Cold Jackal, thanks for being a member for 9 months. You guys are awesome. I hope I'll still be watching you guys when we're all old and wrinkly, blasting Eminem and in the nursing homes.
Yeah, we're playing Super Smash Bros. And all that stuff.
Oh, dude, that would be so great.
Yeah.
That's all it
Smash
is.
with the
We're
old
gonna be
one.
watching that, playing Eminem. It'll be great.
Let's go.
HVAC stands for heating, ventilation, and air conditioning.
That's crazy.
Rest my case.
It's
Enough
rested.
said. Enough said.
Rested like a good cut of meat. And there's Eddie, member for 2 months, just sent the birthday Eve picture in general chat on the OK Storytime
Let's
Discord.
check that out before we get to the next one.
Wow, which we should look at. Let's
Read
look.
these and
Should
all.
we? Okay, I'll read these
Yeah.
first, and then we'll look at it. Fine. Winter 96 girl, thanks for the 5 OK Storytime memberships. You have grown the family.
Yes.
5 whole babies.
Babies.
Ashley, welcome to the Knights. We are glad that you and your giraffe are here. Josephine Medoloberg Quist, thank you for the 27 Swedish kroner. What? You scrolled away. She may be black belt, but I'll give her a black eye. Whoa.
Watch out.
Jeez. All right, don't give that a black.
Sorry, I accidentally punched the mic stand. Yvonne Russell, welcome to the Knights. And Snow Fails. I'm going to say that was the right way to pronounce that. Thanks for the $5. Usually have to listen to old shows for my gym sessions. Seems like I get the luxury of a live show to motivate me. That's right, Snow. Work harder.
Lift.
Whatever
Lift.
weight you're lifting right now, it's nothing.
Yeah.
Go crazy.
You can lift even more. Go, but don't hurt yourself.
in
But go,
general.
lift heavier. All right, now let's see Eddie's birthday Eve picture.
Trying to find it in general right now. Oh, there it is.
Yay.
Let's see.
The anticipation is building.
The anticipation is crushing me.
I can show it to you guys. Right there,
we
but I'm
did
gonna try
do-
and get the. I'm gonna try and get it on so everyone can see.
Oh.
Or should I or no?
Yeah, if we can.
All right. well,
I'm guessing.
Or should we have everyone? Or should we just promote Discord and everyone?
Yeah,
can go
you
on
know what?
Discord?
Yeah, everyone hop in the Discord.
Yeah, everyone hop in the Discord.
And he just posted
That's a
super
great
cute,
pic.
a
Addy
super
looks
cute picture.
so like, look at him.
Dude,
Dude, the
that is-
king.
I am at peace, and I am
that
in
chair
my,
looks so comfy.
Yes.
right.
Yeah.
That's not a house; it's a home.
Dude,
And he looks at home. That's
dude.
the facial expression I'm getting from
Eddie,
there,
you need your crown.
dude.
You're looking like a real king.
Pick
Eddie.
it up for him.
Let me see if
Real
I
king
let me see if I
type
can
stuff.
try and put it over here.
Oof.
We're gonna try, baby.
Oh,
While we're doing that, Dakota, you want to share something?
I do. We had the exact same thought at the exact same time. So I got Keon a gift for Christmas.
Ooh.
And here it is.
cute.
It's,
All right. Before you show
I'll,
it,
I'll show the rough outline of it.
Show the rough
what is
outline.
it?
I'm gonna show
Ooh,
Addy.
what is that?
Oh.
Yeah, see, look at him, folks.
Dude,
Tell me that's not a king
That's-
with his queen.
that's a king with his queen. That's home. That's home right
Look
there.
at that.
There we go, ladies and
Damn.
gentlemen.
Wish him happy
That's a
birthday in
great
the Discord.
face.
Yeah.
Wish him happy birthday.
Look at
yeah,
that. That's
right?
a birthday.
That's the
I'm the
home,
man
I'm
on my
good.
birthday.
I'm a
oh,
man on my
yeah.
birthday. I love it. I freaking love it.
Woo.
Heck
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Oh, dude. Snow just added 5 more pounds. Add 5 more. 5 more on top of that snow.
We'll do 5 reps first with the 5 pounds and then do
yeah.
another
I'm not a licensed
trainer.
yeah.
At 100.
My advice may not be good. Okay, so anyway.
Get bigger. Bigger.
Keon has a gift and it's in my hand. And I like getting little knickknacks that are almost worthless for all my friends.
It's great.
And I saw this in a Goodwill and I knew it had to belong to him. Are you ready to cut closer? Okay.
We got
So
show it.
there
Punch
it
in
is.
on that.
And then on the other side,
What does it say?
it's just
It says
a
the
little
Philippines.
jungle house in a glass that says Philippines on it.
He found this in a Goodwill in St.
am-
Louis.
Literally dead. I am literally
You know what's really
deceased.
funny? His mom is the one who found it.
My mom was the one who found it and was like, Keon would love this. And I was like, dang it. Yeah, I would have thought the same thing. I should have found it first. But so it's technically an assist from both my mom
Oh.
and I.
I'll take it from the pains.
And yeah, it's so Keon, we live together now. And if you ever need another place to stay, you can just live in this little house.
Oh.
Nah, I'd rather live with you.
I'll shrink you down and I'll put you in my pocket.
Yeah, you could shrink
And
down
you
and
can
live in
live
it
with me
together.
wherever I go.
You don't
Yeah.
even need to shrink me. I'm already that size.
Oh, here, quick, buddy, hop in.
Hop in.
Whee!
Got to get the CGI animators in.
But
Where's
when
that, like,
when he showed it to me, I was like, "Where did you find that?" So I was like, "There's a story to that," but I was like, "Oh, that's really sweet."
I built it with my bare hands. I want to know what the materials in here are. Like, what
It's
is
probably
that
like
made out of?
sand and like shells and like
Freeze frame and let us know,
plastic.
chat. Dissect it, please.
Yeah.
Please let us know.
What
Chat
is the
has all the
roof
answers.
made out of?
paper,
Chat has all the answers.
cardboard.
Keon, what is your roof made out of?
cardboard?
Good stuff.
Emotional damage.
And you said there's houses that actually, there's a lot of houses that look
Yeah,
like
there's a lot of
this.
houses that look like that's like literally a beach house.
These are beach houses in the Philippines. Crazy.
It's giving vibes.
So I'm going to put it right here.
There we go. Yeah. I love
Actually,
it.
I do genuinely love that. That's
I
very
love that.
cute.
Yeah.
That's so great.
I've been telling him ever since we got back. I'm like, you need to show the stream your house. And he's like, it's just been in his car, where he can admire it.
Yes. But we have did Dakota call Keon a Pokemon? Did you?
Yeah, kinda. I was like, I can just take you wherever I go, and you can be in my pocket. You can live in my pocket, little boy.
True.
Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Wait,
Whoa.
run that back one more
We're
time.
And to be clear, I was talking to a almost 30-year-old man when I said that.
Why are you?
Now you're just throwing more shade
You're
on
just throwing.
them.
Yeah. What?
Huh? I just wanted to make sure that it's not it's no little boys. This is like that scene from It's Always Funny. Sunny in Philadelphia. Frank's like, we need to change the song. I can't wait to talk
Okay.
about the rest of this. Oh.
Yes.
All right.
Dakota's on fire today.
Give me my Polly Pocket.
Just like the Pacific Palisades over there.
Hey,
Yeah.
yo.
Hey, yo.
All right, boys and
What?
girls, are we ready to get to this next fire story?
I
I
don't
think
think we should
so.
be keep saying fire. That's
True.
not good. John, you have I defended, right?
I defended.
Yes. All right. Are we ready?
We are.
We got some donations, but we'll read it after this.
That's
story.
right. We'll get to it very soon. I promise. All right, ready?
Yes, sir.
I defended my fiance against my future mother-in-law because she is manipulative.
Look at her pulling all of these strings. I see you, mother-in-law.
Ooh. Hi, my name is Kat, and I'm 30 years old. Not
Kate.
me.
Kate.
Hi, my name is Kate, and I'm 30 years old. My fiance, 30, has a mother who is becoming more and more unbearable. By the way, this comes from Kate Rosewood on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So I wanted to ask Reddit users if I'm so terrible for defending myself and my partner. The situation is like this, and I apologize for any mistakes. English is not my native language. Before Christmas, about a month ago, we called his mother to see if she wanted to come with her husband for Christmas. His mother is 60 years old this year, and that's when they told us they couldn't, that they had arranged with her ex-husband to visit him. Yes, I know how strange it sounds. She and her husband are best friends with her ex-husband.
Are they like best friends, like in a strictly platonic sense, or are they best friends with benefits?
Ooh, sounds very
Platonically.
beneficial. Well, after a week, we called them again to see if they wanted to come at least for coffee in the afternoon, especially since her ex-husband lives 2 doors down in the block of flats next to us. Yeah, they're literally right there. Like, why not just drop by?
This is like a sitcom premise right now. It's crazy.
Last week, she called us again that we were going on a trip to see my family there on Saturday morning and back on Sunday early evening. The conversation on the phone was exceptionally pleasant, and we ended it saying that after Christmas, we would visit her and give her birthday presents or go to her ex-husband's home and wish her a happy birthday there. Now, after an hour from the end of the call, her husband texted my fiance something like this: "How can you allow yourself to treat your mother like this? You're crazy. You treat her terribly, and she's supposed to be 60. We're not at home for you, so don't call us and don't visit us."
Oh.
I don't understand.
That was a pretty.
I just have to say something, John. It's like you have like little hiccups, and it's really cute.
Yeah, I still have a lot of bubbles.
I was like,
You got bubble hiccups?
You got a little bubble. You didn't notice?
I didn't.
Oh, I noticed John.
He's got bubble hiccups. I've got eyeball twitches.
I'm literally foaming at the mouth, but I'm doing a good job.
Yeah.
At
That's probably good to get all the soap out. You got to talk that soap out of there.
Yeah, I gotta talk.
Yeah, talk the bubbles out of your
Keep going,
diaphragm.
John. It's really cute. I wanna hug you.
Bubbles out of your
I wanna hug you
diaphragm,
too.
son.
But I'm going to hug this next sentence instead. My fiance wanted to reply to this insane message. I threw insane in there. I'm sorry. To her husband. But before he could, my mother's husband blocked him on Facebook where he wrote that to him. We immediately called him and wanted to ask what was going on. Instead, he picked it up and immediately put it down.
Dude, what?
Immediate hang up.
What happened?
Something happened.
Why does this guy have the beef?
They were like, "Oh, hey, we want to see you. Wish you a Merry Christmas." He's like, "How freaking dare you?
We are not here.
Scum of the earth."
We're not here to see you.
It's like,
You may be here to see us, but we will not be making eye contact.
like, okay, God.
We're going to need a quick 2 things, John.
Yes.
We're getting a lot of people joining on this story, so we're going to need a quick TLDR where we're at. I know it's very quick, and then also an update on the soap, on why you have soap.
Indeed. TLDR on the story. Basically, OP and their significant other were trying to organize seeing the in-laws. And out of nowhere, the father-in-law, I believe the stepfather-in-law, because like the more newly married husband to the mother-in-law, to the mom, just freaked out and was like, "How dare you guys try to like contact us and see us and all this?" And they were like, "We're just like around and it's Christmas and we just wanted to say hi."
Yeah.
Like what? And the TLDR on the soap situation is I drank some soap
That's pretty much,
for the second time.
and it's not the first time.
That's basically it. So I have soapies.
So he's got little.
So there you go.
He's got the suds.
I got the suds.
Folks, he's drank enough soap in his life to have a nickname for when he accidentally drank soap.
I'm a professional.
He's got the soapies.
Yeah, I'm not one of these Tide Pod punks, okay? I get real stuff, okay?
Back in my day.
Back in my day. But anyways, Opie says, "We let the situation calm down. I thought it would calm down like all these manipulative episodes of hers." Okay, so I guess this is where it's coming from. Instead, a few days later, she wrote this in short: I don't want any handouts and a loving play, okay? We live 20 minutes from you, but you don't come. And if you do, you rush back home and only stay for a while. And that you need to rest after work. I won't be here forever, and you act like this. You are a snob and behave terribly. You said to yourself that you have a new family, so don't bother.
Wow.
Sorry, John.
That's-
You just didn't get enough context on the soap, so everyone's
Everyone
more
in
Thought it
chat.
was
confused.
perfect context.
Everyone's like, "What's your your favorite flavor of soap?"
Waffle Pocket says chugging soap for Dr. Phil. Okay, I'll give you the fuller story. So basically, like 2 years ago, me and Sam did this. Sam was on Dr. Phil, if you didn't know. And then they had us do these like man on the street videos. And I was making a smoothie. I poured the soap in thinking I was going to rinse it out. I forgot the soap was in there. Whoop. threw it back, and then I had a lot of soapies. And then I had to progressively, huck 2 of the soap out until
Whoa! No free sponsors, John.
no free sponsors. So that was the first time. So I was prepared. This morning, I thought I was cleaning out my little latte cup, like one does. Apparently, I put on too much soap. So I lather this thing down with soap, and I was drinking it, and I've been having throat problems. I'm on my little bike ride. I'm like, man, I really need to get my throat checked out. And then I'm like, oh no, this isn't the regular throat problems. There's something else.
I know
going
this
on
feeling.
I know this feeling.
I know this distinct taste.
And I started, regurgitating. And I was like, oh, yeah, this is it. So I immediately biked home, and I got on the soapy routine, which is you just get the soap out. You just got to drink a little, spit out a little.
My favorite is Harriet Spaghetti goes, John keeps creating more questions.
Listen, we drink soap. Sometimes it happens. It happens. So anyways,
is that going to be your new emoji now?
That's I guess
You're gonna be
soap.
so-
is my-
Orange soap.
Soapies.
Orange
soap.
Yo, they got mad orange scented soap. So anyways, that's the full story. Hopefully everyone feels caught up. That's
Orange soap is the best soap, just
That's-
like orange cats are the best cats.
there we go.
Aren't orange cats usually male cats?
I don't
know.
I was told by a special someone.
Oh.
I did. I
Let's get back to
Let's
the
get back to the
story.
story.
Okay. So, so we just read the insane message from mom/mother-in-law, right?
Yes. And then the father-in-law was just like, or the mother, they're just like, yeah, and you live 20 minutes away, and when you come over, I don't feel like you even like it here. And it's like, what? Okay.
It's just so
All right.
just out of nowhere, okay? So Opie says, to put things in perspective, I am a teacher and my partner works 12-hour shifts at work. My fiance's mother still complains that we don't visit her enough. We visit my family 4 times a year, always for 2 to 3 days, which is more frequent than some. There's no other way because of work. We go to his mother's house at least once a month. During the summer break this year, we visited their garden at least 6 times. His mother has health problems with her spine and is at risk of 2 surgeries. She was on drips and taking medication. I understand that she is worried about her health, but she is exaggerating. Every time we want to come to them, she starts making excuses for not coming. For example, don't drive. Kate works in education.
What does that even mean? What are these?
Dakota, she works in education. He can't drive. Husband works 12-hour shifts. Don't use the phone. Don't call me. Don't do it. But why don't you call me and why don't you visit? Perfect logic.
These people don't sound difficult at all.
Opie says, children have germs. Like that explains it.
Oh, dude, I forgot when all of the germs in my body left and once I became an adult. And I never
my
got
God.
sick again.
Well, because she teaches the kids, so the kids, they give her the germs and she drives them
Mhm.
down.
Mhm.
Anyways,
Which is why she's so childish.
yeah,
Because she still has germs.
It's all it
like
makes
a
sense.
child.
This is the full circle. Don't go. We're not well. Don't go. You are on a trip in a bigger city, and you'll bring the vid home to us, etc., etc. On the other hand, she constantly blames us for not going to see them when they themselves prevent us from doing so. And when we invite them, they don't come, even though they are 2 doors away. This is wait. Why don't they,
absurd.
are they all? They're always 2 doors. I was a little confused at traveling in 2 doors. Maybe chat can let me know. I don't know if they're always 2 doors away, or because if they only see them 4 times a year, I mean, I guess you could see them more.
Wait.
It sounded like they had to travel.
I thought they
I'm a
were
little
like
confused.
20 minutes away.
That's what I thought too.
So maybe this is
They don't
this
come even
another
though-
set?
Even though they're 2 doors away. Yeah, I might be confused.
Are
Chat.
they 3
Maybe
doors
they live
down?
in the middle of nowhere. Maybe they live out in the country and
Yeah,
2 doors
doors
away
is
is
like-
20 minutes.
That's true. But anyways, Opie says, we didn't do anything to them, and yet they are always the bad ones. And yet we are always the bad ones. Even after we both celebrated our 30th birthdays this year, my fiance had a party planned that got canceled 3 times because of them. First, because they were sick. Second, because my mother's husband went to work abroad. They had debts and needed money. And third, because they couldn't make it that weekend. Wow.
We just
Dude.
got a $50.
Oh! Kyoko, 90?
Kahoko,
Kahoko.
90. Drops a 50.
Ooh, Mr.
And-
Grant's in the building.
Oh, and right under it, we got Hannah dropping a 30 piece.
My goodness.
Both of them silent. Kahoko, 90, and Hannah on the silent train playing silent games. And
Two
our
silent-
silent game is now 30 more minutes
So
for our silent game.
30 more minutes.
And it's not silent because we're
beautiful silence. Yeah, we'll be so loud.
30 minutes of silent talking.
But that's
Sorry,
okay.
I'm just really getting into my side profile here. That looks good.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, so-
But Hannah and Coco balance us out with the
Yes.
quietness.
Yeah.
And then we be loud.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it all works
yeah.
out.
Yeah,
Anyway,
yeah.
And we'll get to all the other donations
Yeah.
right at the end of the story. But diving back in, eventually we gave up and stopped asking. Makes sense. On my birthday, they were invited to my family's for a family celebration of my 30th birthday. A few days before leaving, they called us that my mother's husband had health problems and they could not go with us. It even pissed me off, and it pissed even me off, and I'm a pretty calm person. They were supposed to go on vacation a week later. The day before leaving for my family, we went to their garden and asked them how they were doing and so on. We were told that on Friday, the day of our travel, that they would bring pebbles between, they would be putting pebbles between the flower beds, and that she and her husband would somehow transfer it to the flower beds. Again, we were the bad ones for not helping them because we were going away.
I'm confused.
Your yard work
Because if you're
is-
putting pebbles in between the flower beds and you want to put the pebbles in the flower beds, put the pebbles in the flower beds first.
No. Why do you abandon us when we have all these pebbles to place? I don't understand.
This is so weird. They have like the weirdest behaviors and problems.
Dude.
We had so many pebbles. You know how many pebbles we had to sort? We only wanted the small pebbles, so we sorted them all out in a single line.
We had too many pebbles, so don't drive over here. Logic.
Too many
Logic.
pebbles.
But in the end, their vacation didn't work out because their dog got sick.
Oh no!
My fiance said that it was karma. Wow.
Not for the dog? What did the dog do?
Yeah, not the dog.
Now
What
the
the dog
fiance's
do?
bad.
The dog's innocent. Dog's innocent.
Look, see? No, never mind. No, just keep that one rolling.
Oh.
Let's go.
Ever since I met his mother, her health has gradually deteriorated, and even her doctor has prescribed medication to calm her mental state. She didn't take it.
Go figure.
She hasn't had an easy life. I understand that, but she can't treat us like this and expect us to just shut up and not fight back. Well, today, despite their warning, we are not at home for you. We went to wish her a happy birthday. We wrote to her that we were waiting in the parking lot and if we could come in. We were actually standing below the house and waiting for what she would text back to us. We heard the text ringing on her cell phone through the open window. They were home. There was a light on. We heard them talking about it upstairs.
The text message tone is so loud you can hear it from the street.
Right? It's like, oh my god! You know their font size is like 1,000. It's like one word per like scroll.
Josephine
It's
actually,
just one letter at a time.
we got a little like straightforwardness with the story here from Josephine.
Ooh,
She says,
here we go. No, thanks for the dono. And no, OP's family, they meet 4 times a year. Yes. So the in-laws, the mother-in-law lives 20 minutes away, and the mother-in-law's ex lives 2 doors down. Also, it was mother-in-law's birthday, not Christmas. Thank you. The soap has got, I'm off the soap, y'all. So there we go.
I just like how the chat is like, oh yeah, Dakota likes dogs now.
Oh, right. That's so funny.
That's what I was going to say, and I was like, nah, I'll just let it go.
Chat
Because
said it.
again,
See, they know you
I
so well.
never said I hated dogs, god dang it!
It's okay. We know you
It's
do.
okay.
We've
We
already
have the
accepted
clip.
it. We've already accepted it. Anyways.
I am an equal opportunity hater. I'll hate anything if it gives me a reason.
Oh boy. So about 5 minutes later, a text message written by her husband arrived saying they were not home. After all that,
No, we're not home.
Dude, we should call them.
You could probably hear her.
Like,
You can
like,
hear her.
oh, so you guys aren't home? You're not home today?
Through the open window, you can hear her dictating into her phone.
Yeah.
No, we're not home today.
Siri, tell them that I'm not coming outside. I'm not answering the door, Siri. Go tell them that right now. Anyway,
Yeah.
we recognized it because it was written in his language. He is from a different country than. So funny. He's Anyways, so we collected about $130 worth of gifts and went home. Wow. My fiance couldn't stand it at home and wrote to her husband that he was writing to his mom and not to him. And why is he still answering messages for her? And then he blocked his number to repay him for blocking him on Facebook. We went to see a streamer movie, and that's when I started getting messages on my cell phone. She wrote to me, how can we afford to treat her husband like this? And who wrote the text? If you want to wash your eyes out, big dog, you are welcome to. Because
I just started crying because everyone keeps harassing me.
oh, stop it.
I
Stop
just
it.
started crying because everybody thinks I hate dogs, and also maybe I'm getting smoke in my eyes.
No more harassment because his
They do
eyes are
kinda-
teary.
They kind of sting now.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
I was
about
having that.
Yeah, go wash them out, dude. They're I can see
Ow,
it.
they
I can.
sting.
You're gonna make me.
My eyes were
mine go.
stinging. My nose was like getting tickled. It sucked.
I'm the last one standing over here.
Because you have glasses.
Oh, and the soap.
And you have soap in your mouth.
Dude, I'm clean. Anyways, Opie says that they are now arguing at home about it and that she wasn't home. She said she was at the pharmacy for her medication and he wrote the message for her, that she is not well, etc., etc. Instead, I looked at her stories on Facebook, how she is smiling with a cake, taking pictures of a flower and a gift from him, and looking very well and not sick, as she constantly writes to us. During our relationship with them, we found out that his mother lies very often and chooses when she has time and when she doesn't want to go or do anything. We figured it out about her due to the fact that when she was with my fiance's brother and his girlfriend, she was gossiping about us, and when she was with us, she was gossiping about them. So we got a serial gossiper. The fiance's the fiance's brother's girlfriend.
There's just so many.
The girlfriend-in-law. Yeah. She just didn't understand that we were having fun together and we would tell each other everything. She slandered her brother's girlfriend that she was a gold digger and that her son was under her influence. On the other hand, his mother claimed that I made up my nut allergies. I choke and throw up after eating nuts and have other food allergies.
Yeah, he's faking it.
He's faking it, of
That
course.
guy's faking that. I've seen a fake nut allergy.
Grandma said,
I was
let's
gonna
test
say,
it
you've
out.
seen what now?
Oh, I can smell it in here now.
Yeah, it's in.
Oh, yeah, it's in here.
It's in here.
It's in here.
I'm actually.
Did we
It's
turn on
coming-
the air?
No. Because
Chat, can we do a poll?
I think no. I was saying
don't know
that
what to
was.
Should we?
It's
Would
good
be
that we
smart?
didn't.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's good that we didn't.
It is
Unless
getting
we have
kinda-
an HVAC.
We do. That's literally
We're
heating.
certain that we have the HVAC.
Look.
But that's
That's
just a
just
vent.
a ventilation.
That doesn't mean that.
Heating, ventilation, and air conditioning. That is the system.
Can we
But I
can we
think-
double check on that?
is
Let's-
that-
We've got to have a filter somewhere.
There must
I'm
be.
gonna text some people and see if we have an
Maybe
HVAC.
not. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
maybe
a filter.
we do it.
And a
Anyways.
filter.
Maybe we turn it on.
So, Opie says, they say that I don't clean and my house is a mess. And the worst part is that I'm fat. After my knee injury, I gained 20 kilos. And unfortunately, I am not that lucky to lose it, even if I try. After I defended myself for the first time and we shoved it in her face very politely that even if we try, we are still the bad ones and that we want to visit them, but they always discourage us. She was silent for a while and then started again. No confession. I did this and that. Instead, the same again. Who wrote the message and how can we insult her husband like this? At the same time, he was the first to write us and threaten us not to go to them. Subsequently, I objected that half of the things she says aren't even true. That they even that they have changed and not us, and I have no idea what happened. And if she wants something, and that if she wants something of my fiance, she should write to me because she is hurting him, and I will not allow her to treat him like this. So afterwards, about an hour later, she wrote to my fiance this: since you have been with Kate, you have changed and you are acting rudely. I hope you are not unreasonable and you can have communication with me as much as you want. When threats didn't work, she tried questions. And when those didn't work either, she tried to destroy or disrupt our relationship. So what do you guys think? Am I really that terrible for standing up to this callous and toxic mother? I believe we have basically an update coming up, but just real quick. Mr. Big D, Mr. Dakota, no north or south.
Just middle.
Is it, first off, are they bad for, standing up to this evil mother?
No, I would say no. And like, it'd be different if like the literal entire context of the story wasn't there. If you just take like my in-laws live 20 minutes away and we never see them. Am I the a-hole? It's like, well, maybe. But it's like
Context.
they're constantly like, oh, you can't drive.
Yeah.
You're in education. It's like,
and then
what?
like, why don't you visit me more?
Yeah, it's like because you have like a weird demand system that you put on us. Like, that's weird.
Crazy.
And then also, you kind of don't want to be like, all right, fine, we'll come visit you after they do all this like really sort of annoying stuff to you.
How?
And it's like I feel like they're just kind of gaslighting them into being like, oh, you never
Insane.
come. It's like every time we try to, you literally tell us not to.
Insane gaslighting. I am legit go low contact.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if you is relented, it's like you're reinforcing their bad behavior,
Yeah.
essentially. They're learning like, oh, if I want to get what I want from them, this is what I need to do.
Yeah.
And then they just keep doing it forever. So
Let's do a poll. Contact or low contact? I'm going to say, actually, let's get to people talking. Low contact or no contact?
Ooh.
That's the real debate.
I'm going to do
Ooh.
LC and NC.
LC and NC. Guys, the poll's coming up. Please vote.
The poll is here.
But we're going to get into this update.
Poll is up. Make sure
poll
you do
is
your
a goal.
ones or
Hey,
twos.
yo. Let's go. So, Obi says, thank you for any advice and ideas on how to get this to heck, how to get out of this heck and not be a moron with your ears down. And now we're diving into the full update.
Yes.
When my fiance's mother couldn't handle the abusive messages to me, she decided to write to my fiance. She wrote to him that since he's been with me, he's been rough and heartless, and that he's never been like that ever since he started being with me. At the same time, last year at Christmas, when my fiance proposed to me, she forced herself into our house so that way she could be at the proposal, to which my fiance finally nodded just to keep the peace. He originally wanted to propose to me alone by the Christmas tree in the evening. He even asked my family if he could marry me, which is the nicest thing he could do for me. He asked my mom and her husband. He's not my biological father, but it's like he is. And he even asked my grandmother.
What a nice boy.
What a nice little gentleman.
What a nice boy he
And
is.
we have update number 2, but so far, 67% of chat is saying no contact.
Somebody made a good point too, and it's that this actually isn't OP's boundary to set. I mean, that you can set a boundary, but it's like it's not your parents that are. Your parents are not the ones causing all of this nightmare.
That's a good point. I feel like suggesting it and being like, hey, look at the insanity this brings to both of our lives. Is this something you want to? I feel like asking the question is fair.
Or just anybody be the person who has the highest likelihood of doing something productive about the situation would be the husband.
Yes.
It's really, I think it's a hard decision to put on somebody to be like, yeah, I mean, are you going to cut your parents off or not? It's like,
It's a big
that's
one.
definitely probably a group thing
Yeah.
or the both of you. But like,
Yeah.
just in terms of like maybe fixing it or getting to the bottom of it, like it's really on him.
Yeah, I agree. I think ultimately he should be the one to make that final decision. And if if OP's husband doesn't want to do that, then it's like, okay, I can't, do that as them being my in-laws. Agreed. But let's get into update number 2.
Okay, and to clarify, because someone in the comments fixed it or made me realize my brain was thinking about HEPA filters. Okay, HEPA filter. You don't necessarily have the filters
I like how
for
everyone's,
the
I like how everyone's
fine
calling you out today.
particulate. Or I guess it's not fine particulate. It's probably pretty chunky. That fine
I mean,
particulate.
better than nothing, I guess. I don't know. I'm
turn
still
it
so
on.
confused. Turn it on.
I'll turn it on for
We've
this.
got an HVAC.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Wrong lever, Cross.
Wrong lever. You lit everything on fire.
Oh no, it didn't work.
Oh no.
Anyways, I'm gonna segue into update number 2. Christmas
Bang.
Day, 12/24. That's Christmas Eve, but we'll go with it. So, my fiance's mother started writing to him at 6:30 a.m. in the morning. She knew he would be leaving work and texted him letter after letter until he answered. She asked him if he should really write to me about everything she wants to deal with him about. When she wrote to us for the first time, I wrote to her that if she wanted to solve something, she should write to me because I will not allow her to keep hurting her son like this stupidly. Basically, I did the same thing as her husband, and then she started writing to me. Where I take this right to talk to her like this and that, she can write as she wants to her son. She asked him about, God, I keep saying writing to him so many times. Okay, I'm sorry. I think OP said English is not her first language, which is totally fine. She asked him about writing to him, and she even said that I should calm down because she is not some kiddo from my school. I work as a teacher. My fiance then wrote to her that she can write just to him, and he doesn't want to see her husband in his life anymore.
Wow.
So it seems that the husband is indeed starting the no contact train.
Has begun.
It's begun.
He
The
blew the
first
whistle.
domino.
He blew the whistle on the
Yeah.
no contact train.
The stepdaddy. Stepdaddy is no
train.
more.
Yes.
It's interesting that her husband can write for her to us, but as soon as I do the same, she starts writing to me that my fiance is a self-righteous person and that I don't have the right to write for him. A double standard indeed. What can we do to fix her? Because I'm starting to think that the biggest evil is her husband, and he's just trying to cut her off from her children just as he is from his own. Ooh. That is a plot twist.
He was from the very beginning. He was the one who was like, "And you won't be seeing us. Who do you think you are, seeing us? When you do see us, you don't really like it, I can tell."
Yeah, so we have this update number 3, which I think is our final update, but I think that's actually it's the classic your parent gets married and then the step parent comes in and just ruins everything.
Yeah.
Right? And they're just kind of following along because they married them. I think that could be accurate. The crazy thing is the parents getting married are 60 and then OP and her husband are 30. So it's guys, we're not freaking kids anymore.
Yeah.
But they're still pulling this oh, I'm the daddy now. You're going to respect your big daddy or I'm going to do all this stupid stuff.
If you're going to live under my roof, in my house, which you don't, but you will listen to my rules.
If you're going to visit my house for 20 minutes, driving 20 minutes.
And don't drive, you're in education.
Don't do it. Okay. Okay, we got update number 3. And there's even one more update after this, so buckle up. The future ex-mother-in-law is working her magic again. The future ex-mother-in-law.
Wait.
She ascended. She's got a new title.
Oh, God.
Okay.
She got a new
So-
level that we couldn't find out. Wow.
Hopefully we get context. Last night at 8:30 in the evening, we were approached with screenshots from Facebook.
Oh no.
The fiance's mother screenshotted my mom's Facebook and sent it to us. My mom shared a lot of things on her profile yesterday. A few quotes about how women have a hard time in life, something about a healthy pride, a parrot stuffing flowers between its feathers, and an article about bad behavior of mothers and how they can cause mental blocks for their children in the future, etc. It was all public. No one singled out anyone anywhere, especially since my mom is quite a fan of psychology and is very committed to raising me and my younger brother to do well in life. To do good in life. When my fiance asked her what to do, she snapped at him that it was all aimed at her and the quotes my mom shared and that she would not allow herself to be publicly humiliated. I repeated once again, no one was tagged anywhere, and what my mom shares is classic of probably every 50-year-old mother with access to the internet.
Sorry, just I won't allow you to publicly humiliate me. It's not. It's just out in public. It's not for you.
She's like posting like guy, mother rescues like a baby squirrel, and she's saying I wouldn't rescue a baby squirrel. Slander.
It's like analyze those thoughts.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll illuminate some of your behaviors.
God. So in short, everything she likes and shares is this: jokes, parrots, because she has one at home, satire, psychology, and quotes. I think the content of her profile is very innocent considering today's conditions and the semi-current condition in our country. Even though we wrote to her that no one is tagging her anywhere and it's just sharing things that she likes, she couldn't tell. If she looked back at her profile a day later, she would find very similar things to what she shared there yesterday, but I think she's looking for any excuse to fight. Finally, after 3 hours of writing back and forth, we learned that if we don't rewrite the car we bought for them a month ago, immediately when her husband says it, he's going to report us to the police for theft or preventing the rewriting of the car. And I believe that's like redeeding, getting like the ownership of the title of the car, right?
Yeah.
Retitling the car. And at that moment, the smiles faded even for us, dude. Bro is inventing
but that's where our smiles showed up.
Oh, I'm choking on my soap.
Be calling not your soap piece?
Dude, I'm choking on my soapies because they're literally inventing crimes to call the police on them. They're just running at it. They're like, if you don't retitle your car to me now, I'm calling the police. They're like, bro, this is my car.
And I will cite improper rewriting titling of the car to me, the one who wants it
They
most.
bought it from them a month ago. It's like, yo, we paid you for this.
Yeah.
God.
And he's like, no,
Okay.
I burned all of that money and I recorded myself doing it, which makes it no longer exist.
Well, Opie says the smiles faded even for us until then we had been joking about that loud scream of hers into the dark. We ended up making an appointment for next week, and luckily I was able to be there because my fiance is afraid that her husband is going to throw dirt on him and school him there about some non-existent bad behavior towards his mother, especially when the only one causing problems here is him. So she says. In addition, if anything were to happen, I have a cell phone and pepper spray with me. And I'm not afraid to use it.
Whoa!
Who's she using it on, the police or the mother-in-law?
She's ready for any and all targets.
Opie's ready for action, bro. God dang. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness for self-defense classes with the local police for our entire teaching staff last year. If anything physical were to happen, I know how to proceed with a calm head and I know what to do. Okay, to be fair, these parents like keep escalating like
there's so many threats.
Dude, there's like so much. There's like literally like it's they're just making a mountain out of a molecule, not a molehill.
Yeah.
They just keep inventing these things. So to be fair, who knows if they're just gonna
Why do I feel like
ambush them?
They'd use like a really weird like weapon as well. Like it wouldn't be like it'd be like Indiana Jones's whip or something.
Yeah,
or like,
dude.
Like some sort of like an old medieval mace.
Yeah.
With like the spikes on it.
Dude.
That's what they'd use in a physical altercation.
Oh,
Which is great to have pepper spray for.
God.
If someone's walking you down with a medieval flail.
I mean, you got to do something. You got to do something. At that point, you got to pepper spray your mom.
Your only hope is science.
Oh, God.
Science in a bottle.
Well, during the self-defense course, they taught us directly about very unpleasant situations. They put us in them, and I know what to expect. And there's the final update, number 4. We're going to dive right in.
Here we go.
I learned this morning that she wrote to my mom under the mother-in-law to my mom under the post that she should sweep her own doorstep and she should re-educate her daughter, me. In addition, my mother wrote to her what she meant by that and why she was publicly attacking her out of nowhere. And his mother wrote that my mom has problems in her marriage, at home, and when she solves it, she can't talk about it to other people. And then she blocked my mom. All I can say is that my mom and her husband have only had one disagreement, And that was that he is a workaholic and was hardly home. And when my mom moved in with him after the and that was when my mom moved in with him after the marriage. Since then, they've got along very well. A bump here and there, but that's normal after all. By the way, you know what else is the most normal thing in human history?
Hit us.
The
with
fact that if you love these stories, then why not binge full episodes of it on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and your favorite podcasting app?
Mm-hmm.
Just go to Spotify and all those places and just search OK Storytime.
Indeed.
Listen in. But speaking of listening, Dakota, I want to listen to you because my mind is bubbles.
Yeah,
at this point.
my mind is all
And
very
all
nice.
the bubbles are
bubbled
popping. We've read a lot of insane stories. 1900 episodes, Dakota.
Yeah.
This is some we have all-time gaslighting Karen material right here because these in-laws just the way they're able to invent problems and call the police is crazy.
Yeah. I think you actually should get in front of that by contacting the police and being like,
ooh,
you know, you're going to be receiving some calls
Yes.
from some people who are inventing crimes
yes.
that don't exist.
Yeah, yeah.
And so
love
just
that.
warning, heads up. And so if they're going to gaslight you, it's time to gaslight the police.
Gaslight
To the
police.
point where their asinine calls
Yeah.
yield no results.
That's a brilliant idea. Like anytime they try to pull something, especially if the police are involved, they have it say, hey, we have the deed, have everything. They're gonna say we stole it. We literally paid for them and got the title and everything. Like we're good to go. They're just being crazy. And do that anytime they do that. And definitely, honestly, at this point, I'm Mr. Low Contact. I think we might have to go no contact.
Yeah, no, you can go no contact.
Oh, no contact.
You
for
can
sure.
go.
I'm,
You can
I'm
definitely
done
go
now.
no contact.
because they're just like they will not stop.
Yeah, it's
They will not stop.
ceaseless, and that's it. And on a real level, like I'm not saying like haha gaslight the police, but like when people make like there's certain people that like precincts will like have tabs on,
Yeah.
because they'll be like, oh yeah, this person just makes calls nonstop.
Mhm.
So if they really are going to like really try to constantly bring the police down on you, you should let them know, like like for real, like,
Agreed.
hey, these are not calls that really need attention because they're just they're just mad at us. We've done nothing wrong. They're just upset.
It's a smart. They need to protect themselves, and that's a
Yeah.
smart move. Better than pepper spray. Don't attack.
Yeah,
them.
because you don't want to end up pepper spraying the police.
Yeah, or the mother-in-law, or anyone for that matter.
You learn the self-defense from the police, so you have the inside track. You know their weaknesses.
Yeah, right. Insider trading.
You taught me everything I know.
Now I'll destroy
Now
you.
I become the master.
I have a final poll for this story.
Yeah.
Move or not? Because we're 20 minutes away, I believe, right, from the in-laws, if
Yeah.
I remember Josephine's thing correctly. So do we move? I think this might warrant it. I think it just might be at that point, but let's finish the story and see. So
Poll is up.
polls up. OP says, that's the only thing the mother-in-law knew, and she immediately wanted to use it as a weapon. In addition, my mother only knows that we are at odds, and that it's not thanks to us, unfortunately, and that my fiance is very sorry about what is happening with his mother. I understand that she has health problems in her life, but I'm afraid that it's starting to get on her. It's starting to get to her mind. What do you guys think is best? My fiance is shocked that his own mother is capable of such horrible things, and he never thought in his life that she could do such a thing to her own son. I'm 100% in favor of ending contact with her, and especially with her husband. I don't know what we will do with all the presents we bought for them. Keep them for Christmas and her 60th birthday. They're still unopened at our home, but this is really too much even for me. How can a mother harm her own child like this? And that is the end of the story. 77% of chat is saying move.
Wow.
If it isn't too much, like, there's work, there's like a lot of, cost of living. There's like a lot of like different things that go into this, but assuming that like work, cost of moving, all of that is like within reason. If all that stuff isn't like a bigger hurdle than this insanity, which this insanity is pretty high, I think we should move.
Definitely, as long as you're not bankrupting yourself or putting yourself into debt.
Yeah.
Like, maybe not even move like far away. Just move to a place where they don't know where you are.
Yeah,
Just
just
like
move
move
to a
like
new
move like a
address.
couple houses away.
Straight up, or another 10 minutes away.
Yeah.
You know. But that's all she wrote. You know, what a crazy story.
That
What a
was
crazy story.
there was a lot of craziness.
A lot of craziness. 85% move now. Yeah.
Makes
so
you think.
there you go. No
Just makes you
contact
think,
in-
man. Makes you think. I was like, you're like, well, my parents are crazy. It's like,
Sometimes you got to pepper spray your mother-in-law, dude. It happens.
Sometimes.
I've never had to
It
use
happens.
chemical weapons against my relatives.
Listen, it happens, brother.
Uh,
It happens. You know what else happens?
These donos.
That's freaking right. Can
That
you read
boy.
something?
Boom.
Good sir?
Yes.
Sassy
people?
Sin LPC. Thanks for the $5. Hey Dakota, rough with a little dog emoji.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate that. Grr.
John, it's gonna be 1284.
1284.
Yes, for the next one.
1284.
I might alternate between
Cassandra Kanaba. Thank you for the $5. Everyone like the stream, and John, please give me a disgusting.
Disgusting. Wow, I'm so honored. Usually
Disgusting.
that's Sophia. She's the queen of it.
Scorsting.
Yeah, we're only 50 likes away from a wheel spin, guys. So might
Do
want to hop
it.
on that. Kahoko90, thanks for the 50 again. Just silent 50. Hannah, thanks for the 30 again. Silent 30.
Crazy.
Whitney, thanks for the $25. My 12-year-old woke up to my husband and I having the spice
no.
of sleep
Oh, no.
and freaked out about the sound and said it was the scariest sound ever. I will be gaslighting a 12-year-old. Well, Whitney. And quiet down. Quiet it down, Whitney.
Hey, glad you have a happy marriage.
Be quiet. You want it to be
you're-
happy and quiet.
You know what? That's called character development.
Yeah, that's a good sitcom A-plot, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
that's
know.
character development.
How do we
I like it.
gaslight the 12-year-old into not thinking that we... And then it's the end of it is that the 12-year-old has the internet and already knows all about that.
Uh-oh.
That's the internet, folks. I don't know.
That's true.
Peachy Eve, thanks for the $5. Not gonna lie, that is hella cute. I want to be on Dakota's gift list too now, please. There you go. Look at me. Wink. I just added you to the gift list. Adina Martinez, thanks for the $10. My first YouTube live show.
Let's go.
Thank you for everything you do for us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you
For being
for
amazing.
being here, Adina.
Thank you.
Adina
for being a
Martinez.
friend.
Yeah.
Sammy, thanks for the $5. Get ready, guys, for those cases of Girl Scout cookies coming to you guys very soon. Yes,
Let's freaking go.
January 18th is the starting day. Yes.
Sammy, please let us know when
Yes.
we can start putting in our requests. I will once again request a lot of Thin Mints.
Thin Mints.
We'll figure out
What's
the
the?
rest.
Is there
Thin,
gonna be
the
a new
thinnest of
flavor
mints.
this year?
I don't know. The lemon ones go crazy. Do you guys like lemon stuff?
I like that lemon one.
Dude,
Whit-
lemons go crazy.
Whitney Anderson just replied and said, "Ha! He has Asperger's," and he said, "Quote: I didn't know you and Dad were those kind of people."
Character development. Character development.
That's
That is
amazing.
so cute.
Okay. All right. Miss Rainbow, thanks for the $5. Can I charge my OK Storytime subscription to my insurance as therapy? Do you accept FSA, HSA? Haha, just
PPO.
kidding. Yeah, we're a PPO. Off to my
If
actual
only.
therapy appointment. LL. Well, have a good one, Miss Rainbow.
Oh.
Yes, we are not legally therapists, but
If you
we're
wanted to be.
we could be a preferable alternative. I don't know.
There you go.
I think we
And I
read
believe we
from
are caught
Sean.
up in the link.
We are.
Let's go to the super
Super.
super hot super
Glasses, jacket, shirt.
Shasta Hall. Thanks for gifting one OK Storytime membership.
Hey.
Thank you. If you got it.
Shasta Hall.
Let's go.
That's a great name.
Right?
SJ. Thanks for the $5. Go to thermostat. Set fan to on. Sorry to confuse with acronym. I'm a mechanical engineer. Please find out where air filter is to replace regularly. Well, thank you, SJ.
I think we replaced it recently, or we've been asked by our landlord to replace it recently. It's one of those two things.
Yes.
That's two very big.
So it's either
different
very
things.
new or very old.
Yeah.
That's two very big different sentences.
Yeah. Angela Osborne, Angie. Thanks for being a member for 10 months. 10 months, I've had my okay baby. Dakota, you're my favorite. Nah, stop. But I love you all. Yeah, but you like me the most.
Yeah.
No, thank you. Thank you for all the entertainment. Thank you, Angela, for being here and for your kind words
Truly.
of encouragement. And the mic I just ate the mic with my teeth. I'm sorry if that made a bad sound. Wingles, 10 memberships from Wingles.
Let's go. Let's freaking go.
Yes, let's see some wings in the chat for Wingles.
Ooh. Big facts.
And was there one underneath that, Keon?
We read this one.
Yes, that was that was the update. Josephine Madolo Berquist, thank you for the 27 Swedish kroner. When my friends forgot my birthday, at least I had you. Hey,
We're almost
right?
here.
At least we're good for something.
Yeah, we try.
And I think that makes us caught up. I think we are all caught up now. We are caught up and ready, except for this little boy who has to go to the Tinkle Palace.
Go Tinkle. Go Tinkle. I can catch you up, big dog.
Wash your hands.
Wash your hands. Don't be Sam Dickin' hands. Uh-oh.
I live with that.
Ooh, yeah, you do.
And that's not, I don't know what to do about that.
Dude, I gotta freaking crash you guys' place sometime.
We are still getting it
Frickin'
all furnished.
True.
We just got Wi-Fi the other day, so that's been a
Ooh,
thing
that's
that we're
big.
figuring out. It is big when it works. So there's that. But yeah, we're getting furniture, and our bedrooms are getting more roomy, and then we got to figure out our dining room and
Heck yeah.
kitchen. But it's coming along. It's a work in progress.
Yeah, dude. Bro, finding great furniture on the marketplace apps,
Yeah.
if you're into that, fire.
No, it's so fun. It's fun.
We got a giant, you can ask Dakota, have a giant U-shaped sectional couch for $150.
Oh,
Like,
what? Which couch was that one?
It's at our apartment. Also, you
Oh.
need to come to our apartment too.
Yeah.
But it's like a giant, it has two sectionals, so you can two people can just freaking legs out.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Legs out, pegs out.
Hey, yo.
Let's go.
I think we got 2 more donos, so...
2 more donos. Let's rate them. Shasta Hall, thanks for gifting another membership.
Yeah.
Let's freaking go. And then Amber McKibben, Big Mama Panda, thanks for the $5. My parents and I shared a wall in the house, so I would be woken up by spicy sleep sounds at least once a week. I am traumatized.
No, it's called character development. You develop character.
Apparently.
Where's Dakota? There he is. Look at him.
Wait, here I go.
Wait. Oh, here he is. There he goes. Oh, you made it just in time.
I made it.
Congratulations.
Very nice. I think we got...
And I washed my hands.
And Princess Ticketoo, thanks for the 10 buckaroonies. Hello, okay, Phil. Zeke is doing fine with his surgery. Glad to hear it. He has a wicked scar on his chest and
Wicked sky.
wicked scar
Wicked sky.
on his chest and neck, and he's good. And about the story we just listened to, I have a mentality of I don't give 2 Fs. Block them and have a nice life. That's all I would do in that situation. Listen,
Blocked and moved on.
block them like that. That one was too crazy.
Whoosh.
It was too crazy.
Too crazy.
And good thing the surgery went successful.
Yes. Oh, our boy
Yes.
Zeke, my favorite boy.
And now he's got a wicked sky.
wicked sky.
He's got a wicked sky, and everyone's gonna go, "Hey, you got a wicked sky."
Whoa.
Holy
Whoa.
moly, Caitlin Van Campen with a $50 donation. Hi. I love seeing your interpretive dance last week. It was great seeing full Dakota.
I had a blast doing interpretive dance.
It was pretty funny, John.
And it was, yeah.
How do we do
makes
that
me
again?
wanna-
Is that on the wheel?
It's on the wheel.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
We're very
guys.
close to getting.
Dude, there's such a different energy, like full body standing up while it felt great. I really liked it.
I think interpretive dance, we should add another interpretive dance, because that was our first time, and everyone loved it.
I think
I was
interpretive-
laughing having laughing tears, and
Dude.
I think everyone in chat was having laughing tears. It was
we
great.
watched it back the next day in 2 times speed, and it was actually it was pretty good.
Oh,
I
son.
You can
also-
watch it in double speed, and it's like you can.
I'm
It
also
was
very
really good.
upset because you know I'm Filipino when you put it at 2 times speed that I laugh like in like the Filipino like chipmunk shows. Like it has like that. Do you know what I'm talking about? And I was like,
Yeah.
oh, that's my laugh.
Yeah,
That is my laugh. Oh, I have the Filipino chipmunk laugh, and I hate it. Yeah,
I love everything about you.
I love you too.
I
Oh.
love everything about you.
Mm.
Okay.
That's a remix,
Yes.
an
John,
opposite
this
day
one's gonna
remix.
be 1800. Are you gonna be okay with your voice
I am gonna be.
and your
I
throat?
should be good.
Okay. The next one, if we get to it, is a
Wait.
3-5.
But look,
We have
Oh,
little
wow.
time.
look what we've done.
Whoa!
We are spinning.
I look 2 seconds away. I look away.
We
and
are
you-
Yeah.
spinning the
Let's
wheel.
spin. Let's spin. Let's spin.
Let us spin,
Spin
the
that
wheel.
wheel.
Yes.
Spin that
Yes.
wheel. John, you want to
Yes.
spin it?
Wheel. Yes.
All right, boys and girls, are you ready for this spin
Whoa.
of your lifetime?
Interpretive dance. Interpretive dance.
Oh, trivia.
Should we spin it again?
Let's just do interpretive dance.
Interpretive dance.
Why
want-
is trivia even on there? Everyone hates
Yeah,
trivia.
yeah, we need to remove it.
We'll remove trivia for interpretive dance.
It is on the spot that interpretive
Here.
dance should be on.
I will.
Low key.
I will do one more spin. I will do one more spin.
Okay.
Here.
Spin it real hard.
Oh God, that sounded like it really hurt. Are you
Ouchie.
okay?
Yep.
Let it out.
I did it again. That counts. Oh,
John, it's your call. Do we do trivia or we do
Plus 20 minutes.
Okay.
Plus 20 minutes. we need
plus
that time.
20
anyway.
minutes.
We need that time anyways.
we do need the time.
Hey, chat.
We do need the time, but Hannah's trying to make sure that we don't by donating $70 in the tip
70.
link silently once again.
Someone said interpretive dance, please.
What if we went crazy?
Okay.
And we did both of those things.
Interpretive dance and the 20 minutes.
What if we just were like, we're crazy?
John, your call.
I mean, there's a principle to the wheel.
There
That
is a principle to the
demands.
wheel.
Let's keep the principle to the wheel. However, we are adding many. The wheel is about to wheel. The wheel is about to wheel.
Okay, so
very
20
hard.
minutes-
The
So
wheel's wheeling.
we will stick with. We
very
will
soon.
at least stick with enough of the principles of the wheel.
Mhm.
Trivia we want to replace with more things like interpretive dance. So
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna add 20
go.
minutes. Let me go ahead and add the 20 minutes first.
there we go.
20 minutes, which honestly, 20 minutes, just about the best thing you can get on a wheel.
I mean, that is
20 minutes.
That's gravy.
In interpretive dance.
that is gravy. That
Shout
is
out
gravy.
to the one person who said unpopular opinion. I like trivia.
It's not. It's fun, but it's just.
I'm not gonna lie. They did vote for trivia. If you recall,
Chat
we
did?
did have a poll for it. We're like, oh, what do you guys want? They're like, oh no, keep trivia. We like trivia, so we
okay.
kept trivia
Huh.
for them.
Good to know.
Huh.
Good to know.
So we're kind of like spitting on that.
That's true.
That's
Well, think
really
about it.
that
We're
notion.
adding a lot. We're doing a lot of
Well,
stuff.
aren't
going
we also
on.
getting a bigger
Okay.
wheel?
A lot of good things. That's right.
There's things.
There's things, and they are
that are
coming.
There are
going.
things. John, you have.
You guys wonder why sometimes we're late? It's because there's things going on.
There are things going on. I got my friends evicted. Yes. So you got?
Oh, my friends are cool. What is it?
I got my.
1284.
Oh,
It's not
dang, Mike,
1284.
these friends are cool. They're not.
1284.
No one's getting
Yeah?
evicted.
I got my friends evicted because that should be the one.
1284 S1.
Yes.
Hard mode is gone, guys.
1284. It
Hard
went
mode.
to bye-bye.
If we ever have like a Patreon, maybe we can bring back hard mode. But
Our Patreon needs to be.
it
hard
has to
mode.
exist outside. It has to exist in its own universe. Hard mode.
There's some lost Patreon episodes that are not lost. They're still on our Patreon. Is it My Friends Are Cruel?
Yeah. Maybe this.
I think the title so I got evicted. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think. Okay, let me see.
Guys, everyone in the chat, stop saying that I hate dogs because new people show up and think I hate dogs. Terry Sapphire Frog, I do not hate dogs. I also do not hate cats. I love dogs and I love cats. I made a comment that untrained dogs are annoying, and I think it was really Ezekiel who ran away with me hating dogs. So thank you, Ezekiel.
Chat in the chat. They chatting. They chat.
I'm just gonna double check, John, just to see.
Yeah. I could read. I think.
My friends are cruel. Yeah.
I like. Yeah. Yeah.
You want to do that one?
Yeah.
Rather that one? That's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure that it matched.
Yes, sir.
Not having the same.
Yeah, do you want to update that or
That should be
should we
fine.
start it?
Yeah, you should just read it.
Okay, okay. Let's do it. My friends are cruel, so I got them evicted.
Oh, that's crueler punishment.
Oh,
Can we?
God.
let's
Or
do
wait,
that- let's do
ooh.
that one. Yeah, let's do one more
Let's
time.
do that one more time.
Let's do it.
I gotta reset the mega anyway. Thank you.
Guys, stop,
Ready?
stop
I
shit.
am ready. Are you good, Dakota?
No, because someone said they. Never mind. Yeah, I'm good.
There we go.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
good.
My friends are cruel, so I got them evicted.
Ooh, that sounds very cruel intentions.
Even crueler.
It sounds like your intentions were cruel. Yo, dang it! I even had a redo and I messed it up.
So,
Oh man.
I, 24 female, met two people I now call Cancer, 32 female, and Tumor, 42
Okay.
male.
These names-
let's-
hold on. We gotta change these names.
Let's make it Kate and Trent.
Kate and Trent.
Cool.
They suck. So back in December of 2019, shortly before I turned 19. Okay, so there's a big age gap with all those people there. No relationship like that, but anyways. At the time, I was just adjusting to life after aging out of the foster system and caring for the elderly man who had been my guardian and father figure. It was a tough period, but I had a small group of supportive friends who helped me through it. One invited me to meet new people, thinking we'd all get along. That's how Kate and Trevor, what did we say?
Trent.
Trent. That's how Kate and Trent entered my life. By the way, this comes from the one Maria on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So that friend is gone to me now, and I ended up spending most of my free time with Kate and Trent. I was desperate to escape the harsh, right? I said that right?
Yeah,
Who's
it's
Trent?
just crazy to me that this whole story is
I
going to
know.
have those names.
I know. I was desperate to escape the harsh reality of watching my father's health decline. So I ignored the constant yelling and toxic atmosphere in their household. Looking back, I can't imagine how their son endured their tirades.
That's how they did it.
That's how they did it, by squeezing out the yawns. At the time, they were embroiled in an ongoing dispute with their neighbors, channeling their anger and blame outward. When my father passed away in February of 2020, their chaos left no room for my grief. Their neighbor drama escalated as I tried to manage my father's estate. One day, a lit candle was thrown through their window, narrowly missing me in the kitchen. It thrown into their was thrown through. Yeah, so someone threw a lit candle in their house with the beef they got going on with the neighbors.
What
like
a weird thing to be throwing.
They're like it's close to a Molotov, right?
Jeez.
It's
They'll do something.
it's a Hallmark cocktail.
Apparently.
Right,
Good. That was a good one.
Yeah, because they sell candles.
Now, around that time, they started discussing needing a new place to live. Feeling obligated to help, I arranged for their Section 8 housing voucher to transfer so they could move into my home, which I had been planning to rent. Which I guess is maybe the home she's about to inherit from the father. We'll see. Any gratitude they showed was short-lived. They quickly made themselves at home, and that is when Kate's true nature fully revealed itself.
Oh no.
You see, for over a year, they trampled every boundary I set. They constantly avoided paying rent on time, or sometimes not at all, caused damage to the property, and frequently broke items. I began to see just how manipulative and vindictive Kate in particular could be, and Trent as her enabler. She thrived off of triangulating friendships, hiding her true nature when it suited her, destroying the individuality of anyone she viewed as a threat, and using every situation to her advantage. I feel like this is her like dating profile. Like, so tell me about yourself. Well, I like destroying the individuality of everyone I view as a threat and using every situation to my advantage.
It's like, yeah, I feel like this person's dating profile is like really interesting. Like, maybe I should give this person a shot. Like,
Oh, it's interesting.
why is it that the people with those traits seem to always be getting the shots?
Getting the action, right?
Or like, yeah, just like they've always got people around them. I don't know.
It's crazy. It's crazy. If she couldn't get what she wanted through coercion, she made sure you suffered for it. Well, by the time I realized how deeply they were impacted by my mental and physical health, I had already lost significant weight, dropping from 120 pounds to 98 pounds, and was at risk of sudden heart failure. I had to start to plan an eviction then, but I felt a false sense of obligation towards their son, and I couldn't bring myself to be another source of displacement for him. Oh, because OP went through the foster system. She's like, yeah, probably has like a lot of empathy and like a lot of like, clearly feels for him, which is so sad because it's like not her responsibility, but also her heart is so big. Oh God.
That's the hardest.
I finally I fled my own home, taking only the essentials and pretending the move was temporary to avoid triggering Kate's vindictive streak, even then, they found ways to harass me. After putting distance between us, the stalks and the threats began. Kate tracked me online and was harassing my friends and even threatened me with deportation despite my status as a U.S. citizen born abroad. Oh, my God. And they're racist and xenophobic, too.
The unholy trinity.
Haha. She bragged about having people who would track me in real time and threatened to destroy the belongings I had left behind. Do you want to continue living in her house or not? Like, she doesn't know she's planning the eviction, but truly, do you think this is helping you? Do you think this is helping you?
Yeah. And there's only so much you can mentally put up with.
Right? God. It became clear that Kate and Trent would never change. That's when I decided I wouldn't just escape. I would ensure they face the consequences of their own actions, the stupid prizes they won for their stupid games. With therapy and the support of my loved ones, I regained perspective, confidence, and a hunger for justice.
I became a lawyer. Is that no? Wait, never mind. That's not what's happening.
Maybe. Could be. Hey,
that would be crazy.
That'd be great. I would love it. I started planning how to completely remove them from my life and eliminate the safety net they had taken advantage of. I sold the house to a tough real estate investor. That's smart. Sell it to someone else and have it be their problem.
Right.
They're willing to buy it, which is great. Someone did.
Yeah.
Making the transition seamless so Kate and Trent wouldn't suspect too much. Quietly, I handed the investor all the insights I had gathered on them, their behavior, their tactics, and their character.
I gave the real estate investor my CIA profile that I had built on these people's personalities.
The classified documents have become unclassified. And I strongly advised against keeping them as tenants despite their Section 8 income. I asked only to spare their son as he would be graduating soon. I knew their patterns well enough to trust they would dig their own grave. From there, I cut off all direct communication, deactivated my phone number, left social media, and focused on rebuilding my life. Over time, I landed a better job, improved my self-image, and I found peace.
Wow.
This is great.
Wow.
I hope it doesn't all come crashing down.
There's no...
Oh, come on, John.
I hope it doesn't do that.
John, why you saying that is now going to make it happen.
It's only going to get 10 times worse now, John.
I'm just putting positive vibes into the atmosphere. Lock me away. What can I say? As I regained my health and stability, I kept tabs on the situation from a distance. As expected, I later found out they continued the same behavior, missing rent, causing drama, and treating their living space like a garbage dump. Recently, I found out that Trent's son had moved out, which led to a reduction in their government benefits. This change added extra financial strain to a household that was already struggling. Things were finally starting to begin. Frustrated with their behavior, the investor has discreetly made plans to evict them by early 2025, which is where we're at right now.
Oh, yeah.
So,
dude, there's some real juice flowing on this story right now.
We shall see. We're not even halfway done, my dear Dakota.
My dearest.
For those unfamiliar, eviction from Section 8 housing often involves in losing the voucher, making them ineligible for future government assistance. They have the right to appeal, but given the evidence against them, a favorable reconsideration is highly unlikely. Their official eviction date is set for January 2nd, 2025. And with that, they'll lose their home and their ability to secure future subsidized housing, which as of this recording, that date has already passed. Hence this popular story that has bubbled up to our eyeballs.
I'll see if there's an update.
It could have an update.
Ooh, and that we're not even halfway done. So updates are
Still could be fresh.
still could be
Here
fresh.
comes the update.
I want to feel bad that they're losing their home and their safety and just about everything else, but I can't. This is everything that I had hoped for, and it makes me so happy that it's happening during the holidays. Whoa.
Damn.
So, am I the a-hole? We have the update we were just talking about. Dakota.
I don't know, dude. You might be now. With that last
That-
sentence.
You were literally the last half of the sentence. We were doing so good. She's like, you know what? Fair. They've been a monstrosity. Then like, happy I'm evicting him during the holidays. I wouldn't be happy about that.
I guess
but,
the
like,
kid's already gone, though, right? He's gone. Kid's gone. Not evicting the
He's
kid.
not living with them anymore. So he might come home for the holidays to find there is no home to come home to. Possibly.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I think
A-hole for that remark.
it's every other thing seemed justified until then.
Yeah.
It's just like it's hard. That's like a Christmas villain movie line.
Yeah.
That's a Christmas movie villain
And
line.
you know what? I feel like OP, for instance, like she felt bad for the kid. She's like, this isn't his fault that his parents suck. I think this is maybe just, in that moment when you're like finally getting the justice and you like maybe like kind of cross the line to having some petty thoughts or whatever.
Yeah,
I think,
yeah.
but I think it's going like boop, boop. Like I think we're going to quickly readjust. That's my prediction for this update.
Yeah, you know what? Not the a-hole.
Oh.
Even with that comment, not the a-hole.
Let's poll.
These people have put you in a nightmare that you could not have escaped if
I
it
wanna
weren't
poll.
for this real estate investor and everything that you've done.
What's your poll?
A-hole or not?
No.
For OP?
For OP, a-hole or not the a-hole?
Okay.
Please let us know in the chat, in the
Nope.
poll. But
Because also their own kid dislikes them enough to have left
this is true.
at like 18.
This is true.
Poll is up.
So please vote for us.
We love
In our chat.
democracy.
And
This is Democracy Manifest.
haha. And we're gonna get into this update. So, hello everyone. Let me start by saying thank you to everyone who shared their thoughts. I did not expect to receive this amount of engagement. I have noticed that a few commenters were speaking on things they feel didn't make sense, so I'll add that to clarify here. Kate. Kate is not the biological mother of Trent's son. She officially married into the role after Trent's separation from his ex-wife. 2, the person who took over managing Kate and Trent as tenants on behalf of the investor was the same person who helped me oversee them. So they kept like the same like property manager essentially.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I'll call them Grace.
I love democracy.
Dude, democracy is speaking right now.
Democracy is manifesting.
Because
This is
I'm
democracy manifest.
I'm on a-hole.
Yeah?
For
oh yeah,
that,
you're that one.
Just for that one comment at the
I'm
end.
that one. I'm like, okay, that was a little too petty. But
I don't know.
chat does not agree with me.
We're all human.
we're
I'm
all- we're
only
all
human.
Only human.
After all. Can't sing anymore. We'll get DCMA'd.
True. Yeah. We're getting hit with all the things. Oh, baby. But so we're gonna call the property manager Grace. They are a longtime friend of my late father and a mother figure to me. They were just one of the few people who would give me tidbits of information now and then, but undoubtedly the most important, as they played an active role in executing the eviction. Even though I deactivated my social media, I wasn't entirely unreachable. I just made it impossible for them. Some extremely unexpected sources eventually reached out to me, as I wasn't the only one who decided to separate from them. And this happened during the pandemic. Statewide moratoriums stayed in effect until July of 2022. Wow. By then, I had been moved out of the house for about a year and had almost finished selling it to the investor before cutting them off entirely in the new year of 2023. They haven't seen or heard from me since. And chat is still with more votes in 98%, not the a-hole.
Hey.
So
You stand proud.
I stand proud on my little 1%, you know.
Yes, he's a 1%er over here.
I'm a big 1%er in our poll.
Big
in
1%
democracy.
a-hole.
Yeah. I'm the 1% a-hole. Jeez. What a great title.
I wonder how much. Never mind. People can probably guess how to complete my thought there. Yeah, no, there. Sorry, now I'm just my brain just went somewhere else.
We just saw you literally think so much and yet so little there. Like,
I just wanted to experience it, you know.
We
I wanted to sit back
That was
and-
so accurate, thinking so much and so little at the same time. No, I don't know. These people were just like they're nasty. They're nasty.
They're the
and they need to get
nastiest.
out because they are nasty.
Yeah, I think it was. I mean, I guess also in the a-hole argument, one could argue you sold the house. It's not your problem anymore. Why continue helping to get them evicted?
Hey, it's just what anyone would do. You know, we all support our landlords, right?
Oh yeah, landlords are the greatest people on planet Earth. Everyone knows that.
Sarcasm.
Yeah.
Sarcasm.
I need to stop talking.
Well, sometimes when you have a vendetta against people who have been a miserable nightmare to you, then maybe they deserve to be evicted.
Maybe.
I don't know.
They are not great tenants.
I
We'll
don't
give them
know.
that. But I will give them update number 2.
Let's get it.
Grace informed me today that Kate and Trent received their eviction notice on December 27th. However, an error stemming from the Department of Housing and Urban Development, HUD, caused the official date of their eviction to be pushed back by a couple of weeks. Don't you hate bureaucracy? Secondly, because of their volatile nature, the approach was altered. The update plan was to move them first before filing the formal complaint. I don't know how that's even possible. The priority was to ensure they moved out of the house as peacefully as possible, minimizing the risk of retaliation or damage the news of having their voucher jeopardized would inevitably bring. For context, Kate's frenzies in particular fluctuated based on the intensity of the perceived threat. In other words, the worse stuff that happened to her, the more cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs she went. I've witnessed her throw. Thank you.
Beautiful.
I try. I've witnessed her throw. I witnessed her throw tantrums over something as trivial as self-induced envy. How dare you, me?
Yes. How dare I? You, who is me? That's great.
Just freaking getting after it, just like yelling at the mirror.
Getting
That
after
is-
yourself.
dude. That's a tough place to be because you'll never stop.
That's true.
It's an endless loop.
There's always going to be, if you need someone to argue with, you're always going to have yourself.
It's a recursive loop. That's
Yeah.
the word I'm talking.
Recursive loop.
Recursive loop of
Yes.
just agony.
Hell yeah.
Anyways, I've been a victim of her having having someone monitor my previous living situation because I asked a question of the person and she didn't want me talking to. She once brought the police. How can we forget our friends, the police? Not really.
Friends, the police.
Not really. She once brought the police to my door over convincing someone I had threatened their child and went so far as to obtain the address of the place I wanted to move to after I cut them off just to have it as leverage.
Threatened our child that left us because we suck, and also that's not a child anymore. He's an adult.
Hello. Trent, though generally more predictable, has also made threats, some of which occurred in Grace's presence, mainly driven by his fear of losing his phone, of losing his home. I have soap brain today.
He's got a soapy, sudsy brain.
Dude, the bubbles are bubbling right now.
It's getting real smooth up there.
It's shining, you know. Shing. Anyways, Grace informed me that a thorough investigation will be conducted after they move out of the house and the complaint will be filed. Any substantial evidence of property damage or misuse will be included. Grace is already working with their caseworker to complete this complaint. The Housing Authority, HA, will investigate the matter by reviewing the lease agreement, interactions with the landlord, and any potential violations of Section 8 program rules. I would love to see these people on one of those like Judge Judy shows, those like fake courtroom shows. Those are so great.
Dude, you know, I didn't know that those were like actually fake until I had a friend who acted on one of them
Yeah.
as one of the like defendants.
Do they?
So this is how it works. Quick, and then we'll go back. The way those shows work is they are all real court cases. They are dramatized reenactments of actual court cases that are like typed out. This is what happened. This is what was said. This is what was done. And then actors come in and dramatize it. So they're all real, but they're fake.
I didn't know that. I thought it was like people that had the real people bringing their cases, but they're just like doing a court for essentially nothing.
Nope.
That's fire.
Yeah,
That's great.
It's pretty interesting
I like it.
because it's real fake.
Shout out to the Pink Courtroom, a great YouTube show that does that. Anyways. So, based on the results of their research, they will deliberate on whether to terminate their Section 8 voucher, ergo their housing supplemented income. Grace expressed her disappointment with how things had to change as we both wanted to address it quickly. It's hard not to feel uneasy about the situation, how the situation will develop in the coming weeks. Grace was fully aware of their unpredictable behavior, and despite years of no contact and disappearance from Kate's online presence, her relentless efforts to gain access to my life have not stopped. In August of last year, someone else was manipulated by Kate, who had recently ended their relationship with her and approached me. I wonder what the timeline is between Kate's relationship and Trent's relationship. I feel like there's some tea there potentially, but I digress.
I digress.
We connected and uncovered the truth behind the lies Kate had created to keep us divided. You see, she revealed that since my separation, Kate often ranted privately about her fear of me reclaiming the house, demonized me as the source of all her problems, and grew increasingly obsessed over my whereabouts, and became even more delusional about my supposed actions, none of which were true. I feel like we are gearing up to a very, very bad ending.
I think we're gearing up for the police. I
I
think the
think
police
so.
are gearing up right now
Yeah.
to head to the scene that they've been called to.
Oh, baby. Well, given their tendency to retaliate when cornered, I'm bracing myself out of habit for the drama. They'll create another one once the shoe drops. They're upset enough about being forced to leave the house they once claimed they'd buy from me. By the way, if you ever feel like you're in a corner, the best way out of that situation is by listening to full episodes of stories just like this. You can go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite place to listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime. It's going to be right there.
There it is.
You can follow it. You can listen to all 1,900 of our episodes, and it's going to be great times.
I know that's right.
But Dakota,
Wow. this guy.
I would be remiss if
Yes.
I didn't consult with my very good friend,
Mhm.
you, before we finish this story. Do we have any predictions and advice for OP?
So I think predictions is it's just going to continue to become more of a crap storm. It's just going to continue. Like I think my advice would be, and I think some people in the comments even said, I think we actually even like kind of discussed it, where it's like, when do you just like let it go?
Yeah.
I think once you've
Elsa.
sold the building, you just let it go. Let it go. And because these people being a presence in your life in any way is a detriment to you, clearly.
This is true. She did say that when she did get back in touch with Grace, the property manager, that she's like, oh, I'm hearing stirrings of her getting like her paranoia is growing. So one could argue for her own safety. I feel like we got to, how far away did OP move? That's my question.
That is an important
Yeah, like how
factor.
How far away? I think OP's already gone no contact, but Emma Wilkins says OP needs a restraining order on them.
Yeah, true. Get the law involved.
Yeah. Maybe we just do our final dotting of I's and crossing of T's to get the restraining order and all that stuff, and then we leave it alone because at least at that point we know there's repercussions if
Yeah.
they come back.
But it's like all of this is now coming from because, they feel like you went out of your way to try to get them evicted. Right? I mean,
Yeah.
that's where this is coming from. So if you had just let what was probably going to naturally happen anyway, just happen, then none of this would be happening right now. Because they'd be evicted and they wouldn't be able to be like, this is your fault. Or I don't know. I feel like
yeah, I guess they're gonna get evicted anyways.
Right. It's like, and now
OP, you know what? OP
you've
tried.
given them a target on you because you were hanging around.
Yeah,
it's
to
like,
a degree. I think there is a degree of that.
Yeah.
But OP did try to remove herself by selling the house. In fairness,
right.
But she did.
But being like, and here's like an entire list of everything that these people that do wrong and will ever do wrong.
Did
and
post
blah,
the
blah,
Reddit
blah, blah,
story.
blah, 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 and then this, and it's like,
and make it on
yeah,
the
it's
show.
like, no, yeah, honestly, yeah. So
Yeah.
you're putting a target on yourself by doing that. It's like,
Yeah.
just, you had the perfect plan, which is like literally sell the house. It's not theirs. It's gone. It's goodbye. And then leave. You're done. It's over. But
I agree. It is tempting even for your own. I think like silently get the restraining order and stuff on the side and just absolutely zero. Even Grace, unfortunately, just to like, or like at least talking with Grace about them, just like,
yeah,
spiritually remove yourself.
Yeah.
Like don't even think about them anymore.
Just hit them with those people might be a problem and then leave.
Yeah. I think I'm on board with this plan.
Because real G's move in silence like lasagna.
Ooh, that is true. Shout out to Big Sean. Anyways, let's finish this story.
Did Big Sean write that? That's a Lil Wayne lyric.
Is that Wayne? I think you know what? I think it's Wayne featured on Big Sean's song. I think I could be wrong. I think you're right.
We should have just done
I think you're
trivia.
right.
We should have just done trivia and
I think
just done
I think Dakota wins that one.
No, I think that's 6 foot, 7 foot.
Wow,
Excuse
I might
my
be doubly
charisma.
wrong.
Yeah, it is.
That's
Yeah, it
embarrassing.
is. It's 6 foot, 7 foot.
That's really embarrassing. I think Big Sean might have also said it on another song. Maybe
Big Sean's been
Interpolating Wayne.
writing a lot, yeah. And
Yeah.
you know what? He probably did do an homage to that. Anyway, let's
Totally off topic. Let's finish the story.
Wow.
But Dakota got that one. He deserves that W. That's an L for me.
Keon going, wow.
So, the inspection and complaint filing are just the beginning of a long and uncertain process. Only time will reveal how the housing authority will proceed with their investigation and what consequences may follow. On a personal note, though, I've managed to keep my distance from Kate. My social media deactivation was always meant to be temporary. It was a decision born from a need for healing and space, but I refuse to let her control my presence. I'm now focused on rebuilding the community I had before I stepped away, from stronger and more resilient than before. I'm ready to start fresh and confront whatever may come my way. Should she try to disrupt my life again, the road ahead may be difficult, but I'm ready.
That's all you can be.
And I can't be too mad at that.
That's the best thing you can be.
It's the best thing you can be.
Is ready.
Mm-hmm.
You got to stay ready.
Stay ready.
Stay ready out there, folks. In all cases, in all contexts,
Whoa!
you must maintain preparation.
I'm ready. Speaking of, you know what else I'm ready for?
Yeah?
These, no. Can you read them for me, big dog?
Did we just both howl like little dogs?
You and me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
we're
just
on
went,
we're on the same
"Oh."
brain wavelength. Roomies and all.
Yes. I love this man.
I love you.
Princesses Tickatoo. There's a plural in there that almost snuck by me. Just to let you know, Dakota and Keon, I hope I spelled it right. Well,
Close.
you didn't, but it was close. You're only missing one vowel.
2. Thanks. I don't love you anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's
you lost your love.
Now he's moving out.
And the love's gone.
Zeke is John's favorite.
It's true.
And he's a 6-year-old autistic nonverbal child. LOL. And sorry, that's funny. This is just a funny LOL placement. And Bella, she has ADHD and loves Sophie the Worm Queen. And now Dakota is my new favorite person because you're funny and cute. LOL. Hey. Still, you're gonna make me blush. Thank you, princesses. That was very lovely.
Right? A sweet message.
And
sweet
is there
princess.
any more?
Oh, yes, there's
Is
plenty.
there any more? LEG, thanks for the $5. Dakota loves all life. Yes, unless they earn the number 14 or the number 15 supersized. Yes. And dogs never earn that, so he doesn't hate dogs. Correct. A dog. Well, I got you, Dakota. Thank you. Thank you. There's a dog attacked my cousin. That dog gets the number 14. Sorry. That's why I was like, you're right. Well, except for that one dog that did that one thing to my cousin. But besides that one, I don't. Yeah.
Any more you want to add to the list?
Just that one. Just that.
Dogs
I'll always pick my cousin over the dog. Why do I keep talking about dogs?
Because you hate them.
No. Not unless
it's okay.
it attacks
You
my
can be-
cousin, and
you can
then
be
I
honest.
hate it.
You can be honest with chat. You can be whoever you are, and it's gonna be beautiful. And I'm gonna get some go-go juice.
Okay.
Do I have any orders?
Nope.
I'll take some water.
Water?
Yeah.
Sir?
Actually, could you fill me up?
Oh yeah.
Please.
I'll fill you up.
Cujo wasn't real. That was a good one. Peachy Eve, thanks for the $5. I need more OKOP. I need more. I demand it.
Don't stop yelling at me.
Sorry, it was written in all caps. What am
that's
what am
fair
I
enough.
supposed to do? What am I supposed to do when it's written in all caps?
Whisper it.
Whisper it?
Yeah, essentially.
Do it a little.
Yeah, I love that.
Whoa! Oh my God! Theo, aka Anna Moon, holy crap! Donated $50 in the tip link. My God! With a howdy doodle, okie dokie. Bye. Yep.
Howdy doodle.
Yeah. Howdy doodle.
Did we read this one?
No, I don't think so. LEG, thanks for the $5. You just need someone to flag episodes ahead of time that are yay or nay for hard mode so you can bring it back. Yes, but also the logistics of that is a lot when we already have all these other things that are going on. And there's some people who, not in the stream, everyone's down for hard mode. But there's a lot of people who watch the show who aren't in the stream, who watch hard mode and go, what the hell are these people doing? And
I don't like them.
Yeah. I wish
I don't like that one with the dimples.
I wish everyone
He made a very bad no-no.
look, I may have made a couple, but my heart is gold, okay? Sassy Sin, I'm going to the doctor for it. They say it's really serious. Sassy Sin LPC, thanks for the $25, and it's a little triple heart. So we'll do one here, one there.
It's your life
and
meter.
one here. Yeah, it's like Legend of Zelda.
Lorigin of Zorlda.
It's the Legend of Zelda. The Link. The Linkinator. Wesleyan, thanks for the $5. Hello, lovelies. I hope you're having a beautiful week so far. Sparkly heart.
Aw.
Dakota and Keon, your duck selves in my game are happy and healthy. Yes.
As we should be,
Yes.
naturally.
We would be the best ducks. Naturals. Or
Yeah.
natural ducks. John, I had to sell yours to provide for my farm and my beautiful wife's cake addiction.
Was it for my cake?
Your beautiful wife's addicted to Keon's cake.
That's fine.
Sorry. Love y'all. Well, good news, Wesleyan, is John wasn't here to hear that you just abandoned his duck for something as trivial as finance.
We did get this one, but
and we
just say
did
thank you
get,
again.
yes, we've gotten, wait, did we get that one? Wait, Hannah, did you drop another 70 in there
I
and
think
no
we
one
got-
even noticed?
No, I think we noticed.
No, we noticed.
Yeah, we noticed. But
We
say
noticed.
thank you. Say thank you.
Thank you, Hannah.
Thank you, as always.
Of course. We always, Hannah, thank you so much.
You know
Yeah.
Nick's in the chat right now?
Huh?
Nick's in the chat?
Oh, Nick, our Nick?
Palma?
Yeah. Oh, get doxxed,
You got
loser.
doxed, loser.
Get
That's what happens
doxxed,
when you
dork.
don't. That's what happens when you don't tell me where you are.
And he loves One Piece, and
He loves cooking me food.
and here's where he works, and here's where he lives, and here's what he looks like.
He loves sushi and he loves love. It's one of my best friends is in the chat. Say hi, Nick.
Yeah,
Everyone
chat.
in the chat.
Should we
That's
have
what
Nick
you
come
get.
into the show as a guest?
No, he's gonna be really sad. Sorry,
Yeah, but think of how funny that would be.
but he's so cute.
Yeah, it
Oh,
is.
maybe.
Okay, let's keep reading that. Let's keep,
We'll
let's
keep reading these. Yeah, they'll eat
Amy-
him up. They'll eat him up.
Yeah, they will eat him up.
Like, I needed that.
Amy, thanks for the $5. Pro tip: become a hermit off grid, and you'll never have stress or become a Reddit story. Exercise and OKOP daily. You're welcome.
Amy, so smart.
Amy always has the best pro tips.
Sorry.
Yes. Natalie Nole, thank you for being a member for 8 months, almost a full baby. Dakota, no like doggos, no like catos. How do you feel about hedgies? My little guy watches y'all with me. I love hedgehogs.
He loves
and I
Sonic.
love cats, and I love dogs. I would look, here's the thing. It's almost like kids. It's like when it's your dog, it's different. Right? It's true. It's
Stop.
like
I'm gonna stop you.
no,
there.
it's like
I feel
when
this
it's
is
someone
gonna get-
else's kids, they're more annoying. When it's your kid, it's not annoying. Other people's terrible kids can be annoying. We can be honest about that. If I love gigantic dogs the most, and if I had a gigantic like Great Dane and it just ruined everything in my house, I wouldn't care. I'd be like, all right, buddy, we're gonna have to get you more furniture that you can't ruin. Like, that's what I'd do. Because he'd be my dog. That's just how it is.
Okay.
And I'd try to train him. I'd try. He would be trained. But puppies can only be trained so hard. Anyway. Amy, thanks for the $2. I think John needs a 12-hour stream. Again, Amy with the pro tips. Josephine, thanks for the 27 Swedish kroner. They had nearly caused her heart failure. Not the a-hole. Yeah, see, I agree. They were nightmare people. Michaela Sorrell, thanks for the €2. Not Dakota hinting at 3 days grace.
Yeah,
Oh,
he did that, and earlier
did
someone caught me. They were like, because they were you guys. Oh, like they're like two doors down. I was like, oh yeah, 3 doors down.
Yeah. Investigate.
311.
Oh God. Oh, and then now we're back up to Shasta Halls. Yep, Shasta
I
Hall.
think we're good.
I think we're well.
Chill.
Well.
I can't. Oh.
Ezekiel shouted, "Dakota thinks puppies are stupid." Yes.
That's actually a really funny comment. Hold on.
Yeah.
You guys are
You
commenting
gotta
way too
pause
fast.
because Hannah just dropped a 50 piece. Keon is like a father for Dakota, and Dakota constantly tries to stick his finger in the electrical outlet. Yes. And we must mention now, Hannah just dropped another 50 in the tip link. And did she say anything, or was it? Of course she didn't.
Of course she didn't.
It was complete and utter silence. Shing. Just listen to that. Nothing. Thanks, Hannah. Thanks, Hannah, for the 50 piece.
We appreciate you.
And guys, we're only 190 likes away from another wheel spin.
Oh my gosh. There's 669 people in here right now on YouTube.
That's one of the funniest numbers of all time.
Dude, almost
it would the only thing that would be funny if it was 6,969.
Wow, that would be yeah.
Or
No, you said it. I was going to say
you just keep going higher. Just keep
True.
adding 69s.
Oh, baby.
Oh.
How you guys doing up here? Sorry it took so long. There's no more Go-Go juice. We have a shortage.
Oh no.
Oh, I should have mentioned. Were you just down there ripping apart the fridge?
I was like, there has to be.
Oh no.
There has to be.
You're like Count Orlok looking for your. I don't know. I haven't seen Nosferatu yet. I can't make that reference. And Pink Canary.
Hey.
Thanks for joining. Thanks. Welcome to the Knights.
The Knights.
Welcome to the family. And thanks for the $7. Love you guys. However, I miss Alex. His smile and voice makes me happy and warm inside.
Aw.
You know, he does have quite a great voice. As well as a great smile.
Well, before we get to that, from Whitney, if you ever want to see Alex is usually here on Fridays.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
I say usually because he's always sick.
It is crazy.
And infecting us.
He does. He's gonna be so mad if he sees that.
Right, he's going to be so bad.
Well, guess
It's
what?
so bad. We're so
He's
bad.
not here.
We're being bad
He can't be
boys.
mad at me.
Guess what?
We're being
He
such
can't
naughty
get mad
boys.
because he's not here right now.
But we do have another flurry of donos that are coming in.
You guys
hit
love
me.
to do
Mirandy Joe, thanks for the $5. I had the cops called on me 3 times at my old house because my ducks kept running away. Same cop every time, and he laughed because whose ducks run away?
Who's calling
Who's
the
calling the
cops for
police
ducks?
on your runaway ducks?
Yeah, wait, what? That's what I'm scratching my head about.
Her ducks got out again.
Wow.
Arrest her.
Arrest
Put her
the
under the
ducks.
jail.
Throw him in jail. Dude.
And look at that. We got Whitney dropping $75 in the tip link. Dead silence. Sometimes I feel like people want to say things and accidentally send it before they can.
That has happened. That has happened.
But Whitney, pulling a Hannah.
We love it.
75 smackarones.
What a trend. What a trend.
Mwah. And Kimberly Hawley, thanks for the $5. Every time you guys yell my Sean Cattery, my Sean Cattery runs for the hills while my Lucifer tries to climb on my TV.
Aw.
Great cat names.
Sean Cattery's like, oh, it's the secret police or whatever. I don't know.
You
Who's
just-
chasing after James Bond? And then,
Secret police?
yeah, Lucifer's just like, loud noises sustain me.
You know what the secret police are doing? Going after those ducks.
They were going after those secret police were
Yeah.
quacks.
Gotta love it.
And oh my God, Montana AVS girl, thanks for the $25. Message, heart. There's a little heart. That's how people make hearts now.
You mean?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Get with the times. We're Gen Z. We're
No,
Gen Z in this
we're
room.
not.
Yeah, we are.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are.
I'm Gen Beta. I was just born.
Stop. I mean,
I was born today.
I was born yesterday.
born today.
I'm Gen Beta. Is it because they are the beta test of the new version of humanity? Born never not knowing. Born in a world that's never been without AI.
That's crazy.
That's
That's
insanity.
legit crazy. That blew my mind too.
And Adina Martinez, hey, welcome to the Knights. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Give it up.
Whooshing, whooshing,
There it is.
whooshing. And Vixie 87. Oh, here I am on the ones and twos. Vixie 87. Thanks for the $5. Say goodnight to Rizon, 7-year-old who loves you guys. I hope I said that right. Rizon.
Where's he on?
Good night.
Nighty-night.
Sleep tight. Don't let those bed bugs bite.
Nope.
And if they do, bite them back.
Yeah.
Eat the bed bugs.
Good night, Riz.
Don't eat the bed bugs.
His nickname is Riz. How crazy is that?
That's the
Dude.
greatest thing ever.
Confirmed Rizzler.
Confirmed
he is
Rizzler.
actually
Good
the
night,
Rizzler.
Riz.
Gotta love it.
Okay. Oh, Charm. Charm, thanks for the $10. Dakota reading cue cards. I love really big dogs. Yeah, fully convinced. No, it's like
Flip it.
I used to think I
Confirmed.
only loved really big dogs, and then I learned when I lived with one of my best friends that I also love really small dogs. But they like them. Those are my favorites.
Shout out to-
The really really big ones and the really really small ones.
Shout out to Loki.
Yes. Shout out to Loki. Shout out to Zeus. Shout out to Alex. Shout out to Celine. And I
Aiden.
won't say any more names because I feel like I might dox them.
They're not here.
They might be. We have a lot of
Oh yeah, we do.
listeners who are over there in the
Don't
UK.
say anything. Yeah, don't say anything. Yeah.
Oh, oops!
Oh.
I narrowed it down again.
Yeah. I was like, don't say anything. Don't say anything. You want to do it?
Oh,
Okay, but we got
God.
30 more minutes because you guys
And
love
we
to.
got
They love to
30
donate
more
every time. They're like, you know what? Let's just donate now.
Let's do it now.
All right.
Yes. Okay.
Hold on, I
Therapeutic squid. Thanks for the $5. Love your lives. They're a great escape after work. I'm a therapist.
Let's go.
Wow. Yeah. You can just hear like, thank God I don't have to talk to that person today.
Right.
How are we doing? Give us
Yeah,
like on a 1 to 10 scale.
Please
How
do.
are we doing?
Please do.
Yeah. Don't most therapists have therapists to talk about their therapy?
Got to, dude.
I also play them in the background to keep my brain on track doing any task because the ADHD struggle is real. It is true. Thank you. Thanks for making my days a little brighter. Hey, thank you.
Got you.
Thank you. Will you scroll back over there? Thank you, therapeutic squid.
Great username.
Cephalopods don't get enough therapeutic attention.
Dude.
And I'm
Wow.
glad there's a squid out there who's taking care of that community.
Wait, there's more.
Yes,
like I think
dude.
all the therapists are coming out of the chat now.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, I'm a therapist too, and I do the same thing.
Therapeutic Squid says, I do have a therapist. 9 out of 10 doing very well. Dude, 9 out of 10?
Nice.
That's crazy.
And then Lauren says, oh my God, as a therapist, same.
Let's go.
Yes. Lauren Gay.
Let's freaking
Lauren
go.
Gay therapist.
All right.
That was their
that was
title.
their name.
Yes.
Most therapists are a little
Uh,
cray cray. Okay.
Whitney with another $29. With another donation of $29. I meant to put giggity 69.69. More time. Yes, more time.
More time?
More time.
The people speak and we respond.
All right, and I think we're caught up on there, but now it's time to catch up in the super chat.
They love to do this. It's like, you know what? If someone got donations,
They chat.
I
Everyone.
can't.
They
I
chat.
really-
They chat.
We're cooking
They
up
chat.
something for donations right now that I really hope ends up panning out because I think it would be amazing. And that's all I'm gonna say.
all I'm gonna say is think of a scene from The Bear.
Oh yes, a bear in the woods.
No, not that one. Not the bear. in the
That's
woods.
what Keon. Shut your mouth.
Okay.
Billy Clare, thanks for being a member for 5 months. Shout out for my Loki. He's an aggressively average-sized dog and feels attacked by Dakota.
Yes.
He's a blue
Wait.
healer, a rescue, and keeps me safe in
How-
van
wait.
life.
How
Again.
crazy is that? We literally just said shout out to Loki
That it,
and
yeah.
Zeus.
Loki.
What?
There we go. Shout out for Loki. And to be clear, I don't hate medium or average-sized dogs.
You said you only love big and small.
My proclivities are for the very big ones and the very small ones. That's it. I love all dogs. There, are you
Oh.
happy? Dude.
I'm so convinced.
I keep digging this hole. I don't know how to stop.
Just don't open your mouth.
Wesley, member for 2 months. Just realized I hit 2 months.
Woo!
Hitting us with a yippee!
Yippee!
Y'all are amazing. Not as
Go.
amazing as you, Wesley.
Ooh, facts.
Rotator cuff surgery. Oh, Cowbot is God. Cowbot is God.
Yep.
Thanks for the $2. Rotator cuff surgery Thursday. Tots and pairs, please.
Ooh.
We will. What is that meme that went around? It's like my face when knee surgery is to Thursday. Never mind. Never mind, folks. The brain rot got a little too rotten there. Bubbled up to the surface. I'll bury it back under my cerebellum. Lola Lita, thanks for the $2. Hi, you guys are safe from the fires, right? Yes, we are. There's just you could see the giant plume of smoke,
Indeed.
but we are not in an evacuation zone.
Indeed. As far as we know.
All right.
We did it.
We did it.
We've done it.
We done.
Good luck on the
we did it.
surgery, Cowbot.
Ezekiel, don't you dare give me advice on how to not dig this hole. You're
Never
the one who
mind.
has
We
dug
did not
this
do
hole
it.
with me.
Ooh.
Mela6815, thanks for the $5. Still on vacay, so I keep forgetting about the live. Miss you and Happy New Year, guys. Hey, Happy New Year to you, Mela.
Thank you.
Happy
You don't have to miss
Happy
us
New Year.
anymore. Here we are.
Hey.
We're
It's been
right
a
in front
year.
of you.
It's been so long. Where have you been?
Where you
It's been a whole year.
Yeah.
It's been
10
94 years, however
days,
many
10
years we're in
days
it.
since you looked at me.
Nice. I
It's
was waiting
been-
for someone to
Yeah,
say it.
we oh my God, I could
Okay.
hit it.
Don't
It's
do
been
it. Don't do
so
it.
hard.
Don't do it.
Produce us, Keon.
There's one line I want to say. I can't say it.
Who's Dakota's reading the next one because it's a long one. And
Yes.
we don't want Soapy John.
And I
reading
queued it up for you, I think. Oh, I did it right. Hooray. I
My
did
friend
so good.
refused.
I did good boy. I did good boy.
That's my good boy. Look at my.
me, a good boy.
That's my sweet time boy, my sweet
84
cheese.
years since we read a story, and now we will read one.
You better. All right. Yeah. Any donations coming in, we're gonna read it after the story.
Yes. We got to get into it.
We gotta get into it. Thank you for the donations, though. We love you
Yes,
so much.
We love you. We love you.
I just gotta keep them on track, and I don't want to keep them on track.
Okay.
I want to take this somewhere else. Someone says the Chinese chicken.
Yes, thank you. Okay.
See? All right,
Uh,
now get back to the story.
My friend's entitled mother ruined his marriage because he doesn't know how to say no.
No.
And that's the end of the story. Thanks, guys. We'll see you around.
Tutorial.
Oh.
John, no. John, no. No.
He's doing a good job.
John.
He learned his lesson. And,
No. Oh, there he goes, folks. And he's back. And he's back. Yes. No.
Yeah.
No, there he goes again. Okay.
Get him, John.
Okay. Should we take it again?
No, we're good. You can start reading.
Okay. A former friend had me fix his entitled mother's bike. She refused to pay for the repairs and mocked me.
Ouch.
This was originally going to just be one post that's part of a bigger story. However, when typing it, I realized it got too long. So I'm going to split it into 2 posts to make it easier and shorter by doing it in 2 halves. Thank you. And the entitled person I'm talking about is the mother of a guy that I'll call Fred. Fred Durst, just because he was a Fred kind of guy. He's just a Fred looking guy, I
Fred
guess.
kind of guy, man.
wait, what? How did I? Just
you
because he's a
swiped it.
Fred-looking guy, he's a big dude who worked in house construction and was married to a red-haired woman I'll call Wilma. You're not getting away with this, OP. I see what you're doing. By the way, this comes from the Flintstones. No, it comes from user Camaro Days 911 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, we were all friends in high school, and Fred knew I liked fixing bikes in my spare time. He is a handy guy, but working on bicycles isn't really his forte, so he would call me for help, which I didn't really mind doing so long as he paid for the parts. I'd do favors for him, and he'd return them by helping me with things when I needed it. Back then, he was still an okay guy until he let his mother ruin his marriage. But that part will be in the next post. Fred's mother was always quite entitled, demanding pretty much anyone in her presence cater to her, and is a fitness junkie. I assume many of you were thinking of the little overweight Karen from Hex stereotype, but no, she is tall and thin, keeps very fit, her hair was perpetually in a ponytail, and her favorite clothing is black spandex. And to be clear, Karens come in all shapes and sizes.
That's true.
This
You
could
never
be one of the most higher level upper echelon Karens from the description of her.
The elite Karens.
This is like, she walks into any establishment and the first thing she does before saying anything goes, I want to see your manager.
Navy SEAL Karen.
Concealed Karen?
No, that's good too. Navy SEAL Karen.
Navy SEAL Karen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a concealed Karen. She still looked that way when I saw her about 6 months ago riding her bike. She's an avid cyclist who also demanded I fix her dang bike because Fred told her I liked to work on bikes. She had a bad accident and crashed her bike hard. She had a broken collarbone and plenty of scrapes and bruises.
Ooh.
Yikes, she's biking a little too hard.
Apparently.
The bike ended up gathering dust for months while she recovered, and for some reason she waited until she was all better before wanting to fix it. When she felt good enough to ride again, Fred recommended her to take the bike to me for repairs. They both showed up to my parents' house, where I keep most of my bike parts and projects, and just left the bike there with a letter for me saying to fix it immediately. That's not how that...
Fix this immediately.
That's not how favors from friends works.
Fix it immediately.
For our listeners, John's holding a sword.
I'm wielding a sword. I'm sorry for visual humor.
No, it's okay. I like saying for all of our listeners because then it makes them show up to the chat.
Oh, that's true.
Yes.
Shout out to
So yeah, they just left the bike there with a letter saying, "Fix this now." And why does this keep on losing its place?
'Cause you keep swiping.
Oh my God, I'm not.
Swiping,
I'm
no
sorry.
swiping.
I am sorry. So they said to fix it immediately, but not spend much money doing so. The letter also said that she wanted the paint touched up. I don't remember the bike's brand, but it was a typical female frame 10-speed road bike from the 80s or so. Fred's mother had it since it was brand new. The crash had messed up her real derailleur, and chain was twisted beyond repair.
Oh dear.
The derailleur was unsalvageable. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but it's very French. The derailleur.
The derailleur.
The derailleur was unsalvageable as parts of it were crushed and bent. That sounds like quitter talk to me. There was also bad paint scrapes on the paint on one side, so I replaced the broken parts with brand new ones and touched up the paint with some Brew Rust-Oleum I already had. The bike was already a plain blue in color and looked like it had already been partially repainted in some areas, so the blue of the touch-up paint was similar enough that it looked fine.
Oh, I see you.
I see you.
I see you.
I see
you in
you.
the freaking comments,
I
boys.
see flippity you.
Oh.
I took the bike back to my apartment and fixed it in a day with ease. Humble flex.
Oh God.
I'm a professional. Fred's mother, when she came for the bike, was pissed that I'd replaced the broken derailleur with a brand new generic one that was like $13. But functionally, it was the same. The bike was vintage, and she expected vintage parts only. But sourcing them is time-consuming and expensive. A direct OEM replacement for the original derailleur for the bike was around $40 to $50 used online, give or take. New old stock would have been even more expensive, and for either, I'd have to pay for it and wait for shipping. So a $13 derailleur that does all the same things worked fine. Derailer. I'm taking that. I was looking at chat. I was hoping that they were telling me how to say that
Do you want
right.
to see what it looks like? To give you an idea.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I want to know what the derailer is.
Yeah, we could even call it the bike part or something.
Derailer.
Give me a
Keep
second.
it simple for the
The
people.
derailer. Oh, so it's derailing.
That's-
Just like it's derailing us.
Yeah, I mean that.
We're being
Oh.
derailed by the derailer.
That's the derailleur.
Oh yeah.
Is it the little thing that kicks out and changes the gears?
It gets it off the rail, see?
Oh,
That's why it's the derailer.
The derailer.
Yeah, I'm
Wow,
a
that's
biker
perfect.
now.
Dude,
Are
you
we
freaking
picturing Fred as this Fred?
Yes.
Or
I-
that Fred?
So
I
I,
mean-
Fred or that
initially
Fred?
thought Scooby Doo, but yeah, it's gotta be.
Yeah, I imagined him as
gotta be
Freddie
Fred
Prinze Jr., but the one that he's really you know what? John Goodman's looking good, man.
Dude, he's,
That's old.
he's
That's a
freaking
good-looking
thick,
John
bro.
Goodman in that.
He's looking freaking thick.
Dude, he looks like he could
Huh?
throw a bale of hay over a barn.
That's
top.
for you, John.
Oh. Okay.
It's because of all the bubbles.
Bubbles.
Oh, dude, you're right.
Oh, because he's bubbly. Because
Dude,
he's
that-
sudsy
It
today.
matches on so many levels.
Thanks.
Wow, that was a good
Definitely.
one.
Yeah,
That was a real
I
good one.
try.
Ooh.
Okay, so a $13 derailer that does all the same things worked fine, especially on the small budget I had for the repairs. The replacement chain was another $10. I also replayed her worn out and dry cracking tires for free with a set of used ones in really good shape I had on hand without her even asking, in part because those old tires were a hazard and possibly contributed to her prior accident. But she hated the new tires too because they were all black and didn't have beige sidewalls like the old ones did. She said the tires looked too modern on a classic bike. Parts and labor, I was only asking for $45.
Dude.
Fred's mother proceeded to tell me that I was an idiot after looking the bike over and refused to pay me on the grounds of substandard shoddy work.
Sue,
Yeah.
take her to court.
Which understandable. Your Honor, she hurt my feelings.
Dude.
Arrest her.
Your Honor, she's a freaking Karen. Throw her in prison for life.
Oh,
Throw her in prison for life, bro.
say less.
Dude, we
here's
need the
here's the
Karen life
bottomless
sentence.
pit. And it goes directly to Tartarus.
There we go.
Um,
Meet the piggies.
yes.
Nice, John.
Yes, indeed.
I did it.
Indeed.
Proud of you, John.
But
Did it.
I think that that substandard shoddy work was just code for thanks for fixing my ride, chump. Now I'm going to act like you did a terrible job and stiff you on the payment because I love to be a total B.
Yeah.
Fred was fairly nonchalant about it until he realized he had to pay in her stead because she just took her bike and rode off without paying me what she owed me. He rolled his eyes and handed me $50 and said he'd get the money back from his mom. His mother still rides that bike, and last I saw it, the bike still has the rear derailleur I put on it. But after that, B screwed me over. I refused to do any more work for her.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you're...
Or him.
He's,
I don't know, bro. He's been poisoned.
he's not married to his mom. She just,
Are you
popped
sure?
him out one day.
Are you sure about that?
Is that how
Are
it
you
works?
sure
Is
about
that how
that?
it works, Dakota?
Yeah, it's just like one day you, and then there you are.
I think we should poll it.
How does childbirth work?
What are we polling?
No.
What are we polling? What are we polling?
Wait,
Fix. What is
good.
The name's this guy's. Who's the guy again? Mike. Michael.
yeah.
Mike?
Yes,
Big
I
Mike.
believe his name is Mike.
Big Mike. Fix bikes. Fix
Yep.
Mike's bike or not? Fix Mike's bike or not?
Like in the
I'm
future?
going to put
In the
fixed
future.
bike.
Fix bike or not?
Yeah.
So are we
Fix bike or
cutting
not?
off
That's even
Mike
better.
and
Thank
his
you.
mom, or are we just cutting off his mom?
Bro, I think he's getting infected. I don't
Cut
think
off,
we can
cut off mom, cut off
because
both.
you know what would happen.
Cut off mom for sure.
Mike comes, or we call him. She call him Fred. That's right, because of Fred Flintstone. I'm crazy.
Oh yeah, Fred.
I don't know what I'm talking
I'm
about.
also crazy, and I let you convince me it
I
was
literally
Mike. I was like, the way
brainwashed
he
you
said that, it's really
unintentionally.
feeling like his name's Mike. Maybe
But-
that's his real name.
maybe. But
There it goes. There it goes. I saw it go. I watched it go. Here, let's get back to it.
let's get back to it.
She came back to me months later, groveling, begging. No, I'm just kidding. I added that. Wanting me to install some new wheels and tires that she'd ordered for free. She cited my previous screw-up in her eyes, that my work was subpar, and that I owed it to her to put the new wheels on free of charge, which is the most Karen thing I could possibly think of. Doing that to your own son's friend.
Dude.
Being like, well, actually, I deserved compensation because your work was so bad.
God.
God, she's annoying.
Yeah. Pete Karen.
Oh, so, I told her to take her business elsewhere. She had to pay the bike shop to do any repairs after that. And not only do they charge nearly double what I do, but most work they do is in a few days to a week out because they are especially busy in summer. I'd have had that bike rolling the same day. She complained about me to whoever would listen and said I was being an a-hole who wouldn't do her any favors. More like I wouldn't do her bidding.
Ooh,
yeah. The bike shop guys already knew the real story and told her she could take her business elsewhere if she didn't shut up because they like me over there. They told me later that they intentionally delayed her bike 2 days just because of what she did to me.
That's awesome.
Dude, yeah.
That's bad, but I like it.
I like how she like stiffed the guy who's like the bike guy and then goes to the spot in town where all the bike guys are and thought that she could just trash OP over there. All the bike guys are just like, we know who you're talking about. We like that guy. Please shut your mouth.
Freaking whack.
You can get out.
Freaking whack.
You can get out.
Get out of here.
Sorry if I woke up any babies.
Yeah. Shh. Josephine's sleeping.
Ready? We're all going to say Josephine's name at the same time.
No, she said not to do it. She said actually not to do it.
Okay, fine. Dang it.
Maybe later.
That's funny.
Say it loud. Just like say it all at once.
We could whisper
Okay,
it.
fine. Whatever. She can sleep, I guess. God, time zones. Funny thing is, though, the bike shop gave me back the tires that I'd put on her bike and told me that the cheap Chinese knockoff tires she brought in for them to put on were pretty crappy compared to the ones I'd put on, which were apparently fairly expensive when brand new. But she just had to have her beige sidewalled tires, so whatever. I later put those tires on someone else's bike, and they paid me well for the job.
There we go.
Also, even though she beed about wanting only classic parts on the bike, she bought modern wheels for it. They looked similar enough, but it just showed how much of a hypocrite she really is. And there is an update. Shall we?
Wow.
We shall.
I have a bad ICU.
Ooh, I want to hear your conspiracy.
She's gonna ride on this bike, and the bike's gonna fail again. And it's,
and she's gonna not be pretty.
It's not gonna be pretty.
She's going to turn into the Wicked Witch of the East.
Wait, which one's the bad one?
Bach.
Think I watch movies, bro? You think I watch?
Bach is the bad one.
I already watched.
The King?
Huh?
Shh. Don't worry. John, go ahead. You don't watch enough movies?
No, I don't watch movies.
Don't worry, John. I'll take you out to a movie someday.
Oh,
yeah.
thank you.
We should all go see Nosferatu.
I'm down, actually. Can we do an okay, like...
Is that the old one or the
new one?
There's a new
The
one.
new
Can we do like a
one.
new one where all of us go
Like
see
the
a movie?
1911 classic film.
Which apparently is a banger. I have never seen it.
I heard it's really good.
God. All right, we're going to get back into the story.
Let's do it.
Sweet mother. I'm so sorry, everybody. The ADHD is HDing.
That's true.
Idiot former friend ruined his marriage because... Okay, wait. Okay. This story is not entirely mine as this... Oh, so this is the second post, right? Okay. The story is not entirely mine as this is kind of two stories blended together, and many of the details were secondhand apart from the parts I was actually involved with. Suffice to say, I am no longer friends with this guy because of his attitude. I have been friends with both him and his ex-wife since high school. His mother is a real piece of work, as many likely read in my last post, and she's very much hated in the area. I've not seen her in person for months, but I still hear people say things about her. My former friend I already called Fred in the last post just because he was a Fred kind of guy, and I referred to his ex-wife as Wilma because she has red hair. Fred was a big guy who worked construction, so we are talking about the Fred Flintstone-looking guy.
Dude, great timing. Keon just pulled it up like
dude, that's
perfectly.
Fred right there.
Yeah.
He is a house builder by trade and could do everything from basic wiring to laying concrete or driving an excavator. Hence why I got the idea to call him Fred.
But not fixing a bike.
Yeah, you can't fix a bike. They haven't invented the wheel yet, John.
You're so right.
Um,
Yabba dabba do.
As many read from my own interactions with her, Fred's mother was an absolute nightmare to be around. And from the things Wilma would vent to me about her mother-in-law, or our mother-in-law for short, also had what I've heard some people call baby rabies.
What?
Baby rabies.
I have
What is
never
that?
heard anyone.
Baby rabies.
She's rabid for babies.
Oh, I love the babies.
I just start salivating at the sight of them. And I'm afraid of water. She was pushing for grandchildren all the time, even though Fred and Wilma both mutually agreed it was too soon for them both. But Fred was generally a doormat for his mother for nearly everything else, and would often try to please her no matter what, which put a lot of pressure on his marriage to Wilma as to where his priorities were. Despite the both of them being strict with birth control, Wilma got pregnant anyway. And she once told me she heavily suspected her mother-in-law sabotaged her birth control measures because they caught her snooping in their bedroom a few times.
Oh, no.
Illegal. That's gotta be illegal, right? Have we talked about? I feel like we've talked about this once before, and I feel like that's gotta be illegal.
Yeah.
It's like tampering.
Yeah, tampering. Something like that. You got anything for us?
Yeah. Wait, is that illegal, Keon?
I
feel small.
I'll look.
I feel small.
I'm huge. Just tampering with like birth control is illegal.
Is that illegal?
I'll look it up.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys know.
Okay.
A third party, specifically.
Yeah.
but
Yes.
anywho.
I
Or chat, let
tampered
us
with my
know.
own birth control.
Yeah,
Am I
chat,
going
tell
to
us too.
prison?
I feel like it is, but
I won't go into further detail on that since I'm not sure what things I'm allowed to say on here or not. Ooh, which makes me think it is illegal, and there's an active case against this mom that we will find out about. Conspiracy.
Whoa.
But nothing was ever proven that her mother-in-law sabotaged anything, but Wilma said she's 98% certain it was her, and the evidence had just been unknowingly thrown out before anything could be found. Fred and Wilma were nothing if not consistent in the bedroom and got complaints a few times from neighbors saying they were too loud. Where are we at?
I'm still.
Who is their name? I can't remember your name in the chat.
Illegal.
Who I told to be quiet because they're a kid. Never mind.
Okay.
It's gone now.
It's called reproductive coercion.
Reproductive coercion.
Yeah, so
And it's illegal.
Ooh, go to jail immediately.
Oh,
Straight
yes.
to jail.
Finally, something to charge her with. But we can't because there's no evidence.
Get
Sorry.
charged, loser.
But I
Ooh.
do feel like there are like under that umbrella of legal and legality and illegality is like there's like specifics that you have to like read into.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The laws are very weird in like states and countries about
State
that.
laws. Hey now. It was found out later that Fred's mother was also eavesdropping from outside the apartment a few times during their bedroom shenanigans. Oh my
Ew,
god.
dude, that's gross.
Oh my god. That made me feel
Who
ill.
is this woman?
Oh my god. Go to jail. Go straight to jail. Do not pass go or collect
What
$200.
demon spawn
Go
is
to
this?
Jail.
God.
Oh my gosh. Straight to jail.
Oh
Oh my god. Woo! That's something I found quite disturbing. Then Wilma went to the doctor after feeling weird for a week and came back crying to Fred, saying she was pregnant and she didn't know how. They both freaked out but decided to keep the baby. When Wilma was around 7 or 8 months pregnant, her crazy mother-in-law suddenly dropped a total bombshell on her. She actually said that she expected Wilma to sign over custody of her baby to her when it was born.
Ooh.
What is this?
Dude, how do we stop them?
Jail.
How do we stop them?
Straight to
I mean,
jail.
yeah, but what?
Jail. I think you can just like record her saying that she demands that and just show it to just go to the police station and be like, listen to this. And they'll be like, oh yeah, no, we're going to put her in jail. That's jail.
That's cuckoo.
We go put her in jail.
Yeah, and could you say, like, I feel like you could say, okay, she did this thing. I can't prove this, but here's the storyline. My husband corroborates it. Like, one week she's around, and then boom, we
Dang.
get pregnant. I don't know. But I don't know. I'm no lawyer, but just throwing it out there.
This is
Maybe.
Is it a tuma? Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Intrusive thought. She tried to call it a family tradition, but even Fred admitted there was no such thing in his family.
What
This
lame
person
excuse?
Freaking insane.
What
Oh my
lame
God.
excuse is? It's a family tradition, sweetheart.
Dude.
As
Get
is
with the family.
As is tradition, the rights to the child pass to the elder.
No.
Incorrect.
Number 14. Okay. Even acting like a petulant child when Wilma would not agree. Wait, I'm sorry. I skipped a sentence. She tried to call it a family tradition, but even Fred admitted there was no such thing in his family. However, his mother stood by that lie and kept pushing it, even acting like a petulant child when Wilma would not agree. And after a while, Fred started saying Wilma should just agree to do it in order to keep the peace with his mother.
Fred.
I just had to say that.
Dude.
Fred, you're losing it, man.
Dude, he's
You're losing it. You're losing it, Fred.
God.
I mean, we already know you're gonna lose it, but you're losing it, Fred.
God. It's just terrible to see it actually happen. Look what you're doing to the guy.
I
Stop it.
got the suds shakes.
Right? I'm about to have that.
So then after a while, he kept trying to sell the idea to her by saying that the custody would be on paper only and Wilma will always be the mom.
No.
No. Stop entertaining this.
What?
Stop
What
it.
is this? What is this manipulation that?
You're giving her like the legal right to kidnap the baby. Literally.
Yeah, this is not okay. So Wilma could easily see the writing on the walls, as I'm sure all of you can just by reading this. Her mother-in-law was trying to take her baby and force her out. And Fred was either too dumb or narcissistic to understand that no matter how much Wilma tried to talk to him. Fred was either too dumb or narcissistic to understand that no matter how much Wilma tried to talk to him. His mother could do no wrong in his eyes. I guess he was just raised to think her insane behavior was normal. Apparently, Fred's mother even built a full nursery in her house and was telling everyone that she couldn't wait for her new baby to arrive.
Oops.
She even had the name she wanted the baby to have picked out and was demanding Wilma name the child that when they were born. This is, you call the police, actually. Immediately, you get a restraining order, and you're like, hi, I think this person's going to try to unalive me and steal my baby.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is insanity.
I've never heard of the term baby rabies, but we've seen some other people like sisters and stuff on this show. And listen, they have attempted to steal the baby.
Yeah.
To steal the baby.
Baby rabies is a special kind of rabies that you get that makes you baby crazy.
It is not good.
When you get bit by a baby, you get baby rabies. Anyway. Fred kept trying to say it was a good name, and it was the least they could do for his mother.
What was the name? Pebbles?
Yeah. No,
Nice one,
it's
Keon.
Bam Bam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they got that. They got that name from the neighbors
Oh,
because if you don't know anything about the Flintstones, do you?
it's a little kid. He get Bam Bam. He's blonde.
Yeah, and
Oh.
yes, he is.
And he goes,
Stop.
bam.
I freaking watch stuff.
Dude, he did watch that.
Come on.
Bam Bam. He's got the makings of a varsity athlete, that Bam Bam. This is what that was what finally sent Wilma over the edge. She showed up at my apartment to cry to me about how Fred and her mother-in-law were treating her. She regretted ever marrying Fred because she'd thought she could change him. I had words with Fred soon after when he showed up at my apartment looking for his wife and told him that trying to make Wilma give up legal custody of her child just to appease his mother was messed up AF. He got in my face and told me, it's none of my effing business.
Not effing business.
It's none of your effing business whoever let my mom name my kid.
Hey, I'm having a kid over here.
Hey, me and my mom are having a kid over here. And my wife's having it. My wife's having it, but it's my mom's. I'm having a kid.
Oh man, dude.
See how that sounds, Fred?
Sounds bad.
Sounds
All
bad,
of that was
Fred.
bad. I didn't like any of that. None of that.
Anyway.
No.
Anyway, Wilma was loudly crying, and I told Fred to go away or I'd call the police. He yelled past me for Wilma to stop being so dramatic and come home with him. But she yelled back that she won't be going anywhere with him because he'd clearly chosen his mother over her. Fred forced his way into my apartment, and I started to call the police before he could escalate things any further. And he turned tail to run off before I even finished dialing. He's been arrested before, and he's scared of the police.
Ooh.
I'm scared of the police.
Dude, same.
The police are scary.
That's true.
Anyway. Sidebar. I am afraid. Wilma spent a few days staying with me, then departed for places unknown and saying she'd be getting a divorce, going to a divorce lawyer as soon as she could. When Fred and his mother got served the papers, they lost their minds. Why did Fred's mom get served the papers? Oh, wait, I know why.
That's your own question.
Fred's mother came pounding on my door looking for Wilma.
Dang.
Dude, Fred's mom's
She
getting it
loves
on.
being outside those doors.
Fred's mom's pounding on that door, dude.
Oh, no.
Okay. I told her that Wilma was no longer staying with me, but her mother-in-law didn't believe me and screamed that I couldn't keep her from her new baby. I told her she only has one baby, and that's her big, fat mama's boy of a son, Fred.
That's fire.
Wilma's mother-in-law demanded I let her in because she just knows Wilma was there, and even stated that her women's intuition was never wrong. Dude, I've got crazy news for you. Your women's intuition is wrong.
It's completely wrong.
And then her head exploded because there's just no way on earth she could be wrong about anything.
Never, it can't be. It's my baby.
It's a mother's intuition.
I gave birth to it.
Yes, I gave birth. It was really me who gave birth to the baby.
Just watch. You'll see.
I gave birth in the astral plane.
You'll see it. You'll see her say it. Just watch.
So, just to be petty, I let her in and let her snoop around. She searched my entire apartment. She didn't try to break or ransack anything, just poked into every nook and cranny a pregnant person could possibly be hiding in. Even did that stupid thing of acting like she was leaving just to suddenly rip open a closet door and find nothing.
I can just imagine, I'm going to walk out now.
I bet you Wilma's not hiding in here.
My women's intuition is telling me this closet has a pregnant woman in it. Oh, nope, it's empty. Well, I was rolling my I rolled my eyes hard with that one. Wilma's car wasn't in the parking lot either. Mother-in-law already looked for it. When she finally had enough poking around my place, she yelled at me to tell her where Wilma and her new baby were.
Oh.
I mocked her. Whoa. Wow. Well, Hannah, we're here for another 30 for you, Hannah. Let's see them in the chat, the little shushers, the little shushies. Shing. Hannah is just mogging the entire stream by dropping $120 in the dono link.
And pushing us to another 30 minutes?
Yes, a
What?
perfect dono, putting us
What?
in another 30. Let's go.
Crazy.
So, I mocked her and said, "Oh, I thought you'd stated your women's intuition was never wrong." She started stomping her feet and demanding to know where Wilma was and screamed she'd be getting her new baby one way or another. I laughed and said Wilma was not here, and even I didn't know where she was staying, which was true at the time. But I later learned she moved in with one of her cousins because she knew her parents' condo would be one of the first places Fred would look for her. Fred showed up again with his mother later the same day, and both of them firmly believed that I knew where Wilma was. Oh, we know you know.
We know you know. So tell me.
And Fred's mother demanded access to my computer and phone. I told them to piss off and admonished Fred for letting his mother dictate his marriage. so it's no wonder Wilma was leaving him. Fred had a tantrum and demanded I tell him where Wilma was because I just had to know. Then, in a rare moment of petty clarity, I actually said something like, "Sorry, Mario, but your princess is in another castle."
Dude, OP's got the slappers.
I can't believe I just missed the opportunity to do that in Toad's voice.
You can do it again if you
You
want.
can do it again.
Sorry, Mario, but your princess is in another castle.
Before slamming the door whoosh, and locking it. Yeah. 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 Fred was so mad that he punched the outside wall of my apartment as hard as he could, which is so stupid, and promptly broke his hand in the process. Yeah.
Yo.
Fred thought he was actually Fred Flintstone for a second. And thought he
I
was
break
gonna,
stone every day.
I'll punch in through the wall. Ow, my hand.
Oh my god.
Yes. His screaming in pain scared the crap out of me. And then I heard him and his mother freaking out and scrambling to get him down the stairs. He just punched the wall so hard his fist is just like a bloody stump now.
God.
Just like it's like a SpongeBob still image. Like
Someone just said secret something, said property damage, sue him for property damage. I'm sorry, keep going.
I opened the door to see him getting in his mother's car and peeling out to head for the hospital. They did not come back. But Fred later went around saying I'd been the one to break his hand, though he couldn't keep his story straight about how I'd supposedly done so. It's like, yeah, and out of nowhere, it's like, how do you explain that? Well, I was going to punch her, but she turned into a brick wall.
You know, hey, people turn to brick walls. Grandmas have babies magically transport, you know.
And she turned into a brick wall, and I'm having a baby with my mom.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say. Thank you, Dakota. Clip it.
Wow, that was going to work very well.
Yeah.
Yes. I already made sure everyone I know knew what really happened, so the truth spread way faster than the lie. I also told everyone that Fred and his mother had tried to push Wilma into signing over custody of her unborn child to Fred's mother.
Whoa.
And that earned a lot of scorn to both her and Fred. Fred was soon fired from his job.
Good.
Don't know if it was related to his broken hand or that the construction company he worked for just wanted to get rid of him. But he was already on the verge of getting fired already, or so I heard. Mutual friends cut contact with Fred one by one, and he ended up having to move back in with his mother because he was jobless and couldn't make rent anymore.
She's thrilled.
I'm sure she's wildly happy about
She
that.
is just over the moon.
She's like, my husband, I mean, my son is back. I guess something finally clicked with Fred because he started blaming his mother for all his marital problems, which is also not really fair. It's your fault.
True.
But
it's I'll take it. I will literally take it at this point.
He said he should have never listened to her, which, newsflash, buddy, that's your fault. You did the listening.
Yeah.
The two of them were fighting almost constantly. Eventually, Fred got in his SUV and left town and hasn't ever come back. He called me one last time and gave me a vague apology and said he'd never bother me again, and thus far has not. Fred moved elsewhere to find employment and has constantly tried to get back in Wilma's good graces since then, but the damage was already done and she still divorced him. He made the divorce amicable once he left his mother's house, at least. I've kept in loose contact with Wilma, and she's told me that while they are no longer married, she and Fred are co-parenting well, and shockingly somehow even cohabitating in the same apartment, somewhere that Fred's mother does not know about. Oh, they're going to get back together.
Whoa.
They're going to get back together.
I really hope not.
They will.
I'm.
Well, now mom's out of the picture, and he's like, "Oh, like my mommy.
I can see clearly now.
I can see clearly
Don't do it.
now.
And she
my
does want to fix
wife
him.
is gone.
She does.
My
wanna
mom is
fix
gone.
him.
And now my mom is trying to raise a baby with me. Please come back, wife.
Honestly, here's the problem. This mom will stop at nothing.
No.
She will do everything, and she'll hire a private investigator. She'll find them. Like, it's going to be bad.
Wait,
it's
I
gonna
like
be
this is Us comment.
Looks like Fred hit a wall.
Wow! We both got that.
I
Very
need to
nice.
watch
Very
it.
nice.
Wilma. Okay. So it's more like a situation of roommates with benefits that also happen to be parents of the same child.
Ah.
Well, yeah, they did get back together. Because Wilma has refused to be anything else with Fred as of yet. And they're only living together because it's financially easier that way for them both. Well, it doesn't sound like that's the only reason they're living together. It sounds like they got some benefits of living together.
Oh.
Am I right? Am I wrong?
Kimberly Fine says, the bed rocking again. Nice, Kimberly
Oh,
Fine.
Kimberly Fine with the best pun of the stream.
Dude,
Oh my
truly,
God.
MVP.
That
MVP.
bed rocking again.
Oh, God.
Nice. Nice. Yes. Blah, 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 blah. She can't live with her parents as they sold their house and moved into a small condo after Wilma grew up. So she and Fred share a room with separate beds, like the Flintstones, and the other bedroom is for their kid, who I think is around 3 years old now. Wilma, to my knowledge, has not felt the need to date again and tells me Fred keeps professing his love and saying that she would stay his one and only, and keeps hoping that she'll one day forgive him and take him back as a husband. Thus far, he hasn't gotten with any other women either. But I don't know how true that is, since Wilma just tells me that's what he keeps telling her, and I only speak to her a few times a year. Whoa. That's a twist. Fred's mother cried her woes about how her son abandoned her and Wilma took her new baby away. And she came to my door a few times wanting to put the blame on me as well. Her neighbor told everyone that after a few months, she got so unhinged that she destroyed the nursery she'd set up in a massive rage fit.
Jeez.
Which is crazy that you could have given everything in that nursery to your actual grandchild.
No, it's hers.
But yeah, you're
I'm not giving it to my grandchild. I'm giving this only to my child. That is only baby who will receive this.
Yeah, this is like
My
this
child.
is insanity.
Yeah.
I don't know what she needs.
I don't
Like,
have grandchildren.
She needs that rabies vaccine.
Yep.
Yeah, the wind's crazy right now.
Yeah, the wind is
Oh,
low
yeah.
key. See, that's why I had to tell you. Glad I locked that door, huh? I mean, you locked that door. Dang it! Shoot. Okay. So she came back to my door a few times, wanting to put the blame on me as well. But I told her, don't put the blame on me. Her neighbor told everyone that after a few months, she got so unhinged that she destroyed the nursery she'd set up in a massive rage fit. She still lives in that house, but to my knowledge has no friends. Not that she did before this story went down. Anyway, friends of mine still see her jogging, bike riding, and dining at the local cafe, but she's essentially a pariah. No one wants anything to do with her, and it seems mutual, as she never seems to talk to anyone unless she has to anymore. Most people these days just know her by her local nickname, BRB, aka the bike riding bingle. The bike riding and I may have started that, but I'd say it's a title she earned anyway. And there's an edit to add. Yes, Wilma has made it clear to Fred that if they are to live together as co-parents, aka not a couple but with benefits, then his mother cannot be allowed near them. Guys, that's not how that works.
They're making rules.
All right, we're making rules, and we're gonna be
And we're
co-parents.
gonna break them rules.
We're gonna be co-parents with benefits.
Mm-hmm.
The clock is now ticking. You're gonna be back. It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I know Fred would be like, it'd be best for Pebbles. It'd be best for Pebbles
I mean,
if we get back together.
In the defense against that argument, she's been with him now for what, like, gotta be like a year or two. The kid is 3 now, and they're still in the situationship, and she's still not letting him become the husband. I would say they're in a relationship now.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I would say that.
yeah, not married, I guess. I don't know.
I'd say that about some other people I know too. No one in particular. So the stipulation was if they are going to continue this arrangement, his mother cannot be allowed near them. I don't know where exactly they are, but Wilma implied to me some time ago that they aren't even living in the same state anymore. And by the way, it doesn't matter what state you're living in.
No, it doesn't.
You can listen to full episodes with stories just like this one. All you got to do is go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or any of your favorite podcast apps and search OK Storytime.
That's right.
And that's all you got to do.
That's it.
And there's a little bit more to this story, and I think, I don't know. Let's figure out right now. Do we want Fred and Wilma to be back together?
Absolutely not. I think
Really?
Fred is still infected with the crazy. I think that
He did punch that wall.
Yeah, and just like
He's going through a lot. I've punched walls.
He also
And
thought
it's
his mom.
his own
pretty dumb.
fault.
Listen,
though.
he also thought his mom was in the right. Like,
Yeah.
what she's saying, like this.
But now he
she's making good
doesn't.
sense. She's making good sense.
And
No, he doesn't though.
I think they have these like toxic attracting traits where it's like Fred is like just crazy, just either whether it's his mom or like, okay, I'm gonna get back together with you and it'll be it. Which I mean, I guess in one hand it's like, okay, good that you want to be with the mother of your child, but it's just too much for me. It's just
Yeah.
too much for me. And then her, I think she has this like, I don't want to, be married to you anymore. But then she still like lives with them, and they're still like hooking up. So it just seems, it doesn't seem right. It doesn't
I
seem
think
right.
there's a lot of context we're not getting from the story
It could be
because it's like you said, it's been like years. It's like all this time has gone by. It's like, I don't know. They're
I think they
already
bring out the
they're living
crazy.
together again. They've got benefits. They're
Yeah.
bumping the uglies. Like, you got to imagine that there's more that works now that the mom is out of the picture, because that seemed to be the fulcrum on which everything was getting messed up on.
Yes.
Was the mom's influence. And he's literally like, oh my God, I'm dumb. My mom made me lose my wife. I want you back, please. Please.
Yes.
We'll make it work.
But I honestly, just my gut take on this story is that I don't know that they would work. I think this was like the fast track to expose it. But remember how she was like, I thought I could fix him, That's not a good, mindset.
But now he's fixed. He got fixed. He's been fixed. They took him
I
to
don't
the
know
vet
if
and they
he's
fixed
been
him.
fixed.
I don't know if he's
I don't know.
fixed, man.
I don't know if he's fixed, bro.
Yeah.
Should we pull it?
I know what polls. I know
shit
everyone's going to
together
disagree
or
with me.
not, but I want to see. I'm curious.
Yeah, let's poll.
So we say fit. Like,
I think,
what should be the options for?
I don't know.
Stay together or not?
It just
or
feels
get
like he
married or not? Get
changed.
married
It feels
or
like he actually
Or
did
back
kind
to-
of
back
change or
together.
want to change.
Yeah, back together or not?
No. Okay.
Get together or not?
And
Get together.
like,
I'm gonna do GT because we can't do that long of.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna do GT or nah. So
Let's do
for
it.
get together or nah.
yeah, I think, like, they've been together for 3 years. They just don't want to put a label on it. They're back. He's back. He's back. They're back. So I don't know.
But
I
she's
just
still
see
putting
that
a
as,
wall
like-
up on him, though.
Huh?
Yeah, she's still putting a wall up on him. She's like, I don't want to get married. This is not more than... She hasn't called it anything more than a situationship at this 3-year baby point. So, yes, she is, like, getting with him, but there is, like...
Well, maybe you don't want to mess up a good thing, It's like, well, I don't want to add anything into this recipe because what if it imbalances the ingredients, Everything's working. We're co-parenting. We've got benefits. We're in different bed. We're in separate beds. Fred and Wilma style.
You've got to vote. Someone said to get together. But it's...
I got 2.
Oh, dude, this is going crazy.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's going back and forth.
There you go.
but-
Oh, I got 3. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I mean, you are, like, as of right now, 20%. I mean, that's not nothing.
I do think that the punching of the walls, if any of that wall punching is directed at a human being,
It's
Gone.
instant. It is
Done.
just instant incineration.
black hole.
Black hole.
James Gandolfini spaghetti.
Everything. Just the worst. The worst.
And did he go by? I think he went by Jimmy. No, he went by Jim. James Gandolfini. He
I would never know.
was called Jim in
I
his
would never
day-to-day
know.
life. Anyway, I know in my day-to-day life, I'm going to get back to this story.
Hey,
Before I'm
yo!
summarily executed.
Let's go.
Okay, here we go. So, Wilma has said multiple times that Fred openly hates his mother now and wants nothing to do with her. And he's made new friends where they are now. Cutting his toxic mom out helped, but Wilma is not naive anymore. She's keeping Fred at arm's length and has stated that if he tries to bring his mother back in the picture for any reason, he can consider them completely over. Neither of them have social media anymore, but Fred's mother does. And every few months, she makes a post that Fred never speaks to her anymore. She
Good.
especially gets like that around the holidays, so I can assume Fred has not spoken to her at all in 3 years. I imagine it sucks for his mother to be alone all the time, but it's the result of her own actions, so I have no sympathy for her.
I love how this all started with a bike.
And this all started with a bike.
It all
Started out
A
with
boy
a
and
bike.
his
How
bike.
did it end up like this? It was only a bike.
It was only a bike. It was only a bike. Now I'm
And we
ordering
were
tires,
fixing the wheel.
and I'm speaking in French, and I'm Googling stuff, and they've got a baby with their mom.
And I'm kind of going like, ew, that's kind of gross. Why are we doing that?
Jealousy.
All right, stop.
My mom wants my baby.
Wait, did we get doxxed for singing a song or something?
No, did we actually?
No. But
No,
if you keep doing it,
But that wouldn't count. We could fight that one. Those weren't the same lyrics.
know.
We should be safe singing it.
okay.
We should be safe
That's
singing
yeah.
it.
That's what I've always said.
Why are you?
The covers,
You
unless
were
you
like-
hit the notes like perfectly, and you're getting paid
If-
for the rendition, which I think because the stream's monetized, we might be able to get. Hit
If
for
it
that.
sounds like the recorded version, a live version, anything, a video of it, anything that they can point back to something. But if you were just singing it, we should be fine.
Because
That'd be
I'm
fine.
Mrs. Dark Edge.
I love democracy.
Why does he his voice? Ian McDermott learned how to speak like what was it, the Japanese shogun voice? It's like that's how he would. There's like
Oh,
there
as
was a breathing
Palpatine?
technique in feudal Japan
Yeah,
where
as
warriors
Palpatine, I
would
know you're talking
speak in
about.
this incredibly low diaphragm, and he learned how to do that so that he could talk as Darth Sidious. Spoiler alert.
Respect.
Spoiler alert. Chancellor Palpatine is Darth Sidious. Oh no!
I guess I gotta watch him again.
No, I guess it's time to watch all the Star Wars movies again.
I'm
No
angry.
way.
I'm angry.
Anyway,
I didn't catch that one.
Speaking of anyway, you know what's up now? You
What?
know what's up now anyway?
What?
It's the next
Donations.
donations. Let me.
Give them to me. Here we go.
Dakota, it's the next mega.
Mrs. Rainbow, thanks
It's
for
the
the
next
$5.
One?
The next one. Speaking of babies, John gaslit me so badly about being born at 13 months, I had to Google it, lol. I'm ashamed as I've had 2 kids, and no, it isn't possible. Tell that to my mother. Next,
I like how you're just like, and no, you're still wrong. That's crazy. You should talk to my mom about that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I will have her on the pod one day. I'll call her and then we'll talk
See,
about
what
it.
you're
It's too late right now.
neglecting to realize is that John is actually a demigod, and he is the child of Thor. Who
Bro.
lives in Florida. Thor lives in Florida.
Bro, 19 months, bro. I was baking.
19?
I was baking. Your boy was
That's
baking.
more than 2 babies worth of oh God.
My guy was like, nah, I don't want to come out. I just let me be.
No, we still cooking.
He's like, I'm reading a book in here.
we cooking. Anyways, Hannah, again, for the $120
Ooh.
donation, guys.
John is from
I want the back in the chat again. I want to see the chat flooded again because we deserve it. She deserves it. Sorry. Wesleyan. Thank you for the $5.
Stop making faces, bro.
Whoa, golly.
That's my rabbit face.
Uh-oh. It's pretty good. That's whoa. Whoa. That's a
I
little
am
crazy.
part rabbit.
Dude, don't show chat that. That can go
Can't
crazy.
see that.
It's too late. They've
Uh-oh.
seen it.
Well, that's a good party trick. I can do my one-handed clap and you can do your rabbit face.
Oh yeah. Let's do it.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. We did it.
Just-
We did it.
I feel like it under hits when you one-handed clap with 2 hands, because then it's almost like a
Oh,
2-handed clap.
Right.
Yeah, I can do this.
Oh, you can do that? I can do
Yeah.
this.
Oh, John's kind of doing it. John's kind of got it.
Hey,
He's so close.
I
Don't choke on the soaps.
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna choke you. I got throat problems. Anyways, Wesleyan.
Oh God, I wasn't doing it at all.
Let's talk to Wesleyan. Thanks for the $5. You guys have to see Nosferatu, both versions. No free sponsors. The original is a classic and pretty much the birth of horror in cinema and the use of special effects, like the use of shadows. The new one is incredible and cinematically beautiful. I am such a horror movie nerd, and I approve. Well,
Dude, anything Robert Eggers makes is phenomenal.
I heard it's just really good. I'm gonna go watch it.
dude,
I'm gonna go watch it.
I'm sold. I'm sold. Wesleyan. I'm
Hair,
sold.
go crazy.
Hair,
Go crazy. I'm allowed to go crazy now.
Let's go crazy.
And who else we got?
We got Lash.
Go crazy.
We got Little Bird. Thanks for the $10. So glad I made your live. I love you all.
Go
I wanted
crazy.
to ask you guys how you deal with reading all of these gut-wrenching stories day in and day out. Does it take a toll on your mental health?
Aw.
What do you do to counteract
Oh,
that?
that's very thoughtful.
Curious on you guys' quick answer on that.
Yeah, you kind of have to you have to let it register emotionally, but you also have to be able to let go of it and not make it like something that hits you down in your soul.
Yeah, I feel like I've settled into it's like an out-of-body experience,
Mhm.
and I'm able to like observe it. Usually, like every once in a while, something will just make you go crazy, but I think for the most part, I kind of like observe, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
There's also something about being in here, like being here, that makes it feel like,
keep
all right,
the
this
vibes
is like,
positive, even though they're sometimes
Yeah.
negative.
yeah. That is such a great way of describing it.
like once the show's off, it's like I can kind of turn all that off.
Yes.
Like there haven't been very many stories that have like after work, it's like I'm like, oh, it's like I'm still thinking about that. Some of them,
There is a couple.
but not all of them.
Yeah.
I found a story for Sam and Sophia one time. I think you were on that stream, and it was about like the Danish girl.
It was a 5K.
It was a 5K story about like a Danish and it was just like apparently the most heart-wrenching, gut-wrenching story like ever.
Right.
And I had read through it like fast because it was like we need a replacement story like quick.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right. I was like, that's good. Okay. I was like, okay, this looks good.
Yeah.
And I was like, and the way it read at the end, I was like, it sounds okay. It reads like this is ending on a good note.
Yeah.
So this is good. And then they came downstairs and was like, why did you give us that story? We were crying. I'm devastated. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And I think Duchess Cassandra knows exactly what I'm talking about because she was definitely there in the stream for that story.
Dude, it happens.
Oh, yeah.
It happens.
And it happens.
So, Little Bird, there's your answer. Thanks
Sorry.
for the
Wow,
download.
I went way.
Yeah, you went off the rails there.
I went off the rails there.
But yeah, no, we
Chat remembers
We're
it.
going to get re-railed. Got
we
you.
keep ourselves afloat here. We keep each other up.
Yes,
That's
we
right.
do.
Yeah. It's
We're
family.
up. We stay up.
We stay up.
It's a family, Little Bird.
Mo money mo. Thanks for the $5 buckaroonies. Y'all need to build or buy a couple of.
Coursey.
Coursey
They
roses.
reduce viral load in the air if someone has COVID or another airborne disease, and also filters pollutants like when there are fires. I'm dead broke. That's why I only donated $5 for this PSA. Story. Stay safe.
Oh,
Well, thank you, More Money Mo, and
Hey.
we deeply appreciate your donation, and that is a Corsi Rosenthal box.
Check it out. Got to keep our old.
Okay.
Keep our one. We need it for
We
reading.
need some Rosenthal boxes.
Yeah.
Sassy Sin OPC, thanks for the $5. Heart for Soapy, heart for Dimples, heart for Cake.
Aw.
We got them all.
We got them all.
You've covered all the bases.
Oh, yeah.
And are we caught up, or do we still have?
I don't think we read that one from Lizzie. no.
Lizzie.
Lizzie.
Thanks for Lizzie with the $25 dono in the tip
Ooh.
link.
Big one.
Keep it going. Love you guys. Thank you for the love, Lizzie. Love you too. Okay, and I think we're
We
now
did
caught
read
up
that one. Yes.
on the tip link.
Ooh.
This is a. That's Coursey.
Oh, what is that?
Oh.
Oh, it's a do-it-yourself air purifier.
Wow.
Whoa.
4 or 5 HVAC particulate air filters that form a cube and a box fan to draw the air through the filters. Intriguing.
That is interesting.
I like that.
Huh.
I like that.
It's like a DIY. That's kind of cool.
Was it invented by Corsi Rosenthal?
I don't know.
Did Dakota just burp? No, I did not.
Did Hannah
Susan?
just tip us $65?
Hannah with the $65 in the chat. Everybody knows what to do. If you know what to do, then do it in the chat, and you do a little shush, and then you go like that.
Good job. That was good. That was good.
Yeah. Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I said, hey, I'm going to read this story
No, we got
today.
more. We got more donos.
Oh, except we've got welcome to the Knights. I swear to God, I pronounced that properly.
Nice work.
Amber McKibben, Big Mommy Panda, thanks for the $5. So I have a story I want to tell you guys, but it's not an Am I the A-hole story. Can I still post it in the Reddit or Discord? You can post it on both.
Yeah.
You can post it all over the place.
Yeah.
Snow Phalus, thanks for the $5. Finishing my time at the gym, and y'all are still going. Seems y'all win this time. Yes, we do, Snow. Get back in the gym. Do another set. 500 pounds. Back.
We all won. We all won today. Snow got after it.
Yeah.
We got after it. I call that a win.
Yes. And Charm Royale. Hey, welcome to the Knights. I've seen you in the chat. This is Charm Royale's first time in the live.
Hey.
First time in the
Nice.
chat.
Let's freaking
And now she's
go.
a member.
Let's go.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Little Burb, 10 gifted memberships from Little Burb. Wow.
Big.
That is a big burb. Little Burb, big burb.
Wow.
And Billy Claire with the $2. I scream, you scream, we all scream.
Josephine.
She's sleeping. And we didn't scream it because she's asleep. Josephine says, got to go to bed. Don't try to wake me up again, you rascals. Which means I think it worked last time. Thanks for the 27
Actually,
Swedish
no.
kroner.
She asked me because she was like, "Did you guys try to wake me up last night?" And I was like, "No." Well, yes.
Yeah, it was like
But
we did like a
yeah.
countdown. We went
But
1,
did it work?
2, 3. Josephine.
But it didn't work. So she's like, "I was knocked out, but like that was cute of you guys
Why would
trying."
she ask if it didn't work?
Because people were like, "Oh, you guys tried to wake up Josephine."
I
was
would
like,
ask.
What?
Oh, okay.
I would ask.
Well,
you.
I was just saying, it's like, if you got the feeling like we tried to wake you up, maybe we did.
Maybe.
It was
But
third party.
other people told
Maybe
her.
it was a dream.
Yeah.
Maybe it was
Other
a dream.
people told her.
Maybe it was a dream
yeah.
where we all.
I'm sure
woke
she was
her
in the
up.
Discord. I'm sure people in the Discord asked her. Our Discord gets after it and is very active,
I
which
wonder,
is very cool.
I wonder how many times we show up in people's dreams. Like Jack Harlow was on my dream last night. Weirdly,
Why was Jack Harlow out
dude,
of
I
all
don't. I have
people?
no idea why.
Oh my God.
I don't really dream that much. What was that? What?
Sorry, no, I just had it. I just remembered how my dream ended, and it was like really like a.
What is that?
There were Autobots.
What is
Oh
that? How
God,
do
what
I
is that?
that?
Yeah,
It's
that's
Facebook. How do I
ban that. Get him out of there.
Blocked him.
Bye bye.
Banned.
I kind of wanted to read it though.
Wow.
Right?
Is that wrong of me to like? I kind of wanted to read that.
Nah, dude. I
I
get
think in my dream, I don't know if I was also an Autobot, but I was like just like beating on Megatron, and I was like, "You did this to Bumblebee! You did this to Bumblebee!"
You
and
did
then
this
I
to Jazz.
and then I woke up, and I was like, "Yo, that was really intense and weird." Like,
You wanna
read the
like
story, but we
parts
gotta-
were like
guys.
flying off of him and stuff.
Let's keep reading the donations.
You're
Yes,
right.
we'll keep reading. Kahoko 90, another 60 from Kahoko 90.
Yay.
Thank you, Kahoko 90.
Thank you.
And Little Burb, thanks for the $10. Thank you for your answers. I'm struggling mentally lately, and sometimes the way people are treated really gets to me. Yeah, you know, it's hard. And if honestly, if you like realize like that kind of stuff can really get to you, it's like take a break from it.
Yeah.
We are always here. You can always come back and watch us at whatever clip you need to
Check out our
to
wholesome.
stay mentally well.
Yeah, and we just dropped a wholesome compilation, I think, on
Yes.
the new OK compilation channel.
The comp channel is going to go crazy.
all
All the stuff that I feel like gets lost in the shuffle,
Yeah.
like all the funnest, it's going to.
You want to hear something really crazy about that channel?
What's that?
On average, every single view is 1 hour.
Wow.
Every single person clicking to watch a video on average is watching it for an hour.
That's wild.
Is that not insane?
That is pretty
Every
crazy.
person. Every person.
Wow.
Just had to say it. Kind of
That's
cool.
because
Oh, there's Nick.
our dono, oh, Kolyaki. Thanks for the hello,
Kolyaki.
kings.
Hello.
Everyone say hi, Nick, again.
What's up,
Hi,
Nick?
Nick.
Woo! Thanks
What
for
up, what up,
drawing
what
up our apartment.
Yeah, thanks for doing the floor plan.
Okay, let's get into this story.
I think
Are we caught up? Are we caught up?
Also, is this a short one? I could do a shorty.
I think it's
Jordan
but not a
Binkley.
longie.
Jordan Binkley, welcome to the Nights.
Hey.
Lurk and Graven 81, welcome to the Nights.
Woo.
And get a real name, please.
Incorrect.
I think it's a long one.
All right. I can double check. Hold on, because no matter what, we are going to
Is
read
it
this
a
story.
fatty?
We're going to read this story. It is 1900. 1913.
I can do it.
All right.
I can do it.
Here we go.
Oh wow, we're giving
John
it to it
Boy.
today.
Ooh,
Oh,
right under the
wow.
gun. Right under.
Okay.
Woo! All right.
Well, there it goes.
There we go. And there
There
we
it
go,
goes.
folks.
And there we go.
All
And
right.
And chat is king. Chat is queen. Wow.
Whoa,
Everybody
Jesus.
jumped in at the same time and said no.
buzzer beater is what just happened, ladies and gentlemen.
And then like 3 more balls went in right after that. So let's all right. Let's crush it right now
You
before we add the time.
Let's
go
do
for
it.
the
Hit him.
donuts.
Okay.
Whitney, thanks for the $90. You get no breaks.
Nope.
Kimberly Hawley, thanks for the $5. I fell asleep to a past stream one night and woke up because Dakota screamed my name. I thought he was in my living room.
That's amazing.
Well, good thing I wasn't. Kahoko90, thanks for an 80. What the heck, Kahoko90? And we got another $25 from an anonymous donator.
Crazy.
Just silent.
Crazy.
Yes. And then that is
Y'all are
everything.
wild.
Wild.
Now we are caught up.
Wild. And I'm
You
Go read
have
the story.
my
and
father
Jono's
married.
gonna go.
my father. Married. We
My
ready?
father.
My
Here we
father
go.
married.
My father married his mistress, and their wedding was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
I don't know. Have you ever seen like an elephant doing a handstand?
No.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Well, there you go.
Have I
This
ever
wedding
seen-
was worse.
Have I seen your bunny face?
Oh yeah, no, but the elephant was at this wedding, so
Oh.
I think. Never mind. Oh yeah. I missed the window of timing to make that joke work.
Oh, I'm in my 20s. I'm female. Been dying to tell someone this story for months. Well, here we are. We've got a lot to unpack. So, my dad, I don't know, 50-ish male. Don't even know your age.
I
Yikes.
don't know. He's like 50 something.
He's a dang liar and cheated on my mom throughout their marriage of 20 years. By the way, this comes from Itchy Judgment 9343 on the r/OK
It's
Storytime
the worst
subreddit.
kind of judgment.
Ouchie. He basically met multiple women during that time and also tried to be a corn star. Wow.
Wow.
While married, but that's
Wow.
another story.
Hey, I'm
You
not
broke
gonna
Dakota,
defend
good
that.
job. You broke him.
I'm
You
not.
broke
You
Dakota,
broke him. He
Itchy.
can't speak.
I was gonna try to defend it,
speak.
but I can't.
Please submit that story to r/OK Storytime. Yeah. Anyways, he had this high school girlfriend, let's call her Alina, that got mad at him and decided to mess around with multiple guys back in the day. Their relationship ended badly, and my dad was pissed for decades. He was married to my mom and was still pissed about Alina. He reconnected with her during their marriage. My dad is a narcissist and made up a bunch of random crap to tell everyone we knew about my mom to cover his butt about cheating. His lies were insane, dude. My mom had receipts, though, and sent years of proof to certain people that we knew. He was exposed, so he got desperate and started telling Alina bad stuff about my mom. Why? We're about to find out. My brother and I had our monthly visits with him then, and he mentioned he was dating someone, obviously Alina, but he kept lying about it. He claimed he hadn't seen her in decades.
Ah, yes.
Interesting, despite the long list of receipts that mom has
Yes.
shared with
Ooh.
everyone, that everyone now has.
Oh, but you can read the date on there. They're old. They're old receipts from the 80s.
Stupid. My parents' divorce was not finalized just yet, and my mom was trying to be only his friend since she still cared. All of a sudden, my mom starts getting calls from a mysterious number saying their name is Alina and starts sending threats. I love how it's like from a mysterious number, but her name is Alina, the person we suggested of the cheating, the mistress we know.
But we don't know. But we know.
Because you never know, you know.
Until you do know, which, well, You know.
So, this lady would call multiple times each month and send horrible voicemails and texts. She threatened to call the FBI and sue her. Lol. I don't know. Wow.
What a combo.
What a combo.
It's the Wombo combo.
Oh, God.
FBI, sue her.
Get him. I used my detective skills and found the person linked to the number and also where they lived, lol. We made police reports and everything, so we are okay, lol. A lot of lols here. But it was insane. She did this for a few years.
OP
Eventually.
is 20 years old. Like they are like their 20s.
few
So the
years is
LOLs.
crazy.
This
though.
is true. Yeah, the lols
The
be
lols do
lols be
make
lolling.
Oh my God.
Lols be lolling.
I have to go to the. I have to.
Do that, and if you could
have to
knock
run to
the
the
air
palace.
AC down that refuses to turn off.
Well, somebody wanted it on.
I turned it 1 degree lower, but I digress because we have more to assess.
That's a good rhyme.
Thanks, sir. Eventually, my dad couldn't keep up with all of his lies, and people are like, what the heck? So he left the state to be with Alina. Suddenly, the threatening texts stopped once he moved in with her. I suspect she was jealous he lived near my mom, and now she feels like she won. Lol. Anyhoot, we didn't hear from him for months. Then he came for visitation again. Finally, he said, hey, I'm getting old, and I'm going to get married one day. So I'm like, cool?
What
written-
is this?
this is so, it's giving so like teen, like college aged. It's giving
Yeah.
that so hard right now. Teenage college age girl vibes. So hard right now. Whatever. Proves our point again. He disappears again for months, then invites us to come stay with him out of state for the next visit. While we are hanging out, thinking, okay, cool, he's gonna be a better dad now. This dude is randomly like, so, I want you to meet someone. Got a little special someone I want you to meet. Yeah, you.
Me?
You.
Oh,
No,
me.
not you. You.
Oh,
You.
them.
You. OP. So a couple of hours later, he drives to a house, and guess who we meet? His girlfriend, Alina, the mistress.
Oh, wow.
The same mistress that he
Shocked.
cheated on, that he was obsessed with since high school, and then secretly got with her and kept lying about it. Yeah, the same one.
You caught me by surprise there, John.
You know.
Honestly, you're full of them.
You know,
Wasn't ready for that one.
he was only mad about it since high school. Nobody could have guessed it.
Wow.
Nobody could have freaking guessed it.
Look at him go.
He got back together with the mistress he was salty about since high school.
No, he didn't.
Can you believe it?
I can't.
The gods are singing their TikTok songs to
Oh,
us.
yes.
Hermes
Because-
plays his lute or lyre. I can't remember what instrument he had.
Liar.
Oh, liar. Guess who
which
else is a
basically
liar?
a lute.
Daddy.
But not a
Daddy's a
flute.
liar. Oh, God. Okay, so we are just sitting here. I'm pissed and completely blindsided because what do you mean we are meeting your cheating partner in crime, Alina?
Yeah, why? We don't need to meet her.
We don't need to do
We
it.
don't need that. Hey, we don't need all that.
Get it out of here.
You can have that off to the side.
Right? I try to chill and push through this insane situation and just eat the dinner she cooked us. Then all of a sudden he says, so, you see your ring?
Oh. Ugh. Ugh.
We're getting married, baby. Marrying the mistress, it always works.
Just like he says, so did you see a ring? No, I'll never see anything ever again, actually.
Yeah, that's what it's giving.
Flappers are gasted.
Oh, God.
Flappers are casted.
Flappers are
indeed.
casted, guys. Shout out to Confuddled Wonder in chat. I look down, and this woman has an engagement ring. So I'm double pissed because that's literally how we met this woman and found out that that they were getting married all on the same day while eating terrible spaghetti.
I bet I know where that spaghetti came from. That's black hole spaghetti, baby.
Oh, I see.
That's right.
That's true. A week later, I'm back in state at our house like, wow, that was crazy. I said, well, it's all right. The wedding will be sometime far off in the future. I don't have to think about this now. I'm casually drinking my tea on a Wednesday afternoon when all of a sudden my dad calls my mom and tells her he needs my brother's help for that Saturday. You know what's happening? You see the ICs?
I think I'm seeing what's being put down.
You picking up what's being put down here?
I hope I do.
I'm like, no way. There's no way. But sure enough, I get a call from him saying that his wedding is that Saturday.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Wow, that's a little quick, don't you think?
Nope, not fast enough.
Well, there's no
What
such
about
thing as
tomorrow?
rushing when it's true love.
See?
Duh.
You can't hurry love.
Hey, they've loved each other since high school and never stopped.
Yeah,
including the 20. Look, yeah, he was married to Opie's mom for 20 years, but they were always in love, right? Right?
They
It's
have
beautiful,
been.
right?
Yeah. It's like no, it's not like that movie. Never mind. Let's keep going.
What
We're
movie are
gonna-
you talking about?
I'm gonna let you get off on that one.
Well, that's funny that you
God.
said that because I was going to quote Brokeback Mountain.
Nope, I'm gonna stop you there.
I still need to see
Go
it.
ahead.
And it's just the wrong. I was going to let it go, and then you teed it up unknowingly.
I did. Sorry.
Oh.
Oh, we're too teleconnectedly connected. Anyways, he asked me, "Can I go to his wedding that Saturday?" Sure enough, I get a call from him saying that his wedding is this Saturday. He asked me, "Can I go to his wedding that Saturday?" He has always done everything last minute, but I thought there's surely no way he'd do this for a freaking wedding, right? I asked him when he started planning and why didn't he tell me sooner. He says, wait for it, he just started planning it that week.
Oh. Well, what do they say? The best laid plans of mice and men, they often go awry.
The best procrastination hack.
Well,
set everything, you just like cram before everything.
I think what that
Just
quote is
plan
trying
for
to
it.
tell us is that make your plans bad, and then the mice won't know how to ruin it.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's what I took from that.
So this wedding was in 3 days, and he planned nothing. I completely didn't want to go, and I wouldn't have gone, but my brother and mom encouraged me to do so. So I was like, whatever. Literally what OP wrote. The day comes around. I'm worried because he's not very organized or thoughtful. I can tell. I was agitated because nothing he ever does is simple and planned, and I knew somehow I was going to be forced to be involved. I told my grandmother, I swear to God, he better not make me the DJ or some crap. So he tells us to meet him at his hotel at 3, and the wedding starts at 5. I love how there's no rehearsal dinner. There's nothing. It's just like, let's all just get together.
John, when
Yeah.
it comes to love, you just feel it.
Dude, you're right. I'm so.
You just
I'm so
know what
wrong.
to do.
You just know what to do.
It's in the air.
It's a feeling. It's a
Yeah.
feeling. Dude, why would I? Yeah. Why would one ever plan?
We all know why we're here. It's because we're so deeply in love. We've been in love forever. And, yeah, we're going to, what? We all know I get a ring, she gets a ring, everyone goes, woo, and then what do? I don't know.
Consummate.
Marriage time.
Because we haven't done it already. I'm pure.
Yes.
I'm married with 2 kids, but I'm still a pure man.
Yeah,
all right.
That's right. I closed my eyes the whole time, which
God.
makes it not count in the eyes of the Lord. Because the Lord sees through your eyes.
I'm gonna help you out, Dakota. We're gonna get back to this story.
Okay.
So
We'll keep going.
we get ready to head over there. He says he's running late. So we wait for him outside of the hotel for almost an hour. He finally gets to his hotel. It's like 3:45. And he's casually in a t-shirt and jeans. My brother and I are shook. We scurry to try to help him get ready in his room. He literally has 15 minutes to get ready because apparently he booked another hotel venue an hour away
What?
to have the actual wedding.
Who is this guy? What planet is this guy from?
He's in his hotel getting ready to go to another hotel an hour freaking away, dog. Like, what are we talking about?
Oh my God.
Brother,
This is
find
all
out.
part of the plan. This is, again, it's part of the plan to make the plan so bad that nothing
Oh.
can go wrong because that's already in the plan.
Dude, you're making me sudsy. Stop
You're
it.
making John's son.
You're making me soap. Oh, chat knows what I mean.
Ew.
Oh, it's true. Anyways, so
Ew, don't use it like a verb.
I'm soapy.
Oh.
He has no concept of time, I swear. He started dyeing his hair and beard and took a shower. As my brother and I are watching him rip apart the room looking for his shirt, he casually says to me, yes, you're the DJ.
Oh, he called it.
The one thing Opie specifically was like, do not make me this. It truly amazes me how predictable he is. So we finally leave at 4:15. The venue is an hour away and the wedding starts at 5. So he has 45 minutes with an hour drive. And there's also traffic. In the car, he suddenly looks over to me and he asks if I can get the sandwiches. I'm like, oh, what sandwiches? Sorry.
DJ Sandwich.
DJ Pastrami. Like pick up an order from a vendor. Where? How? Because we both know. I still don't have my
really loud.
license.
Dude, something just like crash banged outside.
Really?
Yeah.
That was really loud.
Oh, dude, I like blacked out for a second.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I'm like kind of scared.
I wonder what that could have been.
Do we want to look? Real quick?
Yeah.
We can
Yeah, I'll look. I'll
take
look.
a peek.
Yeah.
That was really loud.
Sorry, guys. Dude, how did I literally like closed my eyes. I think I literally.
You were enraptured by how terrible this guy is.
Yeah. And I had my suds going on, you know.
I hope it didn't hit any of our.
Well, we're gonna see. We're seeing chat. We're looking. We're investigating. Tree, power line. Could have been something that hit something.
That's gnarly.
I don't know. We're not sure, chat. We're looking at it. Soap stream Kimberly Fine. That's basically what it is. Oh yeah, it's cold. Oh, Queen Procrastination, take us with you. Oh, would we if we could? Radish, I was way too deep in the giggles. It was a house? We're seeing. Yeah, we're seeing. Zoe, hope everyone is safe. So far as we know. We are currently investigating just to make sure everything is good. I can't believe I didn't hear it. It's crazy. Oh, Michelle Kumar says there is a windstorm warning for all of Santa Monica. Noted. What's the word?
I just thought it might have been the basketball hoop that fell down and like crashed into something, but it wasn't, so everything's fine.
Maybe a power line? Do you think it was like a power line that popped?
I don't know.
I guess our
I
power
don't know.
main
It didn't
go
look
out. I don't know.
dark.
Yeah,
It didn't look any darker than
normal.
normal.
Weird.
Maybe it was the fire yelling.
Oh, transformer?
I don't know.
Could've been,
It was very loud. I was thinking like a trash can may have been blown over.
Right.
Maybe hit a car or something.
Yeah, well, there was two sounds too. That was the weird thing. It was like a sound and then another sound.
Like it's like
Right.
smack.
So it was
and
like
smack.
boom bap.
Apparently
Like,
there's a storm in our area. According to chat.
yeah, I mean, there's
a
until
windstorm.
literally until Friday. There's like one of the craziest windstorms that's hit LA in like
Forever.
15 years, basically.
Dude, fire and windstorms. Gotta love it.
Yeah. It's like two great minds think alike.
I love this guy, ladies and gentlemen.
What
What are you gonna say? But we're gonna get back to the story. Thanks for hanging with us while we checked it out. So, I'm running it back a little bit. So, I'm like, what the heck? What sandwiches? Like a pickup order from a vendor? Where? How? Because we both know I still don't have my license. OP can't even drive. Okay. That's when he proceeds to tell me that he needs me to order sandwich sliders from Uber Eats.
Oh my! Can you imagine getting the 300 slider order?
Honey, we got a wedding in an hour.
And you know,
Start
this,
the order.
Priority order.
you know
Rush
he's gonna
delivery.
he's gonna tip like $1.50.
Oh,
Yeah. And guess
Dude.
what, honey? You're paying for it.
No,
He's
bro,
gonna say-
bro's not even gonna tip.
Here's the tip. Get a better job. Ah.
He's gonna leave a note. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
So I
Uh.
stared at him in disbelief for a couple of seconds, and I was like, "Okay, what delivery address?" I've dealt with this my whole life. Funniest part is he procrastinated so long that not even Uber Eats would bring the sliders on time. No free sponsors. I ordered them anyway, though. So now it's 5:10 p.m. and we are officially late to the wedding. He's still running around in a t-shirt with his dress pants. We walk into the place.
He sounds like a baby.
Dude,
He's still running around in a t-shirt with his dress pants.
Dude,
He's got an Uncrustable in one hand and a juice box in the other.
dude, straight up. He's like, can we order 300 Uncrustables? Those are the sandwiches. Those are the sandwiches he asked for. Bro, this thing slap. We walk into the place and I look around the room to take in the sight. The hotel was very raggedy and they didn't sweep or clean anything. Someone had quite literally wee-weed on couches and chairs at the front of the hotel.
Not the wee-wee.
Oh, God.
Is he a baby?
Wait.
And they say chivalry is dead.
Dude.
Sorry,
yes.
chivalry's unalive.
Yeah.
My
Yeah,
bad.
good job.
Chivalry has perished.
Oh, my God. So I ignore that and we go to the reserved room. Inside, my dad has set up the foldable chairs and 2 foldable tables, a half-assed flower arch. It was a fragile-looking arch with 5 plastic flowers just stuck on it.
No.
And, guys, and my favorite, the piece de resistance. In the corner were a bunch of Uber Eats and Instacarted foods that he purchased on sale.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
All the sale for sale stickers, like
On sale.
like expiring today. Big like giant stickers on everything.
That's my theme. My wedding is discounted for a limited time.
Hey, I'm not getting married tomorrow. Oh, brother. So I just stared at that table in disbelief. He didn't even bother to remove the $2 clearance sticker, red stickers.
Well, he wanted to know everyone to know how good of a deal he got.
Yeah, I got a good deal, guys. You might be saying, maybe he couldn't afford anything else. Maybe that's why this is happening. No, it's not about the money. It's about the half-assery.
It's not about the money, Spider-Man.
It's about the. Well, no, we
It's
can't.
about getting married to my high school girlfriend.
Ha
Who was not even my girlfriend, or was that? Did I miss that? Were they at any point
Yes.
together before?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, and then I'm gonna say that my reference was good.
And OP had he was salty. He had the broken heart. That's all I remember. Anyways. Also, he makes a lot of money, so he could have spent more if he wanted to. Yeah, just like get like I don't know Uber Eats Nobu.
Literally do anything. I wouldn't call Uber Eats like, for God's sakes, like
John, do you think there's a Nobu
call it-
everywhere we go?
I don't know.
like
Maybe.
jeez.
Anywho,
Just take everyone to a nice place.
literally. That's
right?
it.
I don't know.
Yes, that's it. Just like it's 5. Have somebody call a restaurant and reserve somewhere.
yeah,
Done.
come on.
Done. Reception. Easy. Good.
You're like, oh, your $2 food. Yum.
Congratulations. Stale bread.
It's not
Oh.
made out of poison. I always think when like the fast food gets too cheap, I'm like, what's in this? Are you selling me a taco made out of sand?
Oh, God.
Is that why?
Some people do. I got to drink this water, guys. I'm sudsing up over here.
Well,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
All right. We're getting back to it.
Become one with the sud.
Anywho, it's 5:20 p.m.-ish. Bride is nowhere to be found, of course. All of the guests have arrived, like 7 or 8 people, and we're all just staring at each other. Dad's running around back and forth while barking at us to make the food tables look presentable while everyone is already like fully there.
And I like to imagine he's just barking.
Oh, definitely.
He's not even like saying words.
Clean food. He leaves for a bit and then comes back in and announces to the guests that the bride is on her way and that the wedding was a surprise wedding.
A surprise. Hey, you can't surprise wedding somebody. Or were you surprised at the wedding? Is that why you had to get dollar store food?
Dude.
What are we doing?
He further explains that he had told Alina a fake story to get her to the hotel. He tells her that he broke down on the side of the road and the police are taking the car and arresting him.
They're not even in
This
a
sounds like the
relationship.
most fun wedding ever. Most like, oh my god,
Yeah, that wind is
that
winded.
wind was really loud. I don't know if you guys heard that, but that was crazy.
The wind just moved the entire house.
Basically, Loki thought we were having an earthquake at times throughout the stream. Gotta love it. I love when we have natural disasters and we're just here streaming.
Want to talk
We've
about
streamed through earthquakes before.
natural disaster
Yeah.
with New Year's? Everybody out on that. I was like, I really hope this is not going to turn bad.
It worked out.
It
out.
was shaken. It was. Anyways,
Anywho.
we live dangerously.
Don't tell certain people. Anyways.
Oh, shh, that didn't happen. This is all a figment of my imagination.
Entertainment. Anyways, we're getting back to it. So, he tells her that he broke down on the side of the road and the police are taking the car and arresting him and he needs her help. He laughs this off like it's hilarious. I cannot make this crap up. The guests laugh. I think they all truly need help. And then he leaves again and we all just stare into space in silence.
Yes, they're all just sitting there like, well, never mind. I don't want to talk.
Well, meanwhile, as Opie says, the wedding officiant looked around completely appalled by the half-assed deco and the surprise wedding. The man looked so concerned. I wanted to laugh so bad. Dude, I would be dying. Finally, Dad comes back in and says the bride has arrived. The bride has arrived.
The
Surprise bride has arrived. Be ready to survive.
I ordered her in the mail.
Oh, God. She came in. As you may well know, I was granted the title of the DJ. So he'll give me the signal when to play the music. Do they even have it set up, or we will find out? She walks in, looks stressed as heck, but seems like she has predicted this wedding.
After all that, and she knew it was gonna happen.
She knows.
It's no surprise.
Hey, she's been in love with him since high school, so she knows him well.
Mm-hmm.
All through the 20 years of marriage.
Oh,
Don't let your wife stop you from meeting your disgruntled high school ex, aka future wife.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly, and I've always said that.
Now.
Yeah.
I'm trying, guys. As she walks down the aisle, it's too good. As she walks down the aisle, I'm waiting for the signal to play the music, but it never came. I'm looking for a nose twitch or something, but he completely forgot. And when I looked up, Alina was already halfway down the aisle. I was like, oh crap, and just pressed play. The room was so small, it played for 3 seconds, and she completely walked down the aisle.
She's like, dun, dun, dun,
And it's
dun.
done.
And
We're
we're
done.
done.
Yeah, dude. Woo. So now they're holding hands and whatever. My brother gives them the rings. They start their vows.
John, you good, brother?
I don't know if I'm going to survive, guys.
What's in that soap?
Oh, something good. All of a sudden, I get a text from Instacart telling me the sliders have arrived. Oh, God.
Perfect timing.
So now.
The sliders are
I don't know
here.
what to
I'm literally crying, bro. So now I don't know what to do. Do I get up and get them in the middle of the ceremony?
That's actually so funny.
It's
like,
so real, right?
Because you're DJ Sandwich. Oh, God. The sliders are here now. What do I do? Am I more DJ or am I more Sandwich?
Bro, that's the question.
I already played the music. It lasted for 3 seconds.
So, do I just do I get up in the middle of the ceremony or just sit here? What if she drives off? So I'm just sitting there panicking with these sandwiches while the witch is confessing her undying love and whatever. It's finally over, but when people just start grabbing the mic and giving unprovoked speeches, even the marriage officiant gave a speech and said, "Thank God this went well."
Everyone's just freestyling.
Off the top of the dome, man. I thought this was gonna be horrible. You know, the surprise wedding and all, but it went pretty well. The poor guy has seen some things. Lol.
Wow.
By the way, if you want to see some things like this story, we have full episodes of these stories on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and wherever you listen to podcasts. Just go to those apps, Spotify and the rest, and search OK Storytime. It'll pop right up, and you get some more good times for full episodes, not just one story.
That's right.
Oh God, sorry, Coda.
God, yeah.
My brother in Christ.
Like this is a rare, in rare form.
God.
This story. This is funny.
This one
Usually
gave me some
marriage
giggles.
stories are more annoying, or frustrating, and this is just. And Hannah gave us another 30
with 10 cents over.
Yes.
And 4 seconds to go or something. 20 seconds. Here we are.
Here we go.
Holy moly.
Yeah, I would say this is maybe one of the funniest. This is a movie.
Dude, this is so
This is
great.
a movie script. And
OP, I'm being dead ass right now. If you would like us to shop this story to certain people who can make things, reach out to us.
certain people who may or may not be able to make certain things happen.
We will see. We might make it happen. But have we learned anything?
I think we've learned that they're meant for each other at the very least, because can you imagine showing up to this thing and actually getting married?
Dude, yeah.
She showed up and she was like, "Oh my God, I knew this was going to happen." And I thought it was going to be like, "I knew this was going to happen." No. But it was I knew this was going to happen, and I'm so happy.
I feel like it was 50-50. Because she came in stressed, but she's like, okay, he's either arrested right now or he's throwing a surprise wedding.
Yeah. It's like 50-50. I got to bail him out of jail, or this is the happiest day of my life.
Dude. Holy moly.
Wow.
But, so after all of that, OP says, it's over, and I've zoned out. When I look back up, I noticed the whole room is looking at me. Turns out I was supposed to play the song again as they walked back down the aisle, but we didn't discuss that.
It was in no part of our plan discussed, written down,
Dude.
or agreed upon.
OP has literally no guidance here. My dad says, put the music on, put it on. So, I don't know, I panicked and started playing the party music for the reception. I eventually figured it out and just replayed the first song for the walkout. Honestly, at that point, just go with the songs you played. This is a mess. So
it's like
let's
he
commit
just
to it.
accidentally puts on "Boom Boom Pow" by the Black Eyed Peas
Yeah.
as they're walking back down the aisle.
Oh.
Just gotta get that. Gotta get that.
Boom, boom, pow.
Gotta get that.
Anyways, I finally get those sandwiches, and they were quite tasty.
Oh,
There we
good.
go. I sat by myself and drank the can of whiskey I smuggled in afterwards. The whiskey was great. Not gonna lie.
Resourceful one.
Right?
It is a smuggler.
In the end, the cheaters had a half-assed, completely bombed wedding, and also my dad forgot to submit the paperwork to actually legally be married.
Jesus Christ.
All that for
What
nothing.
is this? What is this wedding? This is not a wedding.
I'm not
This
surprised.
is a comedy skit.
Oh man,
This is insane.
this is so great.
You're like, welcome to our wedding. This is going to be an improv show, and I hope you enjoy it.
I so want to make this comedy movie now. I am dying to do it. OP,
Yeah.
please reach out to us. My God.
Mm-hmm.
My mom's mom is nosy and looked it up. Oh yeah, They forgot to actually submit the paperwork to actually legally be married, and they're not actually married. I don't know if they know that, but I do. My mom's mom is nosy and looked up. The dad's like, well, like we said, like I do and everything, right? So like, what's the deal? Are we married? Like,
Didn't we do it?
right?
Isn't that what happens? No, not today.
Not today, buddy. If you got this far, thanks for reading. Love your vids. Oh, this is like OP's like a true blue fan.
Wait, are they?
Love your vids. This, I believe, was submitted to the subreddit.
No way.
This is a direct. This wasn't a repost. Itchy Judgment. Yeah, can you? Yeah, we're investigating it. But Itchy Judgment, like straight up. Where should you reach out to us? Good place.
Discord?
Discord. Message Riley. All right. So. Okay. Maybe not in our community, but still. Join.
It's time to join.
It's time to come along. I spammed your content for years during this fiasco. Lol. And that is, wow, the finito to what a beautiful tale that was. I have not laughed that hard at a story in a long freaking time.
I couldn't take it seriously. Like everything was like, I don't feel bad. Like this is just funny.
Yeah, I feel like OP feels the same way. Like I feel like OP feels like how we read it.
Yeah, OP's like, I just wasted a Saturday.
Yeah.
There goes my Saturday. That's gonna make a funny story.
This has a huge potential as like a dramedy.
Dude,
Or a com-dram.
I'm in love with the story. This story is amazing. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
That was quite literally unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable.
Yes.
And there we have it. That's the end of that story.
Guys, do not improv a wedding.
Don't do that.
Do not improv your wedding.
Please.
Do not make the DJ person and the sandwich person the same thing. Have the sandwiches ready before 5 hours before the wedding.
At least like schedule the delivery.
Maybe if you already have a hotel, make the wedding at that hotel.
That's too smart. That's like too brilliant.
Yeah.
We can't be too smart over here.
We can't be too smart over here. We don't want the plans to go wrong.
Yeah, it's right. We don't want the plans to go right.
Yeah.
It ruins the spontaneous magic.
Well, I know it doesn't sound like it, but that all went according to plan.
I mean, honestly, for how bad it could have been, it kind of did come together.
It did.
You know?
Even the officiant was like, he had like a flask. He was just slamming it at the end. He had that mic. He's like, I want to thank all of us for making this so good because I really thought this was going to be trash. But man, it worked. Anyways, who wants this microphone?
Who's got a sandwich? I want a sandwich.
One of those little sandwiches.
Oh, but
Poppy hungry.
But you know what I don't have any sandwiches, but you know what I got a whole freaking lot of, Dakota?
Donations.
If you could
Donations.
read while I get a snacky. I'm a bit famous.
Yes, I am as well.
I'm snacky.
Yes.
Let's solve that. Let's solve that.
Snacky time. Cora, thanks for the $50 in the tip link. Push it closer to more time. That's right. We're only $199.99 away from another
Who
half
donated
hour.
1 cent? I just want to know.
And then Hannah dropped the 50 with a little heart. With the heart. Hearts in the chat. Hearts in the chat. Caitlin Van Campen, thanks for the $25. My house is literally shaking from the wind, and as I read that, our door just shook from the wind. I live up in the high desert, like 2 hours away from y'all on a good day. Be safe. Hey, you stay safe up there in the high desert.
Yeah, everyone be safe out there. And
Everybody be safe wherever you are.
Yeah. Here, there. Be safe.
Here, there, everywhere. Being safe is cool. Kat, thanks for the $5. My son and I love your videos. Landon has ADHD, and your videos help him sleep at night.
Well,
I didn't even know that we could provide that service. That's amazing. I hope we're not
Jesus
waking him up.
Dude,
Yeah, it feels like the windows are gonna blow
That's
out,
what
dude.
I'm saying. I'm very scared. Like this.
Oh my
window is
God.
gonna blast open with the Kool-Aid man.
Oh yeah.
Cora, thank you for the $25. More time with an exclamation point. Kimberly Hawley, thanks for the $5. Oh wait, we already did that one. We are caught up. Yes, Kimberly Hawley. Someone who fell asleep with the stream open. It makes me feel bad because sometimes I'll just be really loud. Wingles, hey, wings in the chat for Wingles, gifting another 5 OK Storytime memberships. Let's freaking go! Expand the children, the babies, the stream babies. Yes. Hannah. Oh, and look, Hannah's putting hearts in the chat for this awesome stream. Thank you, Hannah.
Thanks, Hannah.
Hannah, super fan Hannah. Let's see. Natasha Lindsay says Ontario, Canada's cold AF. LMAO, I love your show. Hey, well, thanks for tuning in, Natcha. Natchia. Natcha. Is that like Nadia, but like Natcha? Yeah, Kimberly Hawley says, I thought it was funny once I realized what was happening. Is that about the story? I believe that's about the story, right? Nicole H says, please keep yourself updated on the fire danger in your area. Well, okay, I'll do that right now. I think, oh, and it's Natasha. Dang, I was right the first time. Natasha. Oh, Dakota, Kimberly Fine says, Dakota got the stream baby rabies. I do have stream baby rabies. You are all mine. You all belong. You are all my babies. And you are all mine. And no one else can have you. It is mine. You are mine.
I'm going to go to the bathroom.
We're Hannah's only subscription. Oh, Keon's going to leave me alone with you. Yee.
Don't say it like
Keon's
that.
leaving me alone. But look.
Yeah,
you
because
don't have
I'm
to
the
worry
father here.
because there's actually a little Keon in here. And he'll come out. And he'll run out. And he'll say, we won't be able to hear what he says because he's so... There's some peanuts.
I want some peanuts too.
Some little peanuts.
But I'm going to use the restroom.
I'm a little
Use it.
peanut,
Use
short
it,
and
use it.
stout. Here's my handle. Here is my spout.
Here's my spout.
When I get all steamed up,
Spooky.
it do be
The
scary
driving
out
home's
there.
gonna be interesting for all of us.
It's like a werewolf bar mitzvah out there, dude. Because it's spooky scary.
Is it crazy, scary, spooky?
Werewolf
And
bar
hilarious?
mitzvah. Spooky scary. Boys becoming men. Men becoming wolves.
How we doing, chat? We've
How
reached
are
that
we
part of the
doing?
stream.
Oh, God. I'll bite you, Dakota. No. Please don't. That's not the werewolf.
Uh-oh. Yeah, don't tempt them.
Oh, no.
Chat's like, say less, brother.
They were
Say
gonna leave
less,
me
brother.
alone.
Oh, man. Did you already read those donos?
Yes.
Yes.
John, don't spill your cereal.
It's granola, thank you. All I've eaten today is soap and granola. That has been my diet.
Oh, potatoes and molasses.
Oh man, you're unlocking some core memories with that. I don't know what they are, but you're getting there.
What? Potatoes and molasses?
Is that something? That tune is familiar.
It's from Over the Garden Wall,
Mm,
which
a
you've
movie?
definitely not seen.
try me. Maybe I heard
No,
the song.
you haven't. And that's a rock fact.
Over the Garden Wall. What's it about? Tell me. Tell me.
Over the Garden Wall.
We can't tell you.
Actually, you're right. We
We
really
can't tell you because that would be spoiling
It's
it.
so
So,
worth
you gotta
eating
watch
it.
it.
I meant watching it. Keon took my hat.
He's a
Me.
hat thief.
He is my. He is I. I am he.
He is him. He is him. Anywho, we got more donos I can eat while Dakota munches down. Boy deserves
think
some.
so.
I don't think so. I think.
Ooh.
Jeez, the wind is wild.
The wind is winding.
The wind is.
My boy
The wind
deserves
is winding.
winding.
Dude, my boy deserves some nuts in his mouth.
Hey, yo.
Big freaking facts.
All right, fine. I'll do that.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
Double nuts in mouth.
Those almonds had families.
I want to crunch it for chat, but that's really messed up.
You want a what for
Can
chat?
somebody
Oh, no.
can somebody
Sorry.
edit Attack on Titan music over us like eating all these peanuts?
Here, I cannot eat in front of chat. Oh, baby. All right, guys. Is the next story a shorty? That's the
I'm one,
question.
but let me check.
Let me see. Because this one is 1396 S1. The other one's what? Kimberly? Where is the word that where's the cream? I don't understand. Oh, because of nuts.
No.
I get it.
Friday, we had a cream stream.
Oh, we had a cream stream.
Yeah,
Kinda-
let's not talk about that one. What?
I wasn't here for that. I walked in at the end of it.
Yeah, that was crazy. The next one is a long one. It's a 2K.
2K? I think I could do 2K. I did
You wanna do
19.
3. The third one is 16.
What is it again?
The third one in this mega is 16K.
Oh, gotcha.
Or not 16K, 1600.
And what?
Nuts in my
I lost this mega ep.
It's 1396.
Oh, 1396. I'm so sorry.
You want to do 1396 S3?
1396.
I would do 1396 S3.
1396. We can do 1396 S3.
Yep.
1396 S3.
Yeah, Caitlin doesn't like cream. I mean, we were saying queen. She didn't like
Queen.
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 I see how this got dangerous
Yo.
very quickly.
Yo.
Hmm.
What?
What?
I read that as 100. I didn't see the
Ah.
because there's like a little gecko in front of me. I was like, whoa!
Oh yeah, have
That's
we read
still
all
big.
the donuts?
Now
We got a new one.
Ha ha! I got you. Snow F, thanks for the $10.01 on the donor link. The wedding story reminded me of the fit foul my stepdad and stepmom's wedding was. Oh, the crap show. Yeah, with the crap show.
No fitfo.
Or fitfo. No fitfo. My stepdad and mom's wedding was. I didn't know it was happening till I woke up hungover, being told to get dressed while home on leave. It was so sudden they forgot the $20 for the court fee. Best $20 I ever spent to get it over with. That is so funny. That is so funny, Snow F. Please drop an okay story time. I love these last second wedding stories. Is like my new favorite genre. I freaking love it.
They're called.
That was a great story.
They're called the weddings, right? Is that what
No. That's when someone gets pregnant and then they force you to do a
Oh,
wedding. It's a little
yeah.
more planned than that usually.
Is it?
I mean, not like as bad as this, but you know, like there's usually like a church and you know other stuff.
Gotcha.
So,
Hmm.
Yeah.
So you want to do S3?
Yeah. S3 could be Gucci.
Cool.
My Gucci.
Oh.
No, let me press it. Yay. It wasn't letting me press it.
Kimberly Fine says, saw that, Dakota. What did you see? What did you see?
Tell us. Let us know in the comments below.
I feel like I was getting real good. I couldn't tell, but I feel like my shifty eyes were really shifting.
Oh, dude, your shifty eyes were shifting hard.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
I wish you could have seen it.
Shifting like...
Actually, you can see it later.
later.
It was great.
All right.
I was proud of you.
We should
All
get
right.
to the story.
Yeah, start the story. I kicked
doing
my...
brother. Sorry, I changed. Yes, I changed R.
I kicked my...
What?
Let's see. 1396 S3?
Yes. Maybe. Hold on, I'm pulling it up right now.
Hold on.
Kicked.
Wait a
I
minute.
kicked my husband.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Let me change that.
Get it how we live it.
Gotcha.
Do you want that one or do you want the one on the front? that you have on the
Let's
screen?
see. I kicked my husband out. The title
Yes, it's.
I have is pretty great. Yeah, and that leaves a surprise. So yeah, let's do the title on the read link.
Let me fix that.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Nuts.
I'm gonna fix that for everything.
Yes, sir. Dude, can you
There's just a couple of nutty boys in the studio.
can I try catch one? I'm not good like you. Dakota can catch
Yes, you
anything.
are. That was a in the pocket. In the pocket. Let's freaking go. I was aiming for that. And that's that. All right.
All right, one more.
No, I'm short.
It was close.
One
All
more.
right.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, guys.
off the glasses.
Okay,
Okay.
let's do it.
John, I have it updated. You can do it now.
Heck yeah.
Dakota, are you?
Ziggy, I love you forever.
Okay.
Ziggy said I'm Bill Skarsgård.
All right, you can sleep with that tonight. All right, John.
We're
you
gonna
ready?
read this story. Well, Dakota chomps down. All right. I kicked my husband out of the labor room, then changed our baby's name at the last minute.
Bang! I'm naming him Jobs Steve.
He will be a success, unlike you. I, 28 female, have been together with my husband, 27 male, for nearly 10 years. Wow, look at that. We got married at 21, had our first son a year after, followed by our daughter 3 years later. I built my whole life around my family. Put a nice you in the comments. By the way, this comes from Illustrious Book 613 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So we've got good jobs. He worked full time. I worked from home. We had a good home in a great neighborhood, and we put our children in good schools, which, hey, listen, they were young parents, so like freaking salute to them. We also had a successful business on the side. Dude, I thought we did everything right. My best friend since we were in middle school lived close by. We had our daughters around the same time, and we've had play dates all the time. We leaned on each other a lot. I gave her all the support when she was going through issues with her daughter's deadbeat father and got her in contact with a good lawyer. I leaned on her when I was recovering from my traumatic second birth and the depression that followed. We leaned on each other for everything. 10 months ago, I found out I was pregnant for a third time. I was really uneasy about this because of my traumatic experience the second time around. Also, my husband and I both agreed we were done after 2 children. I considered terminating, but my husband insisted we keep it. I was still uneasy about the pregnancy and borderline miserable for the next 6 months. I was diagnosed with hypermesis gravidarum. Hypermesis gravidarum. Gravidarum sounds right. Hypermesis gravidarum. We could double check ourselves there.
I'm gonna do it.
And was throwing up 20 times a day for 6 months.
Ew.
This poor woman. Straight. I lost a ton of weight, had to stop working, and was sent to the hospital frequently due to severe dehydration. I can imagine. My husband stood by me and showered me with attention, for which I was so grateful. He cut down on his hours at work to look after me, the house, and the kids. My best friend would come to our home frequently to check on me and also help me with the house. When I hit 6 months, the hypermesis gravidarum decreased a lot, and I was almost back to my normal self. Okay, so hopefully turning a corner.
It's like morning sickness.
I would hope so.
It's like morning sickness.
Extreme morning sickness.
Extreme morning sickness. Yeah, like all day sickness, it
Yeah,
seems like.
constant sickness
Constant
is really what
sickness.
it's called.
Yeah. One night after having a movie night with my family, my husband and I were getting ready for sleep. He fell asleep right away while I quickly checked on the kids before getting into bed. His phone was vibrating like crazy, so out of genuine curiosity, I just unlocked his phone.
Ooh. Took a gander?
Took a gander. We used to do this a lot when we were younger, so I didn't think too much of it. I was already sitting in bed looking at each other's phones.
Well, you know what else I used to do when I was younger? Poop my pants. I don't do that anymore.
How young?
Like 14? No.
Have we talked about you guys don't even know about my potty training whole situation?
Oh, is it still going on?
We'll leave that for another day. But no, to be clear, really left myself out to dry on that one.
I literally just went, no, we'll talk about it later.
Yeah, right. Oh boy. But I saw messages from my friend. They were frequent spam messages. One of them said, "Please come over. I need you." Another said, "I know I shouldn't be messing you here, but I miss you." And "Come over when she's asleep."
Gross. Hey, shut up.
She's so innocent.
Yeah, sure,
Completely innocent.
She's so innocent.
She's the friend of the year award right here. I think I was there in a daze for nearly 5 minutes. I cried a lot quietly, and the fatigue kind of left me. I scoured his phone looking for more. I saw emails and DMs from them both, even using apps like Kik to message, and the pictures.
Oh, no.
The pictures. But the worst part was finding out my husband left me one time in the hospital while with my mother while he went back home where my kids were being babysat by my friend and got intimate in our bedroom with our kids in the house.
Ah! Number 15. Then bring him back and do it again.
Do it again. Do it again.
No.
Spaghetti him.
No.
Dust. Re-spaghetti. Dust. Pigs.
James Gandolfini.
Destroy him. Destroy him.
Ugh.
Destroy. Destroy, destroy, destroy. All 7 levels of hell.
What a terrible person.
I kicked him out the following morning after confronting him and filed for separation sometime later. For the next 2 months, he had been begging for forgiveness, then complaining and insulting me that I'm not letting him see our kids or that I'm stopping him from going with me to doctor's appointments, which I had been. He's like, she's complaining about this stuff, which I did. Got him. We had planned months earlier about who was going to be in the labor room. It was going to be my mother and husband. He called me when I was at 35 weeks, questioning the labor situation. At this point, he had moved in with my ex-friend's house shortly before this call. Whoa, so now he's moving in with that chick.
Wait. Who calls to inquire about the labor situation? Like, is he being like, are you really in labor? Are you sure?
Well, no, I don't think she's in labor yet. I think
Okay.
he's trying to figure out, hey, the clock is ticking. What is the plan?
Ooh, I got mixed up. I got mixed up because the last thing was in the past. Now this is in the present.
Hey, I mixed you.
Yes.
I mixed you right back, brother.
Yeah, you mixed me right back.
Oh God. So, yeah, you heard that. You heard that.
It's what it is. What it is.
It is what it is. You can get mixed up in it too if you want.
I'm mixed up into way too many things. You don't want me
I'm
in
about
that.
to-
Oh. Uh-oh.
New character
New
unlocked.
character.
Is that Sora?
alert.
New skin
Is that
unlocked.
Sora
Dude,
over there?
truly.
Is that you, Sora?
I'm looking at a different person right now.
Yeah, I'm a man of many vibes.
So many vibes. It's
A man
beautiful
of
to
many
see.
vibes.
So Opie says, I said no. I said no to him being in the labor room, and he got very angry. Lots of my in-laws and family members told me to put our differences aside for the baby. I still said no. I gave birth to my son with my mother and sister present and didn't feel any regret about my choice. After my second traumatic birth, I just wanted to be sure this one was as stable as possible, which it was. We were going to name our child after his father who passed away. I went along with it to make him happy, but changed my mind and picked a name I had always loved since childhood. This aggravated him even more. Am I the a-hole? Because I'm being guilt-tripped by many people right now. All I want is for everyone to leave me alone and for me to just be with my kids. Let's talk about it. We got some meat to chew on here. First question for you, dear Dakota. Is it okay that she didn't have him in the delivery room?
Yes.
Yes.
He's
Agreed.
not pushing a life form out of his body.
Yes.
He doesn't get to decide who's in the room.
She already had the traumatic experience. He pressured her into it. He cheated like the worst way freaking possibly imaginable.
Yeah, at that point, you lose all rights to all of that stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, well, if now you seem awfully invested in being in the delivery room now. Very unlike when you skipped out on being in the delivery room to go bang somebody in our bedroom while our kids
my
were
best
asleep.
friend.
Yeah.
My best friend.
Yeah. Who happens to be my best friend?
Yeah.
Honey, I just fell in there, I swear.
I was just whoa, boink. Oops. I did a little slippy and I hit a zoom.
This is a bad idea.
Boink. No boink.
Just And all my clothes fell off, and I was naked in bed with another woman.
Bro, I need to see that in like an AI video of like a guy that's like, you know, walking, he's like, his clothes just like turn into skin and just like fly away.
Whoa, that's yes. I need to see this. Oh my god.
Boink. No boink.
Zwaboink.
No boink.
Oh god.
Okay. So, where was I even? Oh yeah, and then so the second question, and this one is the one with the meat to chew on. Is she the a-hole for changing the name last second?
Also, no, because of the context that we've already established.
Yeah.
It's like that is like maybe more of a thing that I guess you could be like, oh well, I thought we agreed. It's like, well, I don't care what I agreed with you because you suck.
Yeah, it's like you broke. Here we go, right? So we had kind of a contract, let's say. We had like a verbal contract.
Yeah.
We're going to name this baby this. We've decided on together.
Mm-hmm.
We also had a marriage contract.
Indeed.
And you broke that.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're going to break this marriage contract, I am entitled to break this contract, which again, on another decision, you pressured me to have the baby. You pressured me to name the baby this. I am going to stop. I'm going to get away from all these things you pressure me into and do this.
It just feels so absurd for him to be that upset.
Yeah.
It's like the equivalent of like, I don't know, it's like if you like worked like a normal job like at somewhere like a Home Depot and they fired you because you're like taking money out of the register.
Yeah.
And then you get hired at another place and they hire you on. They're like, all right, well, we know what happened before. We're going to take a chance on you. And they go, all right, can I work the register? It's like, no, you can't. You don't
But
get to
I
do
like
that.
it.
What you
I
stole.
like the register.
You're bad. I don't know. Bottom line is that she's not an a-hole for any of this. It's all informed by his previous behaviors.
I agree. And I think if you explain it like that, like you broke our marriage contract, I broke the contract of what we're gonna name this kid.
Yes.
And again too, I feel like the fact that he pressured her into having the baby and the name are both also critically important there.
Yes.
Too. She was like acquiescing, to keep the peace, as they so often say in these
Yeah.
stories. But we have an edit. We're halfway through. Edits, just wanted to add that I do let him see the kids. That would be crazy if I didn't. The children love their dad. I just have certain boundaries now that we aren't together, and he doesn't respect them. He gets angry and says things that are categorically not true. He got to meet our newborn son hours after I gave birth, and we have an update. Let's dive right in. So I'm going back after nearly a whole year. I completely forgot about this post because I've been so wrapped up in other things. For anyone who doesn't want to read the whole post, here's a summary. My husband had been cheating on me with my best friend while I was pregnant. I was close to giving birth and decided not to have my then husband in the labor room. I also chose a name for the baby that he didn't agree with. Like I said, it's basically been a whole year. My baby turned 1 today, and after celebrating his birthday and Christmas with my kids, it finally hit me that this is my new reality.
Yeah.
First of all, my ex-husband and
Let's
I
go.
finally went through the divorce proceedings.
Yes.
I had been holding it off during my pregnancy and early postpartum period to avoid added stress and to carefully plan for my children and stuff, because I can imagine like health insurance and there's probably a ton of like family taxes. Like there's probably a bunch of complicated family stuff.
Can
in
you
there.
imagine
Guys.
all of the other technical jargon surrounding? Oh. Oh. No jaw there. There was no jaw there. There's no jaw. There was no jaw in that shot.
You got a mog. You got a mog.
I got out-mogged.
out mog.
There was nothing there. That was flat.
And then back to back.
And an anonymous donate.
Is that so? There's been an anonymous or is
I
that
think
someone
if
anonymous?
somebody donates and doesn't write a name, it just puts in anonymous.
That's true.
But we have a second donation of $150 from anonymous. $120 from Hannah. Both of them quiet as a church mouse.
Gonna add that 30 minutes.
We're gonna add some
That's
time.
them convert. Well, well, mice are cute. People like mice, right? People like mice and rats.
Some
I had a
people
friend who had. I thought rats were gross until my friend had a pet rat, and I was like, oh, rats are sick. Rats are cool.
don't. My girlfriend hates rats, but she also grew up in New York City.
Well,
So-
it's like those rats are not cool, but like domesticated rats, sick.
Yeah, like
They're very smart.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair. I could totally
They are
see
very.
that.
They got vibes.
Mice are cute. Little.
I did not f-bomb. Anyway,
Guys, that's more time. That's more time on the mother freaking board. Thanks to Anonymous, Hannah, Sue Empire Coyote, and everyone else who has donated.
indeed.
We're gonna officially read out everything after the story, which we're almost done with, but we're gonna get back to it.
Indeed.
Yeah. So, shooby dooby doo. I was awarded primary physical custody of our children. That is big. Their dad visits once a week, and the two older kids, 7 and 4, spend every other weekend with him. My youngest will start doing the same in a couple of months, which makes me nervous. He's especially clingy with me, and all my kids are, but my youngest has really only known me as the most present parent. Yeah, it's literally a newborn baby, basically low-key going to a stranger.
Yeah, that
to
should not-
care for you.
Yeah,
That's a little worrying.
that's no bueno.
One of the main stipulations in our custody agreement is that my ex's affair partner is prohibited from seeing the kids. Let's go. My poor kids have been confused enough by their parents' sudden split, and I didn't want them even more confused by seeing their aunt, who's supposed to be mommy's best friend, with their dad. Right, because they like knew her from before. It's like, oh, it's Auntie Sarah. But Auntie Sarah is really now trying to be mommy, and this is all messed up.
That's messy.
It was deemed emotionally detrimental in court. Nice. So we got it's in the law. As for the baby's name, he's been so bitter about it. I think he's still mad about it. His side has been trying to convince me to change the name to something we'd both like, especially after the divorce was finalized. But it's been a year now, and the baby quite literally answers by the name I gave him. Guys, the wind is going crazy.
This door sounds like it's going to break.
We have a chair on it, right?
No,
Yeah, we do. The white one.
no,
That's a little bit on there.
no.
A little bit.
Wrong door.
It's a little bit.
Well, yeah, okay. I have to say yes because it's that door, but that door's like dead bolted into the ground. And then this door is not. Why does my head look bulbous?
Don't worry, guys. You guys are far away from the glass and the doors. I'm here to protect you.
You're here to be our
Thank you, Meat Shield.
meat shield, Keon.
Sweet meat
Yay.
shield.
That's what I'm here for. My cake and meat.
Oh God, dude, that cake will protect all of us.
I'm trying to give myself mad scientist hair.
You're doing a great job.
I'm almost
There
there.
we go. So he was also unhappy with the child support payments, among other payments, and asked for some revisions. One main thing he asked to change was the cost of our kids' school tuition. He pays for the tuition, which he felt was too much and too harsh, but the court stuck with the original payments. As for my ex-husband and ex-best friend, they continued dating. I found out they had started seeing each other a month into my third pregnancy. God. They had actually slept together during my second pregnancy, but didn't pursue a relationship then because, as they put it, they weren't ready to ruin things and didn't want to hurt anybody. Wow. Spans pregnancies. Dude, it takes an a-hole to sleep with his sleep around on his pregnant wife, but to sleep on his pregnant wife over the span of 2 babies.
And then the
That's a special
absolute
a-hole.
disconnection you have to be like, we didn't want to hurt anybody. We just didn't want to hurt anybody.
My heart is so big. I didn't want to hurt you. No.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, buddy.
No. My ex's side has been very supportive of their relationship. Oh my God. Even inviting her to holiday gatherings like Thanksgiving or family holidays. Because of this, my kids don't go very often to those events. I don't know. After this whole fiasco, I'm coming to the realization that perhaps my ex's side never really liked me all that much. But that's okay. Low key, tragically, bullet dodged, I think. But
Yeah.
we'll dissect that in a sec. I eventually spoke with my ex-best friend to ask why they did it. A great question. She claimed that they were just friends, but grew close while she was dealing with issues with her deadbeat ex-boyfriend. Best friend is totally like, oh, I'm over here, you know, my baby daddy's a deadbeat and da 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 da. It's like, and then he comes in and she's like, wow, like he's such a great father and like, oh, he like is such a good husband, you know, like maybe
I can turn him into my next deadbeat.
There we go. Both of them insisted that my ex-husband just wanted to protect her, which supposedly turned into love. Hearing this hurt me a lot, but at the same time, I felt relieved to know the truth. When I sat with this information for a while, it stopped hurting. It made me realize that I didn't still love my ex-husband and could finally let go of him and their betrayal. They broke up a week ago.
Oh, that's pretty fresh.
Hot off the presses.
Hot and steamy.
Wow. Right at the end of the story. Apparently, it's just a break. Although, who knows? Is it just a break? We're not sure. But one thing I know for sure is you could hear the answer to that and full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, any podcast app you use. If you just go to Spotify and those apps and search OK Storytime. Just type it in. That's all you got to do.
That's all it takes.
The apps will do the rest of the work for you.
They do the heavy lifting.
It will present about 1,900 episodes to you.
Yeah.
For your listening pleasure.
Light work.
Like our amount of episodes, I'm overwhelmed. Because Dakota.
Very nice.
Keon Dakota.
John.
Yon.
What do we do here? What do we do?
I've got to be honest.
Talk to me, please. Please.
I have no idea what to say.
Okay, so here's a question. Are we bad for having a light little low-key celebration just in our own hearts? We're not taking any petty revenge, but we're just kind of like,
No, yeah, that's
yes.
fine. We're humans. We're
Humans,
human
right?
beings.
We're human
You're
beings, right?
allowed to be like, you're allowed to feel things.
Yeah.
This guy made you feel a lot of bad stuff. So it's like, it makes perfect sense that on the other side of that, you'd be like, yes, his life sucks.
Yeah, I think like,
You know,
bro lost him how he got him, basically. And you know what? OP's going on a new direction with her life. She's over it as far as we can see. Hopefully it's not like, oh, now I'll see, you know, maybe he's changed. Da, da, da. I don't think that's where we're headed.
that better not be where we're headed.
It better not be, but I think that OP's going in a great direction. And then freaking ex-husband just fumbled the freaking bag, bro.
The bag.
He had his queen, the mother of his 3 children, and he fumbled the freaking bag. Remember how initially when she found out about the cheating, he was like, oh no, you know, I love you so much and I'll do anything. Da, 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 da. And then just like immediately 1 month later is with the girl. Like,
oops. Oh, sorry. No,
What are we
I didn't
doing?
think you meant that. I meant I'd do anything except change.
yeah.
Sorry. We must have got confused there.
Yeah.
Now, I'd do anything to stay with you as long as I stay the same.
Yeah. And as long as that anything just involves me like not doing anything, then I'm in.
Not doing anything except other people.
Yeah, I want to do that like your best friend. Like I want to do that, but then like we'll stay together because I love you.
I love your best friend.
Because yeah, like that's
She loves me better.
that's what it is.
It is what it is.
There's no step. What? Boinks. We don't do that. We don't freaking do that here.
Zwah!
Zwah! Boinks.
The zwah!
We don't freaking do that. We do not slip and fall and land in the wrong place, if you catch my drift. But we're going to finish this story. Although my kids go to their dad's house every other weekend, it has also helped a lot with making time for myself. Obviously, I'm figuring out who I am without being a wife or mom all the time. Reminder, OP's like 27, 28 years old.
Wow.
That's like us.
Yes.
Maybe
That
not
is
him.
us.
Not him, but like
That's-
us.
No, that's us.
No.
I'm 23. I've been lying this whole time.
Yeah, that's you.
Ooh, bro. He had that
Too late.
ready.
Too late though.
Too late?
Okay, fine.
Wait. He got it. You can do it. Boom.
I'm just
boom,
gonna do
boom.
that and then this.
Yay.
Nah, I'm the better version of that.
Dude.
It's over.
That's
It's
so
over. I've got
true.
fringe.
That's so
He's got
true.
swoop.
Yeah, it's
Get
too
out of
clean.
here.
That's so
Don't even talk to me with that
bro, that's so
swoop.
2009.
Get that
outta here.
swoop out of my face.
Get out of here. But we're gonna get back to the story.
I am ageless.
He says, obviously, I'm figuring out who I am without. I'm figuring out who I am without being a wife or mom all the time. In many ways, I find what happened to be a true blessing, which is why I'm no longer angry. As for me, I've been seeing someone. It hasn't been very long, but we get along great. Initially, my ex-husband made the whole situation difficult. He didn't want me to have any man specifically around the kids. Edit, I don't know how to update posts, so my apologies if it's wrong. It wasn't, and that's it.
There you go. And that is, thank God it wasn't like and we got back together.
Dude,
That would have been the worst.
it would have been very bad.
That would have been horrendous.
Very, very, very bad.
But that's not what happened.
Nope.
And I'm sorry, guys, I got distracted, which is why I was like, I don't know what to say. It's because I saw Nick in the chat was like, he said, yo, the fire's actually getting pretty bad.
Yeah, my friends.
And I was like,
my friends are evacuating.
are we in a fire zone? Probably not. We're like deep
okay.
in.
We are okay, but
We are far away from the mountains.
a lot of my friends who grew up in the area that's near the fire are evacuating. It sucks. Like they're blowing up my phone right now.
It says that the fire is currently burning through 5 football fields every minute.
Whoa.
That's really, really not good.
That's dude.
Um,
It's actually really bad. I guarantee you some of my friends are losing their houses tonight.
Jeez.
yikes.
Which I reached out to them, but like
Well, I hope they have fire insurance. I would assume that they
I don't
do.
know.
I mean, if you live in the mountains in California, you gotta have fire insurance.
Hopefully that's like a do they have like recent homes you like a requirement or something? I hope. I freaking pray.
I don't know, but really quickly, outside of all of this, we got to shout out Grandma's Got a Potty Mouth.
Yes.
Grandma's
She
got a
was
potty
the
mouth.
She
one
was anonymous.
who donated that $150. She was the one that
Wow.
dropped that in there just as a
Wow.
blink, and she said, "It was me. I was trying fast to get it in there, and you did.
You know
You
what?
did.
Grandma doesn't just have a potty mouth. Grandma's got a big freaking heart.
Huge heart.
You know, like the greatest. And you know what? An amazing soul.
Yeah, that's
An amazing soul, Dakota. You know, Grammys got it all.
Yep, Grandma's got it all.
If you really think about it. And we're so grateful. We are grateful,
I am grateful for all of this,
right?
for all of you, for you, for him, for this jacket,
Right? Great jacket.
for my hat,
yeah.
for that, for me
Justin.
being Justin
For
Bieber,
Biebs.
which was a pretty big flex back in the day.
Yeah.
Just kidding. It was the opposite of that. If you look like Justin Bieber, everyone made fun of you.
Dude, it was so
the
Hi.
secretly. Well, the girls loved you. And
No,
the
not
guys
the
wanted to be
girls.
you.
The guys.
The guys wanted to be you. They just secretly were like trashing on you.
The girls, I didn't have the singing talent to back up that. Look, Justin Bieber looks like every other gas station attendant in the South. Let's be honest.
What?
In the South was too specific. I just meant south of Canada. Let's put it like that.
Listen, now you're fighting
Every
beef?
single, just like a gas station attendant that smokes a pack a day, and he's got the little fuzz right there. There are pictures. Find one.
If I
Go
could
find
say,
it.
okay, 2014, 2012 to 2014, you know, where he had like the little, like when he switched from the swoop to the pushback, that was a vibe. He was looking good.
I don't know.
But like,
He was looking
What do
good.
you got, like,
find
his
it.
first tattoo?
Look him up.
Mm.
Look up Justin Bieber gas station, and I bet
Wha-
you'll find it.
Why are you doing
Do
this? Okay.
In the meantime, do we have any donos we can read?
Did we do Texas fan with your girl? Wait,
Dude, this guy just looks like
Texas fan with your girl. $25. Thanks for the $25 in the donation. in the tip link,
Hey,
where YouTube does not take 30%.
That's right.
Keon. And Crystal Beans, thanks for the $5. Keep the stream going. That it has. It has kept on going.
Mm-hmm.
And EP, I don't want the swoop. I don't need the swoop, EP. Don't need it.
But you could.
Sioux Empire Coyote, thanks for the $5. You guys made my night better. Thanks. Thank you, Sioux Empire Coyote. And Texas Fan We Yo Girl, thanks for the $10. Also in the tip link.
We already read.
And we are caught up there.
Yep.
Miriam Langdon, thanks for the $5.69, the funniest number. Cheaters should have no rights. I wouldn't even give the kid his last name. We need more time.
Fair enough.
You
man.
hit both subjects right there.
Fair enough, right?
We need more time.
Double whammy.
Crystal Beans, thanks for the $5. Please be safe out there, everyone. From Crystal Beans. Crystal Beans wishes us all to be safe. And
which we will.
I agree that we will do that.
Yes.
I gotta say, now that the sun has gone down, the fire is scarier in my head. Does that make any sense?
That makes a whole lot of sense.
Like in the day, I could like see the smoke plume like way over there, and it was
Yeah.
like it was enormous and kind of freaky. But like now that it's dark, I'm like, is the fire right behind me?
Yeah, it's true.
Is the fire around the corner?
It's true. I feel those vibes. I feel those vibes.
Yeah. Anyway, that is the wrong picture.
You said you just gave me you gave me one person and one place.
Is that's what popped up when you said Justin Bieber gas station?
Yeah.
Gas station attendant. Put attendant at the end of it and see what pops up.
Oh,
Because
baby.
I know exactly what picture it is. And for all of our listeners, I'm sorry, but we're trying to find the picture of Justin Bieber that makes him look like a gas station attendant. Like every gas station attendant, like an amalgamation of every gas station attendant put into one person, like overlaid on top of each other.
Bro.
Did you get it? Yes. There it is. There it is. You can literally drive to your local gas station and find three people that look like this. Yes. He does look pretty good though.
I mean,
I will say.
I mean, that is like.
But he looks good in a normal way. He's not like who's a guy who looks good in an abnormal way?
Kylo
Rob
Ren.
Lowe?
Kylo Ren.
Rob Lowe is a great
Yeah,
example.
Rob.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Oh, Pedro Pascal is a great example of a guy.
He's like
he looks good, but he's
He's got a specific. Well,
It's
he has
unique.
Yeah, it's unique. Yeah, he has a specific, like, good-looking look to him.
yeah.
Big square jaw.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like even like somebody like Alex who's like, I feel like he's good looking in a very classical way. Like Alex, who he's got like Grecian features, or is that the right way to say it?
I think so.
It's like that. He's got like this. He's got sharp feet. He looks like a bust, a marble bust. Alex looks like a bust.
Oh God.
We love you, Alex. Even though you do.
We love you.
Even though you've gotten us all sick multiple times, we love you.
Oh, baby.
Oh, look, wait. Amanda K. Love says Rob Lowe is normal hot.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he was like a heartthrob.
I don't know, but like
Or the guy,
maybe I'm thinking of older Rob Lowe.
the guy who played
Still heartthrob.
Nate Archibald in Gossip Girl and was the guy in what's the
he was in
Superheroes?
You. Wait.
Oh, he's
No,
No,
that's
not that
no,
guy.
that's a different guy.
That's a
That's
normal
the wrong
guy.
guy.
Search Nate Archibald, and then he was in the what's the Homelander series?
Supernatural.
The
He was in,
Boys?
no,
him.
that's she's
Anthony. Oh no,
Yeah.
no, not Anthony.
not Anthony Starr.
Yeah, I don't know his real name
This
at
guy
all.
just looks pretty.
Let me see. So show me.
Who is that guy? What's that guy's name? He's so good. He's
He's
a
just
great
pretty.
actor.
He looks like a real life like.
Oh, that's the Deep.
That's the Deep.
Yeah, that's the Deep, bro. I didn't know. I was like, what?
That's
My best
the
friend's
Deep.
wife has a crush on that guy.
I mean, bro, that's
Celine?
Yes, you
Oh, that's
gonna
fine.
dox?
That's a
Celine's
good
We
crush
already
looking
on him
doxed
dude.
him.
like that?
We already doxed him. What do you mean?
that's a good looking dude.
I didn't dox her crush on that guy. It was funny because she didn't like watching The Boys because he played such a dumb, like unlikable character that it made her
Paul
upset.
Walker. I'm sorry. We'll get off of this,
Paul
but Paul.
Walker.
Paul Walker looks like Justin Bieber.
Nah, bro. Paul Walker different though. He got another level to it.
They're like right there.
It's the I don't know, bro.
It's his
Paul
vibe.
Walker.
You know what, Paul Walker? It was when he said, "I said forget about it, cuh."
Ooh, you know what?
That's what made Paul
Ellie
Walker.
has a good one. It's Tom Hiddleston. Tom Hiddleston.
But he's attractive in like the unconventional way,
No, he's-
where it's like
I got one for you.
like the
Wait, is that the
tall,
new guy?
the tall,
one
smart,
for you.
bookish
Are you
man.
guys ready? 'Cause
He's
people
like
find
the
him attractive.
blue
Pe-
chipmunk.
People find him attractive. I look at him and I think he's an alien.
Let's see.
You guys ready?
Yep.
This guy.
Oh
Yeah.
God!
Yeah, I'm with you.
You picked a very alien picture of him.
This is a
somehow.
normal photo of him.
I feel like it's not though.
That's a normal photo of him.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like once again, he's like attractive in like a unique way, you know. But he looks like an alien to me too. Anyways,
That's just a
this
British
is
man.
the rating men show. This is the.
Are we
I don't
sure
even
we're
know
not
what
changing
show.
I
over
could do
to
this
the
all
rating
day.
men
I
show?
can rate men
Too.
all day.
Dude, I can
Can
look at hot
I
men
hit
all day
you
long,
really
bro.
quick with just a scale that I think is disturbing me? It just popped into my brain. I feel like you could have an Alvin in the Chipmunks
Chick.
man scale, where it's like every man can fit into 3 different archetypes. The Alvin, the Theodore, and the what's the other one? Simon.
Yeah.
Those are the 3 men that exist, and every man is just a variation of one of those chipmunks.
We've gone too far.
Mhm.
We've gone.
Tom
too
Hiddleston
far.
is Simon.
Oh baby.
Benedict is no.
Benedict Cumberbatch is also Simon.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
You are Alvin.
Everyone is
Keon
Simon.
is Alvin.
No. Oh yeah, you're right. I am Alvin.
I am the guy who owns all the chipmunks.
Okay. Hold
Okay.
on.
Yes.
Yeah, Nick called me Alvin. Yeah, he's right.
I'm just Heath.
Donos? Do we
I'll
have
be
any more
Heath Ledger
donos?
instead.
We got more donos.
Here we go.
Christina's. Thank you for the $10. You'll know if the fire was near. Well,
Hopefully.
we smell.
I
it.
hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
We are
don't know,
very
guys.
close to it.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
And anyone else in
I think we
the
got more here.
super shot?
L-
You got this.
Leali Bint Mona.
Yes.
Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. That's 5 more babies. Mirandy Joe, thanks for the $2. Ryan started the fire. That's an Office reference right there.
Ha ha ha.
Oh yeah, and John's gonna laugh at that because he knows all.
That's the first episode I ever watched. It's good.
Damn. Well, I'm glad.
Oh god. Love it.
Okay.
All caught up?
I believe
We are
we're caught
all
up.
caught up.
Here we go.
The next story is going to be a long one, John.
Ooh, I'll pass it to my good friend
Duchess,
Dakota.
you're right. I am not cool enough to be Heath Ledger.
I disagree. Hard disagree.
It would be an act. I'd be acting like.
but
Heath
he's an
Ledger.
actor.
Yeah, he's
and
an.
you're
actor.
an actor.
Well, I guess I don't know who Heath Ledger is. I never met him in person.
Oh yeah, Matt Smith is also like one of those guys where he's just like an odd looking
Simon.
Yeah.
Everyone's Simon. Fine.
Every
I'm
British
Simon.
Every British man is Simon.
I'm Simon. You're Simon. We're all Simon.
We're all Simon.
Simon in the.
Also, what story?
1396.
S2?
S2.
Bingo.
Oh my God, that's the Ian Somerhalder. That's the one. That's the weirdest looking attractive guy you'll ever find. That was a vampire man. I know that because my ex's mom was obsessed with that guy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Okay.
You have I caught my.
I caught
I caught.
when he
E-Man.
when the he when he.
All right,
Okay.
read it.
I caught my father cheating, so I exposed them to my entire family.
Good.
I hope you exposed them while they had clothes on.
Oh.
Oh. Hopefully.
Hey, besties. So I've contemplated over the last few months whether or not I want to share this story. This is long and requires a lot of backstory, or maybe it doesn't and I just want to vent. So for some context, the last 2 years, I've been living out of province for school/work, which has been awesome because between my dad's obvious boozism and my mother's not so subtle, not very demure boozism, Space allowed me to find a little peace within them. By the way, this comes from user Queasy Inspection 68 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, growing up, when people would ask me if my parents were together, I would always respond with, yeah, but I wish they weren't. Oof. They never showed any affection towards each other, and when they did, it seemed unnatural and unwanted. Ooh!
Don't
Sorry, I had a little cough there.
Ooh, a little cough.
It
It's
must
okay.
be from the fuego.
Ooh, fuego.
My mom, sister, and I would spend weekends of our summers out at our lake cabin, and he would send her text messages threatening divorce or that he's selling the house. We lived in a very loud, violent, and unhappy household. It was like we were a family by force with 4 separate lives, which is maybe why when I was a teenager, I led 2 separate lives between my home and who I was away from that. Or maybe I thought this because I loved Hannah Montana and was trying to cope. Yo, I'm loving the point of view of this story right now. This is amazing. My dad worked long hours as a truck driver and got minimal days off. As I grew up, it became a problem when my dad would choose to spend these days off at the bar, getting obliterated, and then coming home to cause a ruckus. My dad drinks heavily on his antidepressants. Dang, don't do that. Don't
Not
do
a great
that.
combo.
I guess maybe trigger warning should be attached to this. It's like it seems like there's a lot of alcohol abuse.
Let's
in
do
this.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Do we have a thing for that yet? Or
I
it can
don't
just
think
like
we
put
do.
up as a badge or something.
I will put it in the TLDR here.
Yeah. And we can just
Yeah.
real quickly, if we do it, hey, there's drinking abuse in the story.
Yeah, there does seem
Um,
to be some.
If
I'll
that's
put it in the TLDR, but that's about it.
But
what?
OP sounds funny, which is probably what happens when you grow. It's just what happens when you grow up in a terrible environment like this. Sometimes
Yeah.
you develop a humor about
this is
certain
true.
things. When I turned 16, my sister and my mother would refuse to pick him up anymore, so the burden fell on me to pick him up from the bar. Oof, I'm not going to drag on about it. My therapist has already heard it all.
Also, real quick, could you record just say like, hey, the story contains a lot of talk about drinking problems. You might want to go to the next story.
Yes.
That's not what you want.
Really quick, this story does contain a lot of mentions of alcohol abuse, or should I say drinking problems?
I think drinking problems.
Okay.
Just what I thought.
Really quick, this story does center around drinking problems in OP's family. So if that's something that you don't want to listen to, go ahead and go to the next story.
Kaboom.
Cool.
Thanks,
Okay.
and editor, if you could place that at the front, that'd be dandy. Love you.
Okay. So this picking him up drove a wedge between my dad and I because you don't just forgive the actions of someone who is so disorderly that wait staff have to call you off his phone for you to come get him because he is so whacked out of his mind. To then having to wait outside the bar for an hour pleading with him, I have an exam in the morning, to eventually then having to quite literally drag him out of the bar and drive him home and have him talk crap about my mother to me.
Jeez.
That is, damn.
Insane.
It is a bad drinking problem.
Yes.
My dad always would get angry when he drank and stammered on about how some really tough crap that no one wants to hear their dad go through. Oof. He was he would get violent in our house and scared us to the point where my mother would tell us to fake go to sleep when he arrived home.
Jeez.
I felt like this was a tough cycle because if no one picked him up, he would always choose, without a doubt, to drive himself home. One time he told me not to worry about it because I had given him grief about making me wait outside the bar for 3 hours a couple nights prior. And on my way to go pick him up, I passed him driving down the farm driveway and had to cut him off and tell him to get in my car. He eventually awarded himself a night in the wasted tank, a record, and a breathalyzer in his vehicle, which he made me blow into so he could start the truck and drive me to school in the morning. LOL. Slay.
Jeez.
Well, hey, at least OP seems to have coped with this
OP,
in their own way.
great sense of humor, coped in her own way, and seems to have a very good head on her shoulders.
Yeah.
But my God.
Yeah, it's pretty dark.
Yes.
Where's the rest of your family? Why are they making you do this?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
this is
Good
this
question.
is not something that you should have been charged with.
Good question.
So regarding the comment about me saying I'm not going to drag on about it, I did in fact drag on about it. My bad. At the end of the summer, I moved back in with my parents to save money and work during my semester off from school. As I was driving back west and my dad's birthday was coming up, we all decided to meet at the lake cabin to celebrate. I arrived a couple days before anyone else and enjoyed my time alone back in Alberta, enjoying some peace and quiet. That was soon over when my mom and sister showed up. My mom told me that for the last year, my dad had been cheating on her with a woman named Mary.
Ooh.
Oh, Mary, Mary, Mary.
Just when you thought this man had earned the Dad of the Year awards,
Yeah.
aka the worst dad to ever exist in history, he outdoes himself. He outdoes himself.
He's just an overachiever, this one.
Right.
He just can't help himself.
Name themselves that.
Oh, okay. So she told me she wasn't supposed to tell us because they didn't want us to know. I tried to ask more questions about it, but didn't get the chance as my dad was arriving at the same time to celebrate his birthday while she was telling us. We didn't bring it up to our dad that weekend and just focused on getting through it without making it weird. I hate to say I wasn't surprised at this information. I grew up sus of some of my dad's antics, but as a child, you always opt for the benefit of the doubt. I also wasn't surprised because my mom had told me quite a few years earlier that 22 years ago, my dad had cheated on her when she was pregnant with me with none other than one of her bridesmaids. So, this guy's getting the number 15.
Easily.
He's getting a straight left, a right hook. He's getting hooked into 3 trebuchets.
Yep.
Past the moon, through the sun, into the Oort cloud, into the black hole, turned into spaghetti, eaten by pigs.
Yes.
Looked
Those
after
are-
by the ghost of James Gandolfini.
Yes.
Is that a 15 or a 14?
15 is like the highest order of
Number 15.
Number 15?
Number 14 is that without the straight right and the left hook. Sophia added the number 15 to include.
I was going to say, when was this added?
I know, I'm lost
Sophia,
too.
literally Sophia, added a boom bop to the 14, and that's the
Wow.
15.
And you know, if Sophia's adding that she means business.
Yeah.
If she's saying
Truly.
that. She's a pacifist,
It takes a lot for Sophia to advocate the boom bop.
right?
Anyway, it definitely gave some context to why they always seem to be in a rocky spot. Yeah. How do you even stay together after that? She told me at the beginning of this year he had started seeing this bridesmaid again, and then after ending it with her, he started seeing Mary. I guess I kind of know Mary, considering her ex-husband used to be friends with my dad, and they would come over as a couple to hang out with my parents. Ooh. Anyway, I was struggling with the thought of it for a while, trying to comfort my mom, keep this secret, act normal around my dad, and basically jump into the life I was living 2 years ago. One day I was venting to my bestie of 18 years, Hart, and decided enough was enough, and if neither of them were going to discuss or deal with it, then I would. I had previously screenshotted his location from a previous time when he was at Mary's house as a just in case, and this was that just in case moment. Bestie and I hopped into her car, and she let me drive the 45-minute drive to this woman's house. We got to the neighborhood and started searching because we only had a rough estimate of where she lived, and when we turned the corner, girl, when I saw this man's truck parked outside of a house, did I turn into a full-on junkie for adrenaline. I was so shocked because it was like after 22 years of suspicion, I finally got the hard proof I needed to prove to myself this was all real. So I did what I had to do, and I walked up to that house and knocked on the door. The lights came on, my heartbeat got louder, and then I heard a woman loudly announce, "Oh, it's her again. Guess we'll just have to call the cops." And now I'm realizing in this moment that my dad's mistress thinks the person behind her closed door at 11 p.m. is my mother. The impulsive thought to retreat to my youthful ding-dong ditch days was strong, but all of a sudden the door swung open. I don't know who was more shocked, this woman or me. We just kind of looked at each other for an awkward moment. I said hello to her, And she said, "Oh, you're the daughter." And she asked if I was looking for my dad and if I wanted to come inside. I walked inside, just living this very real moment, analyzing everything. She offered me a glass of water, and in a flustered manner, she went to retrieve my father, who still thinks I'm my mother. I hear my dad's frustration when he's talking with Mary until she says, "Honey, your daughter is here to see you." Blech. The sheer panic and confused tone in his voice when he just said, "What?" will never leave my brain. I waited for my dad to come out and see me, which he did eventually in his boxers and a t-shirt. Dude, put your clothes on.
Riley in the shower
Riley in
says
the shower
no. He says
No.
That was so perfectly timed. Oh, Riley's laughing with us in the shower.
Yes.
It's great.
We had a conversation that was calm overall, but didn't give me much answers. He asked for my opinion, of which I told him that I understand he's a person and that people have needs, but this is not the way to go about it. What you're doing is wrong and hurtful, and you've got to smarten the F up. Eventually, I decided to leave, and in hindsight, I kick myself for going into autopilot and being an excellent house guest, using a coaster and everything. So that all happened. I didn't talk to my dad for a week or so, and then eventually my dad and I had a talk. I understand it because he's human, and he has needs that aren't being met in his marriage, but that doesn't mean you get to cheat.
Boom.
Boom, mic drop right there. Exactly. What I don't understand on my mom's side is why she won't leave him. It's all very weird, but I guess I decided to make this post now because I thought it had blown over. Mary had turned out to be a boozeaholic, so my dad stopped seeing her, and him and my mom seemed happy. Dude, that's a huge left turn.
Yeah.
I was about to see Mary had turned out to be a boozer, so my dad was like getting worse, but instead he stopped seeing her. That's wild.
Yeah.
I wasn't a fan of this, but I also didn't want to get involved again in reference to her mom and dad kind of being back together.
Mm-hmm.
Although here we are, Christmas Eve 2024. My dad was out for the morning, and when he came home, he came into my room, kissed me on the head, wished me a Merry Christmas, told me he loved me, and left. I was like, okay, it's Christmas Eve, not Christmas, but that's not that weird.
Oh, boy.
Then 5 minutes later, my mom came into my room asking what my dad said to me. I was confused, but my mom said he walked into the house, grabbed a bag, and left without saying anything to her. So as I'm writing this, she kept coming into my room on the phone with my dad, trying to get him to tell me that he doesn't want her or his children in his life. Whoa. It's all very dramatic, but my mom just decided to drive over to Mary's house, and now the three of them are going to have a family reunion of their own, I guess. Okay.
Okay.
Wow. So.
Is that the end of the story?
No.
Okay.
No, but
Okay.
I just wanted to point out how deftly OP is laughing through the trauma of her family life.
Yes.
And she's doing it quite gracefully, might I add.
Quite gracefully, but that is laughing through the trauma, underline bold.
Yes.
The trauma.
The trauma.
Hoy vey.
Whoosha. Okay, so OP continues. Am I the a-hole if I get involved or do nothing? Also, should I wait to tell my sister until after Christmas? She's spending it with her new boyfriend's family, and I don't want to ruin it for her. I want my mom and dad to have their separate lives and be happy because they both deserve it, and I love them so much. It hurts to see them both so unhappy, and I'm finding it hard to support my mom and my dad when there's such a clash in values and so much betrayal. I'll write an update when my mom returns. For now, Merry Christmas to you all, you ho-ho-hos. Okay, we do have an update.
We do.
Very funny joke there, OP.
Yes.
Yes, make me larger, please. My
Big
body is
boy.
huge, and it needs to look that way.
Make them big. But I have some thoughts.
Go ahead. Hey, John. I throw it to you, John. I throw you the
And I catch
the conversation
I
ball.
catch talk ball. I think that OP asked basically like, okay, do I tell the sister? Like, I kind of want to not, am I an a-hole for not being involved? I think ultimately, you've done a lot. You've done a lot of caretaking of your own parents, which should never be the case. And OP's probably still feeling that, like, OP's had to become a parent. So she, like, literally probably feels like a parent, almost like abandoning their kid in a way, I feel like.
Yeah.
In a sense. And
Parentified.
And I don't think you should have to feel that way. And I think that there is a way to say, like, hey, I'm going to figure out the balance of, like, a healthy distance where I can kind of just, like, live my life and not have to, like, constantly be, the parent to you guys. Let you guys figure out your relationship and your lives. I can speak my piece on, like, hey, maybe saying to both of them, like, I want you guys to have, like, kind of your own lives and, like, figure out happiness, because it seems like, clashing and problems happens or whatever, however exactly OP feels. And to a degree, if it feels like which I guess it feels like a productive direction in her life, like, step back and think about her own life a bit and, like, okay, what does it look like to not have to be the parent of my own literal parents? And tell them, like, this is your responsibility at the end of the day. Like, you're freaking adults. I've had to parent yourself.
Absolutely.
Those are my thoughts.
I think your thoughts were quite elegant, graceful, stylish.
Very demure, very mindful.
Very demure, very mindful.
I try.
And I think let's get into the update.
Let's see what happens. Hopefully good things. I pray.
I hope and pray. Update. My mom came home quite quickly, considering it's a 45-minute drive either way. I didn't really know what to do after I wrote this post, but I decided I needed to talk to someone and not to keep it to myself.
Yes.
I called my grandparents, a.k.a. my mom and dad of my dad, and I basically tattletaled on them. No regrets.
Yes.
I didn't necessarily call with the intention of telling them. I just called to wish them a Merry Christmas, but when they asked what my plans were for Christmas Day, and I told them I'd be spending it with my mama and pup, they asked if my dad was out of town, and I told them, no, he just decided to leave today. I broke it down more for them, and while silently crying on the phone, my grandmother told me that when things like this happen, all you can do is move on. She told me that my dad hasn't been calling to check in on them or update him with his life. This broke my heart because they have done nothing wrong, and my grandfather is facing health issues, which makes this time extremely valuable. And by the way, an extremely valuable way for you to spend your time would be to listen to full episodes with stories like this. All you have to do is go to Spotify or Apple Podcasts or wherever you listen to your podcasts and search OK Storytime. That's all it takes.
Come in.
And we do have just the tail end of the story here. We are very close to the end. I think we just get right in.
Let's dive right in.
All right, let's dive. Let's take a dive.
Let's do it.
I decided to remove my dad from all our family group chats and blocked him on all socials. I did end up calling my sister and informing her. She took it very well and was supportive. She doesn't have a great relationship with my mom, and so it makes this dynamic even more uncomfortable. So I guess that's it for now. I'll be back with updates because I'm sure there will be plenty. And that is the end of this story. But Keon, can you check if there's any more updates?
I will.
And I will say that I am very happy and pleased with what happened in the 11th inning there, where OP was like, you know what? I'm going to, basically kind of take a step away from my dad. I'm going to live my life. She was like, I don't want to tell the sister and, like, ruin her thing. But I feel like the reality of the situation is, like, hey, it came and disrupted your life.
Right.
So it's like, and, like, hey, +1 for you being considerate and empathetic of your sister's situation. But it's like, all right, you know what? This is life. Life happens in real time. I'm just going to, share this information. And hey, she took it super well and was like, hey, thanks for telling me. And I just really commend OP. I feel like OP really handled a horrible, horrible situation.
Yes.
Very, very well.
Yes.
Very, very well. With also not being given the tools to, handle it, which is just even more impressive and, like, amazing to see.
I think that's the youngsters these days. They're quite resilient.
These kids.
They're quite emotionally intelligent.
Dude, pretty crazy.
And I think that call to the grandparents really sealed the deal there.
Yes.
And I think grandma's advice of just like, sometimes you just got to move on. It's like, there's nothing you can really do.
That's wisdom. That's
It
wisdom
is.
speaking right there.
From the horse's mouth.
From the horse's mouth.
Not that her grandma looks like a horse,
No.
which she may. I haven't seen a picture. I'm speaking. Sorry, guys,
It's
it's late.
clear on all fronts.
I just wanted to clarify. I'm
Oh,
sure
dude.
OP's grandma looks great.
We always appreciate your clarity.
I'm sure she's
We
looking
got it.
nice.
I got 2 things for you guys.
Yes.
No update. The
Oh,
story's
okay.
pretty fresh, actually. So no update, and we got a wheel spin.
Oh! We gotta spin that wheel.
Spin
that
to
wheel.
Win it. Or in the ghetto.
And this time, I'm not gonna break my finger.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna keep my fingers alive.
Do it.
Plus 5 members.
Plus 5 members.
New babies.
5
Let's
new babies.
Freaking
5 new
go. Let's
babies in
birth
the
them
chat.
babies.
5 new babies in just
While I'm
like
adding
that.
the babies,
Ooh.
while I'm getting them babies ready, go
We
ahead
got
and
some
read those-
donos.
Michelle D for $5. Thank you very much. If you're in the fire area, download the Watch Duty app. This has the latest information on evacuation orders, shelters, resources, and live updates. We had a mass wildfire here that we had to evacuate for a few years ago, and this app was super helpful. Normally, I would never say that app out loud, but you know what? People's lives may be at stake.
Yes.
Watch Duty. If you're in a fire area, get it in there.
Yeah, that's actually great. Appreciate that.
MJ Grow dropping a 50-piece chicken nugget in
Grant.
the donation link.
Mr. Ulysses.
Sent us over to the next chunk of time that we have just done, basically.
Yep.
And they say, hi.
Hi.
Hello. Hello, MJ Grow. And Kaylin, you might want to close your ears because we got a donation from Creamy.
Oh, God.
For $25. Creamy says
More
streamy.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if I like that or I
But
hate that, but
I
thank
love
you.
it. I'm sorry.
More
Our
streamy for
community is too
creamy.
great. Our community is too goated, dude. That's my humor right there.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, thanks, Creamy.
you're welcome.
Getting creamy in there.
You're welcome.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I didn't like that one.
Super chat. Where are we at? Hey, shout out to OK Storytime.
Oh,
Sure,
yeah.
for those
Oh,
five
hey,
pizzas.
whoa. Shout out to OK Storytime gifting 5 memberships to our own stream. Can
What a
someone give
great-
us a
what a
pat on the
great-
back?
What a great person.
Yeah.
Wow.
What a great
Whoever-
entity they are.
Whoever did that, top notch.
Top notch.
Top notch. Princess Ticka2 $1992 $. Thanks for the $2. Bang Chan Felix and Hai Unjin from Stray Kids equals hot. I have no idea.
I think it's from Stray
What's
Kids.
Stray Kids?
I'll look it up.
Imagine that's like another way to say Stranger Things. It's
True.
like another country's version of Stranger Things. Stray Kids.
Stray Kids.
Faye X, thanks for the $10. One more story. And I think we did one more.
We did do.
That's it.
I don't
Wait.
see anything. Right now, I don't like not to be that guy, but Palisades High School is burning to the ground right now.
Oh,
Like the fires are spreading bad.
wait, but like
Santa Monica, part of Santa Monica is getting evacuated.
school's out.
Oh, dude. come
I'm
on.
sorry. It's
Come
the
on.
school.
Come on.
There's no one in it, right? Forgot, right?
Um,
They'll learn how to learn somewhere
it's
else.
not good. It's not looking
I'm
pretty.
just making. See, guys. Now this is how I
I'm-
cope with bad things. I make
These-
light of them. But these are actual bad things.
Yes.
Okay, and
we're
I do
right
take
here.
it seriously.
So
And-
the Getty Villa is surrounded by fire right now.
Well, the Getty Villa is like right in the middle of it,
Yeah,
but
that's
it's not the Getty. It's the villa.
It's still the villa. That's still the cool, but like that thing's surrounded by fire. That thing's gonna burn to the ground.
wow. Well,
Guys.
let's do this. Let's secure our great bodies here in
Yeah.
safety because we are in the area that apparently is now giving some
spreading
warnings.
pretty close.
Wait,
It's like
yeah,
Santa
I just got a
Monica.
text message from somebody asking me if I'm leaving Santa Monica.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
spreading
no.
to Santa Monica.
Okay, guys, sorry,
Or
I'm not.
the fire, but the evacuation is spreading to Santa
I
Monica.
want everyone to be safe. I'm only joking about the school because there's definitely no one in there that everyone was safe, and I would not. Yeah, we're gonna stay safe.
We're going to stay
it's
safe.
the
We're
end
going
of
to
the
help
stream.
our friends stay safe and
Yes.
all of the good things.
Everybody
Yes.
stay safe.
But thank you guys for joining us on
Oh
this
my God!
stream.
Like things just blew off of the roof. That sounded like something tumbling down the roof. Okay.
Well, we're going to check it out,
Be
guys.
safe out there. Text your friends and family who are out on the West Coast because it's not looking pretty.
It's looking a little
It's
crazy.
looking really bad. So text everyone you know, text your family members, your friends, check on them because it's not going to be a pretty couple days. Shout out to the firefighters and everyone who's fighting those fires.
Yes.
Y'all are real ones.
That's
Good
right.
luck to you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry to those who have lost a lot and the animals too. Shout out to the animals. I'm sorry. That just all sucks. So
Beautifully said, Keon. And quick shout out to Maddie Butler, super chatted. Love you, keeping me company. I lost the chat. Here we go. Love you guys, keeping me company. Painting dog portraits. We are glad that you're doing something
is a
so
lovely
amazing.
thing to
But
do.
guys, I'm gonna get my boys out to
we
safety.
gotta get outta here.
If you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you and
And see you tomorrow.